welcome to the 100th episode of Creators Outlet, sponsored by the Inked Marketing Team. If you have a Kickstarter or Indiegogo going on and you want to make sure that it fully funds, contact Inked Marketing and see what they have to say. They have a 100% close rate with them in the entire program from start to finish. Check them out for yourself at Inked Marketing. And now, here's the curtain pulled back. 100 episodes, and my friend here, Mr. Tim Jones, was our very first guest. Tim, welcome back.
Well, somebody had to do it.
Well, you know, our sacrificial lamb. So, I've known Tim for quite a number of years now, as you can tell, because we're both kind of old. Tim, why don't you tell everybody what you do and plug your stuff away?
Okay. I'm a cartoonist, and I draw a comic strip called Sour Grapes, and it's self-syndicated and goes across the country, and a lot of it in Rhode Island, Massachusetts, California, Texas, and going really well, and I'm glad to be here and awake. So,
and awake. All right.
Is it morning or night?
I'm not sure yet.
I don't know.
I can't tell.
We need coffee, huh, Tim?
Yes, and other things.
Coffee
Yes,
sounds so good.
Doesn't it?
It really does.
It is so good.
It
So
sounds
Tim,
pretty all
how
right.
long have you been at the whole art game now with Sour Grapes?
Well, Sour Grapes, if you mean how long has it been around?
Yeah.
Oh, Sour Grapes has been around since its inception was 2013, but it's really built up steam from I'm going to say 2015, 2016 when it really started to kick in. So, and of lately, it's really found its ground as it's finding its way into more newspapers and that. So far, so good. If I got pizza in my teeth.
Oh, it's about fucking time he let me in here, though.
I had to figure out how to scroll down to hell.
Yeah. Nice. Wow. I don't know, Tim. Let me see. You might have some pizza in your teeth.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. I was in the middle of a joke, and then,
It just looks like a curly hair. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, I wasn't going to go there.
Oh, it's the 100th episode. What the hell? Now, Tim is also he's kind of suffering right now because he's used to doing like 30 or 40 conventions a year and setting up and talking to people and doing book signings. And he even used to go into schools and libraries and do like art seminars for the kids too.
Yep, puppet shows. No.
Puppet shows are on date night.
Great place to sell CBD at the libraries, guys. So line up, kids. They're just gonna put it in the books. So, whoops! I just pulled my ears out. Hold on.
Too much
It's
CBD.
10 o'clock at night.
That must be why I like the smell of comic books in the 70s.
Yeah. What was the question now?
Can you roll with newsprint? That's the question.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Before that answer, we go to Phil.
I did the libraries and stuff and schools and stuff. That was good. I like to see the young kids as they take an interest in art and especially in cartooning. They're always, they love cartooning and doodling and stuff like that. So to see them at a young age and taking an interest in that, it's really good. I liked teaching with the younger kids, because as they get older, they get a little more obnoxious and they don't want to pay attention. That kind of thing. So I like to stick.
You can't slap a morale when the teachers and parents are there. So
yeah, because the older kids, if you throw something at them, they throw it back. So
they have better aim too. You got to watch out.
Yeah, you got to be careful of that stuff.
That's right.
And Tim also has trade collections available of his strip. What are you up to? 5 books now?
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 compilations, or 4 or 5 compilations, and 2 coloring books starring Aesop and Ominous. Ominous is his pet cloud. Aesop's pet cloud. And so I did the coloring books for the younger kids. Because some of my strips might go over their heads in the writing part of it. So I did the coloring books for them, little adventures of those guys. And I'm going to be putting together another compilation, probably compiling 2019 through some of 2021. Because who knows what's going to happen with the conventions, but I want to put something out there, so to market or somehow market, and so we'll see what happens. Maybe a couple of new T-shirts and that. So maybe have a bake sale. Who knows? Right?
Get some ingredients from the token guys, and
maybe
a baked sale.
Maybe Jeff and Ben can give me some special brownies.
Is Ominous like really a cloud or like a puff of smoke?
He's a cloud.
Yeah, because didn't you have a strip where he took it out for a walk to show him where to do its business, and it rained on the one character on the leg, and like you're like, yeah, I remember to go there. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
he wanted to make sure he was training them to make sure they were going in the same spot, and it just happened to be Maddie's foot. So.
Right. See, I
see
a future.
That. That's awesome.
Hey man, I have a weird memory.
I see a future of a.
That's an older strip though.
A THC cloud that just won't go away.
I think that cloud's at your house.
It might be. I keep it.
When I first started drawing sour grapes, like a long time ago, I used to always put a cloud in the background. And he was kind of following Aesop around, and the whole idea was, like Eeyore, sometimes you might see him drawing with the dark cloud, like depressing kind of thing. And so I kind of brought that back, and I wanted Aesop to have a pet for some reason, and I thought, oh, okay, let's make that cloud his pet, thinking outside of the box. And wouldn't it be funny if a dog has a pet? Kind of thing, where a dog is usually a pet, but Aesop's not really a dog. He, whatever he is, so just miserable. And,
he's like a miserable Muttley.
Yes. So so that's where Ominous came from, and I'm starting to bring him into the strip a little more often, and because I think he's cool. So. We'll see what happens.
I like the whole concept behind Ominous, actually.
Oh, thanks.
I really do. The whole that whole bullying thing and all that kind of stuff. It's just awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks. I
asked him. I go, "Am I ominous?" and he's like, "No, I am way more miserable than you are." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Jeff mentioned the bully one, and the second color book that I have is a bullying theme, and that book came right out when COVID just hit, so I really didn't have a chance to bring it anywhere, schools or nothing. So I'm hoping that if things pick up again, then I can. Bring that out again and hopefully maybe market it again. But
right, you debuted that at South Coast, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That's where I saw you guys last. Yeah,
right.
And you inspired me. I thought I'd come up with a second volume of it and make the papers rolling papers. Wouldn't that be cool?
Cloud. That would be awesome, actually.
The pages of the book could be rolling paper. That would be awesome.
Does it come with weed?
Yeah, sure.
No, but by the time you're done, all you have left
it'll just be grass clippings, but you know.
No, just do the signing events at some head shops in Colorado. You'll be fine, man.
You can do that here.
Sure.
They can do like you have a little custom made rolling papers with a cover with a comic strip on the front of it, and just flip it out. Say, "There's your papers, man."
See, there's a whole fucking market for that. There's an ominous cloud fucking grinder.
Yeah, well, just like if you got a young daughter in Girl Scouts, she got to set up selling her cookies outside a head shop.
That's a very smart marketing idea right there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Tim, tell everybody where they can follow you on social media and how they can buy your very cool products.
Oh, does this mean we're done with me?
Well, you keep. I figured, No, you can hang out.
Wait a minute.
You keep talking, but
Wait for 8 minutes of this crap.
You can always tell when they're done with you. Can you tell me where they can follow you? Jeez.
The secret is just keep talking anyway, and then they don't invite you back for until the 100th episode.
I'm just coming down off the WandaVision cloud. I mean, I come down here.
Oh, we can talk about that if everybody's watched it already.
No, I just got up. I didn't get to catch it yet.
It was awesome. It really was.
Oh,
really
it was so good. I watched it twice. So we won't talk about WandaVision because it just happened today.
Thank you.
And when I woke up,
I actually haven't seen any of it yet. I was waiting to do the whole thing in one binge watch.
And binge it, yeah. But when I woke up, I forgot it was Friday until I started scrolling to see all my messages, and then no spoilers for what? Oh, damn, it's Friday. So I watched it. It was, it was fantastic, and it was the whole thing was good, and I think a lot of the flack they caught at the beginning when they were doing the old school Dick Van Dyke stuff and the Lucille Ball kind of stuff.
Wow, you're old.
Not as old as you.
Yeah.
Nice. It says take that.
Look, Jeff, I would, but I've been off of baby food for many generations, so.
Huh. No shit.
Wow. That was below the belt. Jeez.
That's where he was aiming.
Yeah. See how we go right past where they can find you, Tim? See how that happens?
right to the gun.
Right to the nut punching. Yeah. Where can we find you?
It didn't start with how are you, Tim?
Hi, Tim. How are you today?
Well,
lovely
fine.
to see you.
He kept me backstage for 10 fucking minutes.
Who was that? Jeff,
Look, we were too busy having
for fucking 10 minutes.
Ben and I were too busy having a discussion. If you were asleep, and then came the lights off at the nursing home.
Hey! Bring Mike Oden back, man. Bring Mike Oden back too. He's hanging out at backstage, and we need to can't leave him there. Dude's got stuff going on. Come on.
Where is he? Oh no, that's that old guy. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, bring Mike back too.
What's up, guys?
There he is.
Welcome back. Okay, so Tim, if we can go without trailing off again, which doesn't seem to happen because except for Alexia, we're all old. Where can people follow you?
Young.
You'll go backstage. Stop it. Make me put you in a timeout, young man.
Fine.
You mean social media?
Well, yeah, I didn't mean stalking you.
Oh, because that's a thing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. You can find me on Facebook. You can follow me on Instagram at Sour Grapes 2017. Twitter is at Sour Grapes Comic. Website is sourgrapescomic.com. And our website, you can go on there and buy all my books and see the newspapers that it runs in. Maybe you live in an area that where that newspaper is, and there's a Patreon that nobody gives a shit about, so you can try that. And
well, can I just Google you and skip all the stuff that I didn't hear?
you can try Googling me. I don't know how many porn sites you find, but
Tim Jones, really?
you'd be surprised.
You think Tim Jones is going to pop up on a porn site, huh?
Yeah,
Well, look, his
that's
name's
right.
all capitals.
Ominous the Cloud.
that's right. Ominous has his own porn site.
See?
I don't know
Well, it's
why.
all that precipitation, you know. The hot and the wet will do it to you.
Yeah, see? It's that humid, sticky feel.
It's that clammy. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you need some help there, Mr. Jones.
Yeah. Alexia,
you have no
I'm
idea.
very sorry.
You have no idea how much help I need.
Yeah, we do. Uh-oh.
That was easily the best part of his entire pitch. You have no idea.
So, Tim Jones, I Googled you, and this is what I found.
Oh,
U.S. dad to be executed for murder of 5 children. Oh my God, they got that all.
You're right, man. We had no idea how much help you needed.
Oh my God. That's all wrong, man. It was 6 children I murdered. Jesus.
and that's how the FBI got involved, ladies and gentlemen.
What's wrong with people?
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, thanks, Will. You just ruined my life. And
Will, wow. Holy crap.
That's how the FBI got involved. Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
I don't even want to know what's going to happen when he Googles us.
Wow, so Ominous has the backstory.
I'll tell you.
That's
I'm
gonna
sitting
be
here
a
googling
ominous
myself to see
story.
if there's anything I need to be ready for. You know,
Your Pornhub site. Your
Hey,
OnlyFans
hey,
page.
my OnlyFans
Sorry.
page, not
Your
not
OnlyFans
Pornhub.
page.
They took down that stuff.
Sam's
Your
Googling
OnlyFans
himself.
page.
I just had
Yeah.
to check to see what's going to show. You know,
No, I Googled myself. I'm still trying to figure out who I am.
see here's the funny story though. There's another William Quentin that I got mistaken for. Okay, and I told Alexia about it, and she, as you can see, still thinks it's hysterical.
I think we're all about to find it hysterical.
So anyway, I got invited to write for an anthology, and I was at first very flattered, you know, because I just released like my 7th or 8th RPG book or something like that, and then I found that I was invited to participate as an African American writer in the United States, which I then had to contact them and say, there's just one problem with that. I am not an African American writer. And so then they showed me a picture and said, "This isn't you." I'm like, "No, that's not me. That's the other William Clinton." So,
But he's forgetting to add that he had been approached by many people on Twitter, them thinking that he was an African American man.
yeah. Because they think I'm the other
you
they think I'm the other William Clinton. So
And
What
the
you
other-
should have done
And the
is
other
you should
William
have.
Quintner is obviously a writer and a porn star. So
Yeah, of course. And what you should have done is you should have put on a Dutch South African accent, and really twisted things. Like, yeah, you know, I grew up in South Africa, but I have U.S. citizenship, which would make
man,
me
you
an
know,
African American.
if I had done that, I think the flames in my room in hell would have gotten about 10 degrees hotter. Centigrade.
Yeah, dude,
Afrikaans is a
you-
hard
you-
accent to pull
you get
off.
used to that after a while.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to it.
awesome.
It's like just hang
Let's,
around
let's
in hell, you'll
welcome
be fine.
Rylan Grant to the party. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing?
Good.
Feels like we have a full Hollywood Squares board now. We should
Yeah.
Right? I just want to know how I ended up in the middle here.
Circle gets the square.
Because apparently you're Alice.
As long as it's not the Brady Bunch.
He just said
Center
that. He just
square.
said that was freaking
No.
out, Jeff.
Yo, what?
Yo,
Go
mama.
back to sleep.
Wait, doesn't that
Mama.
make him? That makes you Charles Nelson Riley, though, man, in the center, right?
Oh,
I guess. I don't know.
That's how old I am.
well, I
I'm
think you
naming
might want
names.
to be. I think
I'm
you might want to
dropping
be
names,
Alice
man.
instead.
I just don't trust anybody around the outer edge right now.
I mean,
We're getting
that's a
that rap here.
fair thing to be untrustworthy. You've got Tim over here, child murderer extraordinaire. You got two people with just icons.
Listen,
Some
the
new
guy
guy just came in.
the guy
We're-
sitting above
We're
me
all a
talking about
bunch
his
of
Pornhub.
dirtbags. Yeah.
No,
You know,
my
You got
OnlyFans.
Sam, the African
My
American writer.
OnlyFans.
That's it. His
Subscribe to my
OnlyFans page.
OnlyFans. $25 a month helps pay the electric bill. Go on.
I don't know. I feel bad for the single female.
Oh, don't. They feel fine afterwards.
Oh man.
That's what you think.
Hey, 50 subscribers don't lie.
Maybe it's just pity. Maybe they're just doing
Yeah.
it for pity.
Hey, if it pays the rent, I don't care.
Yes, fair.
Please buy my art. I'm not built for OnlyFans. So I want to.
Is it still
wanna-
about me?
You Iowa.
No, you're done, dude. Tim, you're done. You gave your contact info.
You were done at
Is
4
that it?
past.
Yeah, you gave your contact info. You're all done. You got to sit there and be
Oh.
nice and cheer on everybody else now.
Tim,
I
that
thought
was
we
the
were gonna-
best 4 minutes of your life, wasn't it?
The what?
I said that was the best 4 minutes of your life.
Oh, you ain't kidding. That and yeah.
Fair enough, sir.
Sure. We're not going to share medical problems or okay.
I'm already in a wheelchair. How much more do you want?
Listen, if they're watching the show, they know we have medical problems.
Yeah, mental ones.
true. That's,
Dude, you have a dog that walks a cloud.
I do. I do. There he is. Right.
In all fairness, it is a badass strip.
It
really
is.
It is
Yes,
great.
it is.
There's Aesop right there.
Oh, dude.
Somebody, $1,500 for that if you want it. Right there.
We made it for him.
Okay.
1,500, little man. Put that shit in my hand.
So now what?
Pops is in here. Pops is in here apologizing. What is Pops apologizing for?
He's backstage.
He's apologizing for everybody except Alexia.
You know, people
Yeah,
apologize
Alexia-
to Alexia a
hashtag
lot
Alexia
because
did
she
nothing
works
wrong.
with me. So yeah, I'm sorry.
as well
sorry,
they
Lex.
should.
In all fairness, though, I've kept Lex real busy these last few years. We've done a lot of work together.
I want to get to Ben and Jeff just because we woke them up from their nap at the home, and they wanted to make sure they were out of here because they got to be at work early in the morning, and you know they got to have their milkshakes and everything.
No, I just want to go to sleep.
Oh, okay. So
It has nothing to do with work. I just want to go back to sleep.
Ben and Jeff had this awesome comic book and novelization and all kinds of merch for a book now called Toking with the Dead.
We do?
It's behind you, dude.
Oh, shit, you're right. It is. Cool. It's like squirrels.
Squirrels.
So we got your squirrels covered, man.
That's on the fans only page.
Oh,
no,
my
we
God.
got your squirrels covered.
So tell everybody about the book and all that good stuff.
Well, it's obviously weed smoking zombies. You know,
Aren't we all?
Well, yeah, you know, we're just having a lot of fun with it. It was a random idea born from white sandy beaches, nice warm weather, and booze.
Oh, and weed.
And weed.
And weed.
And weed. But yeah,
It only took me 7 hours on a tropical island to find weed. It was all good.
So, you know, and The story is bizarre. It's ridiculously stupid, which makes it fun and funny.
Wait a minute. Why is it ridiculous? Wait a minute. It's ridiculously stupid. Why? Because I write it and you edit it?
Well, no. It's getting even worse.
Because we're the characters in it.
Well, yeah, but it's getting even worse now that Bill is filming.
No, that's true.
And
You know what I
how's the filming series going now?
We're having a blast. It's a lot of work. We really are finding out what it's like to, show up on set and be there for 12, 15, 18 hours, to maybe shoot 2 minutes of what's going to be part of the series.
Literally.
Well, you build sets all day. We're having a lot of fun. It's an experience that not too many people get to have.
Yeah. Not too many people can say that they're being mentored and tutored by a 3-time Emmy Award winner.
It's awesome. It's exciting, and I swear to God, it's going to kill me.
If I don't kill him first.
Yeah.
You got to stand in line. His wife's going to be there.
No, she just said, "Hey, don't worry about it. The life insurance is paid up. Do what you got to do."
Damn.
Okay.
Outstanding.
No, it's been a blast.
That's the time when you just casually drop that you change the password to the Bitcoin wallet and you don't say anything else. And that's how you live a long, long life when the wife realizes that the insurance is paid.
Dude, you got to understand something. I have no money.
Just drop,
You know what
We're
I mean?
comic book creators.
It doesn't matter.
We're poor. What do you mean? We got into the film to hopefully try to make some of it.
Well, the whole thing's just been about having a good time, trying to spread the whole medicinal aspect of it, break that stigma. You know what I mean? Let's get this mainstream. We wanted to get into the industry. A lot of people know the story, but we didn't want to be in the industry. And this was our way of doing it. So,
yeah.
AMC didn't take too kindly to it, but fuck them.
Fuck them.
Pains in the ass they are.
Hey, whatever.
But no, it's all been well worth it. Sharing hotel rooms with Ben, well, that's a problem. Because he snores like a motherfucker. And I throw shit at him, but no, we're just having fun. It's if you haven't seen the trailer or the teaser, actually, it's out. The first episode or issue, as Bill likes to call them, because we have issues.
Right. Don't we all?
That should be out. It was supposed to be out by now. So, Bill, if you're watching, get your fucking ass in gear.
Don't rush it.
I'm hoping a month. And issue number 1 will be released.
With the dead, the live, and the zombified.
Hey, Pops!
Who let him in here?
You let him in here?
How'd you get in here, man?
There goes the neighborhood.
I don't want to
Somebody had
see
to
that,
come
dude.
liven this party up. Y'all talk, we're falling asleep from all the weed we smoke, man.
For the weed emissions.
Liven up. It's a party. It's the 100th episode of my boy's show up here, and everybody's talking in a monotone. Where you at? Michael, where you at?
I'm here.
Be embraced. Be excited. Jeff.
I am excited. I haven't gotten a chance to talk about it yet.
What's up?
It's empty.
Tim, nice to meet you.
Look.
I've never seen you before. What's going on?
Empty.
Sam, Alexia, I love you guys. Will, congratulations, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'll shut the hell up.
Okay, good.
It's not fair. He yelled at us like,
It's 100th episode miracle, ladies and gentlemen.
I might get to 100 episodes someday.
So I have a question. Okay,
Yeah.
so with the weed smoking zombies, who has the better weed, the zombies or the living people?
Well,
We
see,
do.
that's you got to read the comic.
That's true. I need to read the comic. So tell us
need
all
to
where
read
we
the
can
comic.
find it in digital and print, and that way we can all
Stilltalking.com.
groovy.
But basically, Jeff and I are the main characters in the comic. I'm going to give you a quick sales pitch here. Jeff and I are the main characters, as you can see over my shoulder right there. That's us as zombies getting high.
Too small.
You're too small. This isn't a fans-only page. Quiet.
And again, for those of you who are just now
That
joining
was
us,
awesome.
it's WS Quentin at OnlyFans. you can be number 51 on that. Thanks. Sorry. Go on, Ben.
No problem.
Because
So,
Lucky 51 pays the gas bill too.
There's somebody that pays the gas bill?
Yeah. OnlyFans, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good
You
to
know
know.
that?
I'm gonna start an OnlyFans and make people pay me money to keep my clothes on.
I got about a 50 somewhere. Hold on.
Okay, see, it's working already.
But the short of it is, the apocalypse happens. We own a dispensary in the comic. The apocalypse happens. We find out through accident that when you give zombies cannabis, they don't want to rip your face off anymore. They bounce off walls. They want Twinkies, cupcakes. It's stoner humor. But when they come down, they subconsciously realize that it alleviated the pain they had for flesh. Now they want more weed. So now we're being chased by your typical zombies, and we're being chased by the weed-eating zombies because they want weed from the dispensary. But by accident, somehow, we get infected as well, as you can see. Or just go read the fucking comic. There.
Yeah.
Well, actually, go read all 4 of them. The
There we
5th
go.
one actually just
Yeah.
went to artwork.
I have.
Yeah, the 5th
You
one.
You have. Give me your honest opinion, Will, on what you think of Talking with the Dead's comics.
Why aren't you dead yet? Oh, wait, you are.
See?
No, we're not.
He don't remember because he
we're
was
just
talking with
ugly
the
as
dad
shit.
while he was reading. it.
You're ugly as shit and on the
Always
way to
high.
being zombified. Yes,
Right.
always high.
Always high.
Wait, though. Wait till issue...
7.
No.
7.
End of 5, beginning of 6.
I thought it was 7.
No, it's end of 5, beginning of 6. Because Bill made me rewrite everything by implementing what he implemented with everything that got implemented.
Right.
That's what happens when you work with the Emmy Award-winning director.
He tried to put in a fucking boat. There's no fucking boat.
There's no boat, but we still made you guys jump in the Hudson.
With bunny slippers.
Yes. Because you know that bunny slippers, when you get them wet, weigh
Don't
about
try to
10
walk in
pounds
them.
apiece.
Don't be trying to walk in them.
I don't know how he got out of the Hudson in him.
No. But I got out of the Hudson with my bunny slippers on.
It's like we're gonna make Jeff jump in the Hudson with bunny slippers, and they're gonna turn immediately into a pair of concrete galoshes.
Basically,
really did.
Basically, they're still freeze-dried in my basement. They're hard and crusty and have not changed form.
Oh God.
I'm gonna
That's
say,
a scary
Are we talking
concept
about
to visualize.
slippers here?
Yeah, we're seriously talking about
Bunny
slippers.
his slippers, his socks, they all turn crusty, whatever it is.
Yeah, bunny slippers. There was a scene they filmed where Jeff had to wear bunny slippers and jump into the Hudson.
Actually, I wear bunny slippers throughout the entire thing.
Which is actually a quick funny story in itself. So when we did the premiere episode, we were working with this cat out in California. He does all the sketches and he sends them over so that we can take a look at them. And I called Jeff up. I said, "Oh, we got a serious problem here." He goes, "What?" I said, "He's got fucking Nikes on my feet. I don't wear Nikes. I wear Chucks. So if you're going to draw something, draw it correct." So I got the guy on the phone, and I wasn't I guess I was a dick about it. I go, "Hey, listen, because he had my tattoos perfect. And I mean, I'm sleeved and everything else. So he had me in short sleeves. He had all my tattoos where they were supposed to be. And I said, you can't draw me a Nikes guy. You got to put me in Chucks." So he says, okay, not a problem. Well, Jeff, what do you want on your feet? Jeff goes, I don't give a fuck. Put me in pink bunny slippers. Well, hence Jeff is in pink bunny slippers through all the comics. Right? Exactly. Right. See, Pops, you know how it is.
What's a Chuck?
Converse.
Chuck Taylors.
You're not that old, Tim. Come on.
Oh, my God. I don't know.
The canvas high tops.
You haven't seen my my Talking Dead fucking Converse that I wear at the cons?
No, I haven't looked. I never looked down.
Oh, that's right. You're always looking at my ass. Sorry, it's okay.
Oh,
You know, they've all only been around since what, the 40s, the 50s?
Hey, even the Dutch girl knows what Chucks are.
Right? See?
okay. I am forever sorry. All right. My
Yeah,
God.
just don't let it slow down. Don't let it slow down your strip, man. Don't let it slow down. your strip.
Right.
For the love of
See,
God,
now,
don't let it
now
slow down your
Omnis
strip.
has to have Chucks on.
I'm writing it down as we speak.
I see that.
So now, if we're gonna tell set stories, I want to hear about the one where you broke your ass. I mean your foot.
Oh, you mean when I fucked up my knee?
Yeah.
There you go, Tim. Those are Chucks.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not important anymore. Well.
Oh God.
So, in
I'm
reference to
just
Pops,
kidding.
Hold on, I gotta go get some cheese.
hey, fuck you.
Hold on, I like this story now. Jeff, lighten up. I'm even gonna do a 100 show shot right here while he's telling it.
So we were filming part of episode 1 or issue 1, as Bill calls it, and there's a scene where it's a technical stunt where I have to come running through the woods and I actually
Technical
leap.
stunt.
Dude,
I have
it
to
wasn't
run.
technical. There was nothing technical about it. You had
It
to
was
jump over-
it was very technical
you
because I had to
jump
leap.
over a fucking tree.
Oh no, I didn't jump. No,
Hey, man,
I didn't jump
that can
over
be
the tree. I had to jump up onto a tree that was about 4.5 feet off the ground, in between two fucking branches,
was
not
more like
kick
30
the
inches,
co-star
but-
in the head, but kick the zombie.
Well, come
So there
on,
was a
man.
lot of technicals there. You didn't know because you were laying on the ground the whole time.
That's one move, man. Come on.
But we literally did about 10 takes, different angles and stuff. Bill calls for a safety. I come hauling ass through the woods, and I forgot to clean off the bottom of my Chucks. And when I hit the tree, one leg went to the left, one leg went to the right. My jeans ripped, and it was either a groin injury or a knee injury. So I folded like a fucking piece of paper. And I took the knee injury.
Didn't you have another issue where you just like flat slipped and fell on your ass?
Oh, that's all the time, though.
That's the daily stunt that he makes coming out
That's
of the
just
shower.
carrying fucking coffee in the morning.
Like just walking out your trailer and just bam!
Oh, no, we're not that good. We don't get trailers.
No,
Feels
that
like
was
Just like the
actually
men's rooms over there.
that was actually John, the road manager, who's now
Yeah.
the floor manager.
Okay.
Yeah, John slipped putting sets away and actually shattered his kneecap.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
that's the story I was looking for.
Yes. He went from the road manager. Yeah, Bill promoted him from the road manager to the floor manager, and he actually made a chalk outline in the studio of him. He has become part of the official tour.
That's the story I was looking for. The chalk line, baby. Will,
Pops likes to hear about other people being hurt, after what happened to him during CRoMCon 11.
dude, I get hurt all the time. That's the second time that one of the dogs took me down the stairs. The one time they were fighting, remember? They were fighting and I tried to break them up, and when I broke them up, the one just like I had a hold of him and he just kind of dragged me down the stairs. And then the other day, one of them hit me in the back of the legs as I was going down the stairs because she thought she was going outside.
It sucks
So
getting old, huh?
What the
She
hell are
come
you playing
full
with,
speed.
ferrets?
Oh, dude, we got real dogs here, dude.
They got
We
real
got
dogs.
dogs. You guys all seen them huskies that get up in my lap all the time, but that wasn't what hit me. What hit me was the pit bull lap. She's way shorter, but just as, beefy. And when that hits you behind the knee going down the stairs, you land at the bottom of the stairs. There isn't any, there ain't no dodge. There ain't no quick move out the way and dance down the stairs. No, it's just
Not at your age.
No, not at no age. When that hits you in the back, she's like about 75 pounds, man. She hits you in the back of the leg going down the stairs. Ain't much you can do about it.
Pop. The lesson here is don't skip leg day.
Say again?
The lesson here is don't skip leg day.
Well, see, my thing was, it's like I didn't call her and say, yo, Looney, you want to come outside? I was just going down the stairs. She just assumed it was time to go out. She beelined down the stairs, and it was like, oops.
I have that problem with my cat.
That's it. We're calling you Joe now.
Pops was so high he forgot he had a biscuit in the back pocket.
Always that way.
Cheers, Pop. Thank you.
100 episodes, y'all. Woo!
100 episodes. That's it, really? I thought it was more than that.
I'll be back.
Oh, Jesus.
Honey, baby.
Jeff will be back.
Yeah, his glass was empty.
Man, you still ain't got him an avatar yet, Ben? Come on, dude.
You kidding me? I'm lucky he knows how to even log on.
Put his zombie up there for him, man. Come on.
Nah, that's not my job.
He's the partner, though. That shit reflects on you, man. What's your avatar? Let me see.
I think mine's just like weed covered earth or some shit. I don't know.
It's better than that. Come on. Help your brother out.
It's just close-ups of buds.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. What is it? Yeah, see?
See? That's better than help your brother out.
He just popped his picture up. There you go. There's his avatar.
There you go.
Hey, that's jungle appropriation.
I'm just glad I can get him to learn how to log in and log on when we go live.
Hold on.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Keep your clothes on, Pops.
Oh, look at him flexing.
Nice.
Oh, boy.
Is this the show and tell section?
Oh, boomers.
Hey, that's Thursday night. Stop it.
Yeah, we can all do that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's great stuff.
Did we learn anything yet?
Did we learn nothing? No, but we're having a good time. And,
okay, I was just checking.
Oh, I did not know the show was supposed to be educational. I'm sorry, guys. I just stayed home.
We learned that Jeff and Ben have the best weed.
I won't argue with that.
That they'll talk about. Tim isn't sharing his connections. He's playing it real cool.
And I'm waiting.
Tim calls us.
I'm waiting for all the restrictions to go down because Ben lives about 20 minutes away from me. So.
Right. As soon as the restrictions are lifted, I'm moving to New York.
So Governor Cuomo can kiss and touch you inappropriately too?
Hey, as long as he's got a big fat checkbook, I don't give a shit what he does.
See? Some people are difficult to work with. And
I'm like Stan,
easy.
man. I got to pay the gas bill somehow, you know?
OnlyFans, man. I'm telling you, OnlyFans.
He knows.
OnlyFans, don't knock it till you try it. Make your money. Make your money, gentlemen.
Right. But the official teaser is out on the website at stilltoking.com. Just, you can go there. There's all kinds of shit on there. Everything from our live shows to, what we do. It's all there.
I'm going to introduce you to my daughter, Ben and Jeff. I think I told you about my daughter, so.
Jeff disappeared. That's nothing new. This is just like being at a con. I go, Jeff,
No.
we got to sign. Where the fuck did Jeff go?
The difference is Jeff knows where the gummies are. He's at home. At the con, he has to go find somewhere to get them.
No, actually, at the con, they're right under the table in my backpack.
Gotcha. Now we know.
No, at the con, Jeff disappears. He goes into the handicap toilet and takes a nap.
So yeah, the next
he broke the baby changing station. So
we'll make it to a con together. We have to get a gummy for Alexia.
Absolutely. Well, she's in Jersey.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be in. Well, we're supposed to be Jersey, but we'll be in Pennsylvania at Evil Expo. So I guess
it'll be Garden State Comic Con this year again.
Garden State.
Yeah.
I'll have to look. We have to start looking at all that.
Look at Pops flexing again.
Nobody's even paying attention to Pops. He's in the bottom row.
Who does?
So
yeah. You get your face on a Mojo bookmark. We know.
Hey, I got my face in a comic book, so multiple times.
And in every issue.
Right?
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that big of a flex.
No.
Oh, what's that? Ooh, there's one. I really like this.
Now he turns the camera off to move the picture to sit down with his drinks.
Jeff's setting up his OnlyFans right now, so leave him alone. He's got to shoot that intro video.
Well, I think he shut the camera off so we wouldn't get the OnlyFans part of what's going on.
First impressions are a big deal.
Right.
All right, cheers to your 100th.
There you go, Will.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah.
Pops is still down there trying to flex.
Dude, I'm so jacked. This is turned out so good. Come on.
You're all over that book too, man.
Yeah. He should stop flexing. He might break a hip or something.
It was a blast. It's the whole long ride, but helping promote it was a blast. I'll admit. Those guys are most excellent.
He was all excited because the mail lady kept driving by his house, and everybody but him was getting the Kickstarters that he had gotten in on.
I got to show this one thing though, because I've had this one little piece of art right here for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one little piece of art I've had for a long, long time. Check this out. Let's see. Bam! I've had that piece of art for so long that it's been one of my avatars forever. I even made a picture of me looking at myself like that. Like a cool world picture of the real me looking all mad at the comic me. Dude,
boy.
Those guys that did this, those guys are the guys that pretty much are to blame for everything that's CRoMCon and comic-related madness and all that, because those guys changed the direction of my life. I ain't gonna lie. They gave me a whole new direction in life, man. I started promoting them, and then the group started growing, and I was doing the cons, and we're about to do.
And then the
we're about to
bands
go.
happened.
We're about to go in April. In April, we're going to have our 13th con.
Oh, damn.
Our 1 year anniversary. And Brian Polito is coming back for CRoMCon 13.
Oh, shit.
Very nice.
Nation.
And you guys are all invited too.
Cool. We'll have new stuff to show off too.
Where's that?
Well, that's not till the end of April. We still got one con in between now and then. But I already talked to him, and he we solidify the time and everything. So he's locked in for an afternoon slot.
Lucky number 13, man.
That CRoMCon, Jeff.
CRoMCon 13.
Oh, the virtual, yeah.
The virtual one that we did.
The after party one that was
the one that you guys
way
did
more than
after
a blast.
When you gonna do a live con?
When are they gonna have live cons?
When are you gonna do a live con?
Dude, I ain't got no kind of budget. I do this all on no budget.
As we said before, comic book creators.
Hey, that's why we have
I have been
crowdfunding.
doing it
So that we can-
Seriously, Jeff, I've been doing this for a year. Never asked for donation number 1.
True.
Nope.
Well, we're the same way. We're the
No.
same way. Our live show just hit just over a year. You know, anything that we did on giveaways and things like that, we always reached out to the community. We bought it and donated it. So
I was giving
feel
stuff
ya.
away to other people, like for Blood of Gods, their campaign. They were just getting close to funding, and I was like, man, I will give something out of my collection away.
Eric Dominguez,
which
man, that's
is
beautiful.
to 80 backers,
Yeah.
you know. And what I gave away actually was the first cameo appearance of me in a book. It's called The Crew Number 2.
Mm.
And it's the only book I've ever signed for anybody. And I signed that book and I sent it to the guy that won it. You know, but I mean, it's like like I said, these guys have all changed the direction of my life, man.
Right.
We tried crowdfunding 2 or 3 times, Ben.
Fuck that stupid shit.
Yeah, never fucking worked. Fuck
But see,
that, man.
you didn't have the madness behind you at the time, bro.
The amount of
fucking
fucking
Kickstarter.
time.
I think we raised like $5 man. Like,
I
really.
crowdfund everything, so I'm the weirdo, I guess.
You know,
No,
no,
you
right.
we never had
madness
any
behind
success
you,
with
bro.
that.
No,
To get my comics done and everything, my RPG stuff, right to Kickstarter.
No,
Yeah.
no,
You know,
pay
never
my
had
bills.
success.
Again,
I-
WS Quentin and OnlyFans.
You know, I blame the weed.
I blame the weed. No,
I think
actually,
it's-
you know,
I think it's the weed. Nobody wants to fucking crowdfund something that has to do with fucking
yeah,
weed.
we basically raised all our funds to pay for our artists in our first run by selling fucking product placement and ads
Oh wow.
in the comics
We were able to fund our the re-release of issue 1
with the Joe St. Pierre cover.
100% by advertising.
Well, that's cool.
We sold
You
6
know.
pages of advertising and I think 4 or 5 product placements.
I didn't think it was going to work, but
I did.
People stepped up, and it was a fuck of a lot easier than trying to deal with Kickstarter.
Yeah, and that's how we've gone. That's how we've gone with everyone since.
There,
You know?
Iron Circus put out a comic book called "How to Roll a Weed" or "How to Smoke a Weed," I think it was called, and they kickstarted that and they funded.
Oh yeah,
Dude, I'm telling you,
I don't
it's
know,
all
maybe-
about
maybe
hitting
with-
the right. It's all about hitting the right groups and the right demographic. And it's like, look, come on, I'm an old pothead. 2,200 people are in my fucking group, dude.
all right,
You know,
cool.
I mean, maybe today it would work. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, they
You know
like
what I mean?
me. They might not like you, but they like me.
Right? Well, okay, here you go, Pops. I'm going to.
I mean, Pops tolerates me, but the only ones that like me are like Raj and Greg and
I love all you
Okay,
guys.
I'm going
Joey
to put this right on you, Pops, right now. So this is how we're funding everything. So all our filming is being funded through sponsorship as well. So we got this cool thing that we just released. It's called the Slap Wall, where there's multiple scenes of alleys. We're building the biggest set on the East Coast in Diamond Production Studios. We're building a town.
Hey,
A
man,
literal
old
town.
business media, what's up?
What?
Welcome to the 100th episode.
Did you just talk over me?
yes.
Of course I did. It's my show. Shut
Okay.
up.
That's cool. That's cool. Next time you send me a private message, hey Ben, can you send me some gummies? I'm gonna go, hey, he will. Shut up.
Gummies? Gummies?
You never sent me any.
I'll tell,
No,
I'll
I
tell
sent you an evil gnome
I'll
instead.
tell you a funny
Yeah,
story.
Uh-oh.
A buddy, a person I know, I won't get into how I know this individual. He was in Oregon. He had to come back.
We're gonna get in trouble just being on this fucking
he had-
stream.
Yeah, I mean, I work for the courts here in Kentucky, so my boss sees this. I'm gonna have a lot to explain to do. But my friend, he's in Portland, and he has to come back to Lexington, and so he's at the airport, and he realizes he's got half a bag of gummies on him, and his plane's about to leave. And he's like, well, I don't want these to go to waste. It's just gummies. So he ate half a bag of gummies and got on the plane.
So
Yeah.
the plane wasn't the only thing that was high.
Yeah.
He went all Shatner looking out the window. man.
Right, exactly. So when he landed, I was talking to him a couple days later. He's like, when I landed, I don't think I'd moved in my seat. I remember people coming by and looking at me, and I was just like looking at him because I was so high. And he said, yeah, I just looked at him, man. And I was like, yeah, I'm too stoned to talk. I better just shut up. He said,
Did you see that thing on the wing, man? Did you see the thing on the
He
wing?
said, when I got to Lexington, he's like, and we touched down, I realized I hadn't sensed the flight at all. He says, no, didn't feel any pitch or yaw, nothing, just smooth. And then I was in Lexington, and I was like, damn, dude, how long were you that bad? He's like, it was a couple of days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Like, all right.
That'll definitely do it.
So I vicariously learned the life lesson from my friend: don't eat half a bag of gummies.
No, it's all about your dosage. You got to know what
Send
you
this
can handle.
broadcast to Kentucky.gov.
Actually, it's kycourts.gov.
KY again with your porn site? Come on.
No, that's actually my work site. And it's not a porn site. It's OnlyFans. Again, WS Quentin and OnlyFans. We're looking for subscriber number 52 now. So thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, man.
What I'm here for.
I love it. You just paid, brother man. You just paid my gas bill.
Ominous is going to come over and rain on you.
What's that?
And Sam's not going to have a day job by Monday.
You better get writing.
You better get on his OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
I need to do more of that. Yeah.
Time to put up or shut up.
It's always up. OnlyFans runs 24 hours a day.
Yeah, but you're not.
Get out your feather boa.
You'd be surprised.
Okay, handstands don't count. Neither do strings and pulleys.
Depends on how you use them.
True.
Well, that goes for zip ties too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but that's an entirely different field of work.
Jeez, now we got the FBI running around up in here. What's going on, man?
You know, and I wonder why we scared off Ryland Grant.
I'm just
the same
joking
thing.
with you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know. These guys got to go. They wanted to be off by 10:30, and it is a little ways after 10:30. Just about 11 o'clock now.
Yeah, I'm already sleeping. Can't you tell?
Yeah. So, but like
That's
I was
why
saying,
I came in here. So
like
can
I
keep
was
them
saying-
out here longer.
go ahead, Pops.
I said that's why I came in here so I can keep them out here longer.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
It was.
Thanks a lot, asshole.
You're welcome, brother.
Feel the love in the room.
So
I do love them guys. I wanted to spend some time with them. I didn't want to. As soon as they said they were checking out early, I was like, "Yo, Will, backstage over here. Get me out here so I can talk to him for a minute." Damn, you grumpy old man. Shit.
Hurry before the gummies kick in.
Jeffrey filled his glass, so he's probably still got at least 10 minutes.
Well, it's
Yeah, see, 10 minutes.
Oh, that's 20 minutes. He ain't drinking that fast.
Well, if he drinks it in 10, he'll be sleeping in 15.
I
Yeah,
didn't know we
that's
had
what
to.
it is.
dude. I
You gotta
could
have
shoot
an hour
it. I could shoot it now and be gone in 30 seconds.
Seconds.
Second. Yeah.
I didn't know
I
we
know.
had to bring a urine sample.
No, this is
Is that where you went?
okay. So I don't
That's where
normally
Jeff
drink.
went. He went to do a urine sample.
No, I don't. Well, I don't normally.
That's a
drink
little
this.
cloudy. You should drink that down and start over.
that's
But
an entirely separate OnlyFans
we
page.
have.
Need more water in your diet.
It's a little dark, don't you think, dude?
I think so.
You might want to see a doctor about that.
You know, I need to see a doctor about the other side.
Oh, shit.
Exactly.
Oh.
No,
welcome,
this is.
welcome to the gutter.
I need to thank
Sorry,
Tim Shaw.
Alexia. That's right.
I always find it so funny how men they feel like they have to apologize for their crude jokes. Like I haven't heard it. all
No, I'm
already.
apologizing for their crude jokes, not mine.
No, she
Wait a
tells-
minute.
She
I haven't
tells
even
cruder
said-
jokes. than
I
She
haven't
tells
even
cruder
said
jokes
any
than I
crude
do.
jokes. I haven't said any crude jokes.
Yet.
Oh no, but they're brewing.
Have another drink, Jeff. Have
No,
another drink.
Well, no, I
Jokes
wanted
came
to.
from the left side of the page there.
There's a story behind this. See this? There's a story behind this because
Okay.
I
The
never
real
drank
question is,
this.
do we want to know?
Does
I
it
never
involve a
drank this.
trailer?
No, it's actually really good. It's peanut butter whiskey. Anybody ever have peanut butter whiskey?
Oh yeah, I love it. I usually put it in my
Never heard
coffee.
of it.
Never heard of it?
No, never heard of it.
Yeah, Sam doesn't get out much.
No, I really don't.
That's true.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It goes well with cream de cocoa.
Look, I just finally got around to trying the honey.
Well, now
Don't make it
see,
gross.
Bill, me and Bill, after we're filming or after we're set building, we go up to the office and we do a shot before anybody goes home. He's a honey whiskey guy, and I was turned on to this peanut butter whiskey. So we go back and forth on whether it's honey or peanut butter. Both go great with sex, by the way.
What? I'm a combo wobble kind of guy.
Hey, Alexia, can you write that down? I think I need a new tier on the OnlyFans.
Do I look like your secretary? You manage to
Just do me a favor, man. Just do me a solid.
He's not talking about. He wants you to draw something.
That's gonna cost extra.
He wants you to draw.
That's gonna cost extra.
Draw
I'm
something
here
for
to
his
draw anything for the
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. I need the OnlyFans so I can pay her.
I mean, I think a drawing of a peanut butter whiskey would be pretty interesting.
If she drew something for your OnlyFans, you'd probably be making so much money you'd be able to pay her.
Well, I do pay her. I do pay her pretty well, actually.
I know you do, and I know she's well worth every dollar, if not more. Because
But she is such a pain in the ass.
I'm sure
He's
no
just-
more
he's
than
reflecting.
you.
I was literally just saying how much of a pain in the ass he is.
That's why I did that. She gave me that same rush earlier. Like, you're such a pain in the ass to work for. Yeah, but my check's clear.
Well, I gotta say goodbye. We gotta say goodbye to the center row.
You're not kicking Tim out, are you?
Well, I know Ben and Jeff gotta go, and I've got more
not
guests
kicking
waiting
anybody
backstage
out.
to come in.
He's
All right,
not
so,
kicking anybody out. The lightweights are leaving. Oh,
Lightweight.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't drink it. I don't drink. Is this what I'm missing?
Yeah.
We're gonna have
So,
a bong off.
All right, so Tim, you already did your wick and you find me.
Hey Phil, you probably don't want to do that with the Dutch girl. She,
I don't know. I can hang with the best of them, man.
yeah, me too. Me too.
All right, so I'm gonna sign off. Thank you, Will. Been a pleasure.
Guys, thanks for coming on. Blessed
Yeah.
as usual.
Thank
For
you
those
very
I
much.
haven't met, I
Tim, thanks for coming on.
would
Jeff
love to
Ben's
meet
good to meet
everybody.
y'all. Tim, it is a pleasure to meet you, sir. Love
Yeah,
your work.
same here. I
Nice
want to
hanging
get
out with you guys.
Alexia and Sam and Pops so I can follow you on Instagram. So if you wouldn't mind going on my Instagram and I'll follow you back.
Sure.
So it's Sour Grapes 2017, and I'll follow you back. I'm too lazy to go find you, so.
Cool.
Well, Sam and Alexia,
Explain it
I
to
would
him,
do
Will,
that with
okay?
Sam and Alexia, but I would stay clear of Pops there, Tim.
Comically Madness on Facebook. That's where it pops.
Hey,
Listen.
I already wrote down the fans bully page. We're good.
I don't have
Anywhere
an
I can-
Instagram presence.
Anywhere I can
Oh.
go to find the outdoors version of Willie Nelson is.
Willie Nelson and Ted Nugent.
Do you remember Freak Brothers comic books?
Yes.
Freewheel and Franklin.
Mhm.
This is
Okay.
The comic book version of the Doobie Brothers, basically. Yeah.
Yep, because all those bands you just mentioned, Pops used to roadie for them and
I
carry their
roadied
equipment.
for them all, baby. Roadied for them all. No. I did used to work in rock and roll radio, though. I met a whole bunch of them, so that's cool. But I was a lot younger then.
Damn,
No,
weren't we
you
all,
guys-
Pops?
You-
Weren't
you-
we all
huh?
there?
Say what?
Weren't we all?
Yeah.
Oh, you probably weren't born when I was younger.
I don't know, Pops. I don't know, man.
All right, guys. It was good seeing everybody. Good meeting everybody. And I will
Pleasure,
talk
Tim.
to you
Good to meet you, man.
Likewise.
Cool to
Thank
meet
you, Tim. Hopefully we'll see you soon, all right, buddy?
Yes, I sure hope so. Bye-bye.
Tim, take care. I'll talk to you soon.
Cheers,
All
guys.
right. Bye.
Ben, Jeff,
Yes.
make sure you tell him how to find me over there on Facebook, all right?
I will.
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right.
Jeff, good seeing you.
Yes, and on that note, I am out of here. I'll be checking myself out because nobody will do it for me.
Bye.
There we go.
Thanks for having us.
So, Mike, tell me about the Barton Bro
Thanks,
cover,
man.
Oh man, that was quite the. So
That's beautiful eye candy, is what that is. That's a magnificent cover.
It's exactly like we've got a lot of just stellar art that's come in. And in fact, if we end up getting funded here tonight on this show, I actually have a new finished page that I'll reveal here before I roll out. Because we're real close. We're at 89% funded, $300 left of a 3K goal. But yeah, you know, I've been doing this for a bit, and I've gotten to know Clayton and Corey going on a few different of their streams, and when we started doing stuff for the Embrace, I knew it was like I want to get Barton Brothers to do a cover. Like there's no way that I'm not going to.
It is. It's a gorgeous cover, man. That was one of the first things that caught my eye on it when I was looking around. So, really magnificent piece.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely incredible. We got that, and we've got that Jim O'Reilly Sigmund Torre piece. That's that, you know, it started as our pre-launch pinup, but then like the colors came through, and it was like, there's no way in hell we're not going to have that as a variant of the book.
Isn't that one of the stretch goals too? Like the pinup on it?
Yeah. So,
do I remember that right?
Yeah. So the second stretch goal, our first stretch goal is obviously funding.
Right.
So we're doing POGs at 3K. But the second stretch goal is the O'Reilly B variant will be made into a holofoil.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember the pinup thing. Aside from apparently thinking the campaign had been going on for a month, I seem to remember a little bit about what I was looking at.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Like we had our pre-launch page for a bit over a month, and then you know we launched here this past week. It's been a really strong first week. You know, we're on day 5 of the campaign, and we're already at almost 3K, and we're not. We just hit 50 backers here, so like we're having a lot of people come in and get a lot of stuff from the campaign, which is always a good sign. You know, we had 230 signups on the pre-launch, and so you know if we're at this amount right now with only 50, you know, by the time hopefully all of those people get a chance to get in on the campaign, that's going to be a much larger number.
Now, are you going in demand once it finishes up?
I mean, that's definitely the plan. Give everyone a chance to come in on it and everything like that. And we'll likely take in demand off once the books like finish production. I mean, it'll all honestly depend on, you know, how many units we're ending up having to move. This book is catching on really quickly. I've had like 2 or 3 media outlets hit us up to do expose pieces on it, get us some more eyes on the campaign.
Sweet.
Like it's pretty incredible stuff, and very humbling. You know, this is my third comic that I've done. I created a series called Elysian Fields, and that's where I got started. And I did 2 issues of that, and now we're doing the Embrace, and we're really starting to catch on with this book.
Cool. And are you doing it on Kickstarter right now, or are you on Indiegogo?
We are on Indiegogo. That's where the majority of my audience has been and is at. And, you know, I mean,
Prince, what's up, brother? Look at that head. Look at that freaking head.
I've been here for like 5 minutes. You just noticed now?
I didn't recognize you.
Hey, what the hell, man? I've been here for like 5 minutes. Like I'm a fly on the wall.
I thought the bar
ready to like you know, like
Well, I'm on a stream, dude. I'm sharing. I'm doing all kinds of shit. I just come back in. There's Rich.
Hey, Oscar, man, that is
Yep,
a badass
here's me and my
display case behind
magnificent
you, man.
cranium.
That is tight.
Hi.
Nice. And
Oh man.
Anyway,
Anyway,
you've got that room decked out. I am jealous as hell. Me, I've got like Kickstarter shipping supplies behind me, right? You know.
nah, man. Good for you. I'm still waiting to get the funds from mine. So I mean, I have everything ready. I just gotta wait for the
I got a
funds to come
pallet
in.
of comics this week.
Oh
For
Jesus!
real. Yeah, 4,500 copies. So.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really bringing it. I'm really raking it in at 100 copies. Ooh.
No, it's that whole economy of scale, man. I mean, we sold out of the first copy issue one. We only did 500 copies on that.
That's wonderful.
And then, yeah, I figured go big or go home. We're going to need them for the subsequent Kickstarters as well for people who are catching up. And Kickstarter accounts for about 300 out of that, and then we've got pre-orders from a couple of shops that carry us for another 100 or so, and then some folks who don't like Kickstarter who prefer Indiegogo. We'll take stuff to Indiegogo, and then everything else will go for future campaigns and stuff. But yeah. Got them done by Mix'em, so great price and top quality paper. Couldn't ask for more.
Mix'em is awesome. They're good.
Yeah, I got a funny story about Mix'em.
Okay, hold on to that funny story for a minute.
Great.
You've told like a million funny stories since we got here. Relax.
No. But remember,
I want to welcome my
WS
brothers from Texas.
Will.
Remember, Oscar, I'm looking for my 53rd OnlyFans subscriber. So
It's grown. You got 2 more during this stream.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well, it wasn't actually 2. It was like one fat
or it's
guy.
just Will. Will.
And it wasn't me.
Sure, it wasn't you.
Your book must be like the greatest comic book ever because I had to shave my head to get up to 2,500.
Oh,
you know?
Shit. Oh,
you know?
I didn't recognize you without your hair, man. Oh, Christ.
And I was the one that started that.
Pops was telling me that they shaved you, and I was like, what? And here's the thing. I told Pops, I said, if we can hit 10K on my next campaign, I'll get my first tattoo. I'll get my first tattoo.
That I should have done that. I should have just gotten the damn tattoo because I kind of miss my hair at this
See
point.
the hair come off. Go over to my YouTube channel and check it out. It's
it's ridiculous. Not even a minute after we hit 2,500.
Yeah, he went right to do it.
My wife just came upstairs and she was like, "Okay, we're going to cut your hair now," and she couldn't because my hair is so damn thick.
Right.
So she had to take the really dull scissors and had to cut that all over, and then that's when she went zoop zoop zoop. Yeah, man.
Broke 3 pairs of clippers.
Yeah, well, 2 actually.
I actually didn't cut my hair since like January.
3 hours and 20 minutes trying to get him to 3,500 Americans so that he would shave his head, and we got him there, man. We were
I can't thank you guys enough.
right? And then he did it. And it's about the 3 hour and 20 minute mark of the video, but it's the Tuesday night. It's Monday Madness Tuesday night special edition. I think that's the title of it.
I tell you what though, for real, I will do that.
Good viewing. It's really good viewing watching the hair come off. I
can't believe that. I didn't recognize you.
Ass off.
So, in case you guys don't know, this is Rich Perotta. He's worked inking for many years at Marvel in DC. He did the original Booster Gold series.
Yay!
Since the early '90s, right?
Awesome.
He's all right.
Right, Rich?
I love Booster, man.
Like 93.
Booster's one of my favorite.
And Rich was going live like 2 or 3 times a day, drawing live for the project we're talking about, the Incantesi. So he was online doing like live draws all the time. And one day he had like a big jump in pledges, and I go, "Come on, let's get it to 3,000. He'll shave his head." And he's like, "Fuck you." And here we are.
I can't believe it.
It's all right. It'll grow back fast, man.
I know it will. I'm not worried about it in the slightest, really. You know?
I was high
likes it
and
now.
tight on New Year's, so you know.
What's the name of your book that you ordered 4,000 copies? Damn.
47 Furious Tales, bro.
What is that again?
47 Furious
47
Tales.
Furious Tales.
I got 3 covers. I ordered 1,500 copies each.
God bless, man. Good for you.
That lady up there next
That's
to
was
fantastic.
doing the art on it.
all that stuff.
Yeah, that's Alexia Veldhausen. She did all the interior art, and then
What? Hello, professional, awesome artist. How are you?
That's
nice meeting you.
That's her cover.
You too.
Ooh,
I'm
that's
gonna
sexy.
I'm gonna show something off because she's done some amazing 2-page spreads in these 2 books.
I'm not surprised.
Gonna lie, but
Holy shit.
I'm
Good job.
I'm not the kind of person that I'm a story guy, right? I like the story. That's what gets me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
what
have
you're calling
to
it
say,
now.
For the first time in my life, going through a comic book, that a piece of art that somebody did made me like the book, regardless of where the story was going to take me.
Yeah, she's good. You're really good.
Thank
Dude,
you.
show the
You
graveyard.
are really
Come on.
good. Wow.
Thank you.
Show the graveyard.
Yo, Pops.
Oh, the graveyard, huh?
The graveyard is still for sale.
I know, and I'm a broke motherfucker, and I ain't lying. If I had money, it'd be mine.
That's from issue 1.
Well, get your OnlyFans going.
It's really nice, man. Wow, that's gorgeous.
That looks good.
That's
Now,
gorgeous.
here's a funny story about this. This is
beautiful.
based on photographs of the actual graves of the 47 Ronin, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, neither Alexia nor I read Japanese, so this woman took from the photos and worked to try and replicate to the best of her ability the inscriptions on the tombs.
I did my
That's
best.
awesome.
It
Nicely
was, you know,
As soon as I seen
Trying to
that, I was
replicate the
like,
kanji
who
and
did
everything.
this?
yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Who did this?" And that's when me and Sam became friends, and that's when I found out about Alexia, and that's when it like all snowballed from there. That shit is amazing.
That's
you
awesome.
know?
Well, right now,
That's the original for the first cover for issue 1.
And
that's
Alexia, I did not mean that shit. I mean, that's just amazing because that's just the way I talk. You know what I'm saying? I love
Yeah, it's really good work.
Thank
you know.
Alexia, how long have you been doing this?
Well, I graduated the Cuber School in 14, I want to say. God.
Excellent.
guys,
Okay.
my
Good.
memory is so flaky. And I started working with Sam in 2017. So that's when we started 47, right? Or was that in 2018? See, this is the thing. Like, my memory is just...
work with Sam for a year and you've got Alzheimer's.
No, I remember I did Sam, look at the cover of issue 1. If you look at my signature, it should say the year on it. So it's either 2017 or 2018.
Right.
So like, I was already out of school for a couple of years, just like trying to figure out my work, my art, right? And we have a mutual friend that connected us. Sam had just started Sonoma Publishing, and he was looking for folks to do art for him. And I was between work at the time, so I was just like asking our mutual friend, like, I don't know, do you trust this guy? He's like, yeah, I vouch for him. And I'm like, all right.
You'd think he would. He's known me since he was 10, you know. So,
So I got in contact with Sam, and that's how I got started. Technically, I've been doing comics professionally for like the past 3 years, so it's been recent.
You're very good.
And illustrating RPGs as well. She's done a lot of RPG illustrations for the Dungeons and Dragons books that I write and release.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. No, congratulations. It looks really nice. It looks really nice from what I can see.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll definitely. Is there an Indiegogo for that one, or
we're gonna take we're gonna take to Indiegogo right after I finish the fulfillment on the Kickstarter. I'm going up to New Jersey so that we can sign. I think we're signing 900 books in total. 1,000 books. We might as well just round it.
I'll get to those numbers at some point.
Yeah, because we're gonna sign those. We also got prints to sign. We're gonna be signing for like 3 days. Well, you know.
Yeah. No. One day I'll get to your numbers.
So yeah. Well, I mean, we only did like 160 backers on the Kickstarter. It's just people liked it. I mean, Pops pushed real hard. We sold out of the first press run, and of that, we sold 80 copies of issue 1 in a month and a half. I think it was, Pops, right? Something like that. And so it was just one of those things where people got them. And the thing about it is you know how it is with new titles, everyone's really kind of leery about it, especially people worry about stuff like quality for the product and everything. And so we use the best quality.
Well, that and continuity also. I mean, it's something you need to put on a steady basis. I mean, you just don't want to get one issue and then that's it.
Yeah. We need to work on our speed.
Yeah.
To get stuff out faster, but we're gonna be starting issue 3. May?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, like Rich can tell you what it's like to work like for Marvel, where they're putting out like books once a month, and how they got a whole team. They got inkers and pencilers, and everybody's doing everything.
God.
It's like,
yeah.
I mean, it's not like 2 people trying to put a book out.
Well, now we have someone else lettering for to help take some of the load
I'm going to tell you guys something, though. I'm going to tell Sam, Alexia, I'm going to tell you guys something. Never, ever, ever sacrifice quality for speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. It took me...
I'd rather wait 2 more months and get your best.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, it took me about...
I'm not... You guys got to remember that. I'm talking to you as a fan. I'm not industry. I'm telling you as a collector and as a fan, I'd rather wait 2 months and get your best than get a rush product in any form at any level. Always give us your best. We're willing to wait for that, especially after seeing the first book you put out. You already set a bar that you're going to have to continue to, meet. So by all means, take the extra time. Kick ass.
And there's more Furious Samurai action to come. Issue 3 is going to be bloody. There's just no way around it. And
yes, I want blood.
And that's coming from the guy who wrote Whispers of Persephone. I mean, issue 3 is bloody. For those of you who don't know, that's a D&D book that I wrote on necromancy that got banned in the Arab Emirates. So
nice.
So Rich,
I'm excited. Please, someone, one of you two fine, lovely people, please let me know about when your Indiegogo starts. I wish to purchase a copy.
Cool.
Rich, they're in the madness, brother. You'll know.
And I'll tell you right now, the Indiegogo is going to be pretty simple. It's just going to be regular suggested cover price. So it's going to be issue 1 and issue 2, $10 plus shipping, and that's in digital, and that's it.
Yeah, good for you.
Nice.
Did you mention Mix'em before?
Yes.
Did someone mention that before? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's who I use.
Yeah,
they're based here in the UK also.
Yeah, that's where their home is. See, here's the thing.
Jesus. How much was it for shipping?
No, they have shops that print in the US too.
Man.
Give you an idea, I got 4,500 copies. And without getting too far into the weeds, I paid less than $4,000, including shipping and taxes.
Yeah.
And see, I'll show something off here. That's that 11 by 17 print. That's that 130-pound cover paper that we use for them.
Wait, that's 130-pound cover paper?
Yeah, for the prints.
I was going to use 250.
Yeah, we can't get 250 in the U.S. from them, but we can get 130. And so the 130, look at that. The 130 holds up that well.
That's lovely.
Now, this is Rich's book,
Oh, yeah.
Incantesi.
Yes.
I'm one of the few people in the world that happens to have a physical copy of this right now, so I'm Jack.
Yeah, that one also has about 30 or 40 spelling errors and a whole shit ton of extra word balloons.
I don't care.
Stop assuming he can read.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up.
Or
He has the grandkids read it for him.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's even more fucked up.
No.
Wow. The abuse that's being thrown to pop.
Is amazing. The art in this book is amazing. I'm just letting you know. And
it's okay. It's comparable to this lovely lady over here. She's just wow. You're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game,
man. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just doing my best. Like
that's how all of us true artists feel. We just do our thing.
We do our thing.
Yes,
so Rich,
and that's what we want you to do.
Tell me a little bit about your experience with Booster Gold.
Booster Gold. It was interesting. It was interesting. I got hired, and there was a little bit of friction in the beginning with the penciler guy, and because he wanted me to be as literal as possible with the inking, and I was, but then he turned out not liking it, and he let's just, I'm not going to go into too many details, but let's just say that there was an issue where he almost got fired.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because of something that he did.
Was that Dan? You said it was the original Booster Gold run. Was that Dan?
It was Chris Batista.
Okay.
I was thinking over him. And he had an issue with something that I did, and he did something that he should not have done. Now, this is like 10 years ago. So, yeah, it's as a matter of fact, it is 10 years ago. He did something he should not have done. He was going to, and the editors mentioned to him if he does it again, he's going to get kicked off the book. So, after that, you see, because when I was inking that first part, I wasn't doing the way that I usually do. I did it the way that he wanted it to do. The editor just came to me and said, "Rich, just do you." And then after that, it was smooth sailing. We didn't have any problems after that at all. We worked together for 13 issues, and then an issue of Batman Beyond, and that was it. And that was it. He went his way, I went mine. I've been spoken to him since.
You were on the Past and Perfect run then. Solid run.
Chris took most of the issues. Pat Olaf drew 2 of them in that run, and I think Keith Giffen did an issue too. I'm not too sure about that, but I inked over him on that one. That was mostly the stuff I did at DC, and then I worked 4 issues of the Ray. Yeah, the Ray with over Jamal Igle, but that was the last time I was an inker. I was just like, I can't do this anymore. It's bullshit. Well, it is. I mean, after a while, it's just like you. I mean, with all due respect, you conquer those mountains.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I didn't have the benefit of going to Joe Kubert school or any art school for that matter. I studied independently, and I was going to New York City Tech, and I was going to New York City Tech in Brooklyn for advertising design, and my grade advisor saw me doodling superheroes. He's like, "Yo, you should get an internship at Marvel." This is when I was in my early 20s, and I was like, "No, I'm too old for this. Why would I want to do comics?" And then it's like I wound up working there for 10 years, but it's like, I already climbed that mountain. I already did the inking for the amount of time that I did at Marvel, and then all of a sudden I did at DC. I'm like, okay, I conquered that. Now what's next? Yeah. So I that's when I started penciling and inking my own work with all the indie stuff that I've been doing, and I actually like indie stuff better because there's more creative freedom, as all of you guys know. And then during that time I learned how to color. Christopher Sotomayor, he taught me a few things, and I've learned a few things from other colorists as well. I love Soto. Oh God, I love that guy. I worked with him a bunch of times too. He's fucking fantastic. And my wife's friend Jim Campbell is a letterer here in the United Kingdom. He does lettering for 2000 AD. He taught me how to letter. He taught me how to properly format it and all that stuff. And I graduated with a bachelor's in creative writing. In screenplay writing and stuff like that, so that's why the book that Pops has is on me. So it's like, inking over Booster Gold was okay, but if looking back on it, it was just a minor blip with a lot of things, because it's like it was just a continuation of what the stuff I was doing over at Marvel.
So who's your favorite penciler over at Marvel?
I don't have a favorite penciler over at Marvel.
Who's your favorite penciler?
Alexa Van Helen something. I don't know. All I know is that she's a chick. All I know is that she's a girl.
Keith Williams.
Hold on one second. Alexa, be quiet. Alexa.
Keith Williams.
Keith Williams taught me everything I know. He's an anchor. He taught me everything I know.
Yeah, Keith is good.
You can't.
I love him.
Career and not bring up your guy. Okay, you got to bring up your guy, dude. You got.
Hold on one second. Alexa, be quiet. Stop.
Alexa, talk.
I hate you all for saying that. No, what was I going to say?
That wasn't me, man. I promise.
I was working at Marvel, and Keith Williams picked me out of a whole bunch of people. He's like, I need a background anchor guy to help me. And I'm like, I'll do it. And not knowing what the hell I was about to do, but I'll do it anyway. He's like, Rich, what's your name? I'm Keith Williams. Hi. And I'm just like, hey, Keith Williams. It's just, I'm Rich Perotta. Nice to meet you. I'm not making fun of him. It's just he has the most velvety voice in the world. And I'm doing a really poor imitation. Like I'm trying to talk like Sean Connery. You know, you can never really do his voice the right way. And I can't do Keith Williams' voice the right way either. But he's really the most awesome man I've ever met. He taught me everything he ever knew. And because of him, I am where I am today. Flat out.
Right on.
Flat out. Best man I've ever known. I consider him a father.
I had Keith Williams on my con like a long time ago, either CRoMCon 1 or CRoMCon 2, and I had him on the con, and this guy I never heard of before, he hits me up in my Facebook DMs, and he's like, hey, man, when Keith Williams is on, man, can I come out and say hi, man? He's like my mentor, dude. He's like my dad. I ain't lying. I'm like, sure, I don't know. I had no idea if he was telling me the truth. I didn't know Rich. I was just about Keith. I didn't know Keith. I hadn't met him yet, right? So we had Rich come out during the interview, and it was like, oh, cool. And then we tried to get Rich on the opposite. We tried to bring Keith out to Rich when Rich was in CRoMCon. And what do you think happened to Rich? Rich lost his connection right when Keith came out.
Oh no!
So
damn it, AOL.
So me and Keith and Phil talked about Rich for a half hour.
Oh man!
Why? Ew! Why would anybody want to do that?
Because it was your time in the con.
Oh God!
And you got kicked out, and it was like right when Keith came in to surprise you. You know.
Yeah.
So it was like, so we just talked about your stuff and talked with Keith about his relationship with you, and we got the other side of the story. It was really cool. I've got to talk to both of you about how you feel about each other, and you know, there's definite love there and respect and all that, and it's like I love that about this industry.
We're a very small corner of the art world. Regardless of how many thousand books may be put out on an independent scale, I mean, we're very small in comparison to everything else. You know, we're a linchpin for a lot of things, but we're almost unnoticed, and we all have to try and stick together. You know, I mean, it's not going to happen all the time. I mean, it's not going to happen all the time, but we're going to do that as much as we possibly can. You know, it's just like, you know, that's really basically it. I'm very happy, and I'm very proud, and I'm honored to meet a lot of people who put out the books that they do, and there's a lot of really good stuff out there. I'm really anxiously awaiting to pick up your book, Sam. I really can't wait to do that.
Man, that's incredibly flattering too to hear you say that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I write because I can't draw worth a damn. But I'm really blessed to work with some amazing professionals. Alexia is obviously gets a lot of spotlight. She does all the interior illustration for 47 Furious Tale. She also inks it and colors it. So she does
that takes guts. Great job.
Well, that's why I wanted to pick your brain on your experience as an inker for something like Booster Gold, because I remember seeing that book in store. So that's
God.
Awesome.
It's nice. You know, it's like it's nice seeing your name there, but on the base level, when you put everything down on it, I'm still just the anchor.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, we're supposed to be the unsung heroes, you know, blah blah blah. But I'm like, yeah, but after a while, no.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game with a lot of people that I've seen do what I do. I'm as good as I am only because I've been doing it as long as I have. You're as good as you are because you have raw talent that you honed like incredibly quickly. And just from what I've seen through the screen and that little tiny portion of the screen, you know what you're doing.
I mean, I do have the Cuber School to help. Like, that is.
This is some rich Perotta right here.
Oh, look at that.
That's the page that I claimed.
That's so badass. That is so badass.
Really cool.
And
Thank you.
That lady right there in the middle. We love her too. Yes. Good stuff. Right
Sam and Alexia, do you guys want to, if you want, send me a private message on Facebook or something, and if you give me your emails, I'll send you a digital copy of my book.
Yeah.
If you want to take a look at it.
I can send you digitals of the 2 issues of 47 too. That's no problem.
All right, let's do it. We'll exchange.
Cool. Sounds good.
It's gonna sound very good. I can't wait. Yay! But yeah, no, definitely. Just send me either a message or a friend request. I'd be more than happy to accept it. And just send me. Yeah, I did that. That's fine.
Oh, I like that. I do like that. I'll tell you. Here's
the talent in the madness. I ain't gonna freaking lie.
Yeah,
you guys all rock, man.
It's wild to me being the guy who came back to writing and was doing the RPG stuff, and then one of the things I always want to do is comics, which is a pain when you can't draw. But then here it is, just a couple of years later, 2 issues done now, getting ready to go into 3rd, and 5 other projects planned as funding permits, and it's weird to be able to sit here and talk with such really, really great folks. I mean, like Phil, who does phenomenal colors, Mike, who, I mean, let's face it, if you look at some of the stuff he's done, I mean, just absolutely remarkable indie work. And then, you've got folks like Raj Mahan, who just came out swinging for the bleachers with Mojo Rising. I mean, just people forget Adam Watson with the Dark Slinger comics.
Michael Oden with
or Madeline Holly Rawson with Boston Metaphysical Society, or Mike Shea with Miskatonic University. All these fantastic creators, and then coming onto the scene like a freaking champ, Brian Hawkins, who came out of nowhere, was writing like 5 different books in 1 year. Just absolutely amazing talent, and to see so many people be so welcoming and so helpful. Yeah,
we have to. We have to.
Yeah. So
there's something for everyone. Right? For everyone.
Yeah.
There's something for everyone. We can all make a decent living out of it, and even thrive if we all just not worry about stabbing each other in the back, or like just making sure that we just take care of each other.
Yeah, and
because
just make the best you can for your customers too. Yeah, just make comics.
Yeah.
Sam and Alexia, can you let Oscar know what your social media is so they can follow you over at Lost in Comics?
Oh, yeah, definitely, because I want to follow them too. That's Oscar, right?
Everybody is in the comic-related madness, and Oscar, you guys need to join the comic-related madness too on Facebook.
So on Instagram, I'm Sinopa Publishing, Sinopa, and on Twitter we're LL Sinopa. Just literally what it sounds like, LL Sinopa. And then on Facebook, we've got William Samuel Quinton, i.e. me, for my personal account, and then the Sinopa Publishing page as well. And then I'll tell you one thing that I found that was kind of useful, Rich. You might be interested about this. One of the things I did right from the get-go is I started a Facebook group for artists and other creators that I work with on projects. And one thing that's been handy about that is when people have asked me, hey, do you know an artist who can do this or this or this? Then usually what I do is I just post that job opportunity in that group so that the people who I've been working with, who I know get, they're their stuff done and everything. And that's been really, really cool way to help keep people working. You know, it's been really, really handy. I'm really happy with that. And then I also put up before Google Plus got destroyed by Google, of course. We had still have pages up that are artist biographies, and I maintain those still, and it keeps a list of the works that the artists have done for Sonoma Publishing, so that if someone says, well, what do you do, they can post up their own link and say, this is one of my clients and this is what they've said about me. And it's made a huge thing, and a big difference for some of the artists, definitely.
Okay, cool. Well, send me a friend request, and I'll do what you ask. I'll go take a look at all that stuff, and it'll be easier for us to communicate anyway. I'm sorry?
I said shave your head. Oh, too late.
I already shaved my head.
That was a request.
Coming back.
I'll tell you though, I think that because I was talking to Pops about that, I was like, no way he shaved his. He said, hey, he shaved his head. I'm like, holy crap! I said, I'll tell you what, if I can finally get a Kickstarter campaign or an Indiegogo campaign to reach $10,000 in pledges, right? I'll go ahead and get my first tattoo, and I'll get the Sinopa logo, which was also done by our very own Alexia Veldhausen. That was
no. Shave your head, man.
I shave my head all the time. I shave my head all the time.
Shave your head.
I shave my head all the time.
Shave your head, man.
I would do the whole shave my head thing, but I literally wear my hair short all the time. That's not really a that's
not really a thing, right?
Okay, you'll grow your hair then.
I can't grow my hair. It's against my policy that I do armed security.
Yeah,
I'm not allowed to grow my hair out.
Sorry about that.
So Mike, are you working with Vance International? Is that who you're working with?
Which one?
Are you working with Vance International?
For?
Well, they're a paramilitary armed security firm I used to work for.
Oh, no, I'm not working with them. Right now I'm working for ISS Action.
Oh, gotcha. So you're on the road a lot. You're doing road security, right?
I'm stationed I'm at a site in Reston. So I wander around and look at checkpoints.
Gotcha.
Which is a step up from the site that I was at prior. But I'm the coolest thing that I was able to do was back when we were doing Elysian Fields Pyramid Gambit, and we had our support our troops here.
That's a pretty book.
Thanks, man. Yeah. We finished shipping out the first wave of those books, I've got everybody else's books have been sorted. I'm just waiting for we sent the first 50 Dragon Guard covers to Kevin Sharp for him to sign, and then the hard covers just got to Scott Rosema today, so he's signing them and sending them to me here this Monday, I believe, is what he's saying that he's trying to do. So that's getting out there. But back when we were doing that campaign, we had our support our troops tier, and so every single time we had 22 backers. Every single time that we raised, I think it was $22 or something like that for the support our troops. I did 22 push-ups for the 22 push-up challenge for veteran suicide awareness, which was the big thing. So I got a little bit of physical exercise out of that. And then, but as far as the embrace is going, I'm fairly certain that this is going to be our first campaign that pushes us over the 5-figure margin. It's tracking better than any of my campaigns that I've done prior. Pyramid Gambit wrapped up at a little over 8K. The Zero issue wrapped up right below 9. So this is doing really well. Like right out the gate, having almost $3,000 with only 50 backers is huge.
That's amazing too, because 47s was both issues funded a little around 6. So yeah. I mean, it's handy that a lot of the money that goes into production, of course, is made subsequent to the Kickstarter for the next one. So subsequent sales and stuff. And I think that's one thing. I've talked to a couple other creators about this that people forget about, is that you lose out when you have really short press runs on the actual money that you're sitting on the value of your product. So it's like the collective, our friend Danny down at the collective. We've shipped 3 full orders
Danny.
of 47 Furious Tales issue 1 to that store already, because they've sold out 3 times.
Nice.
And so we're going to be sending
Manny Morales.
Yeah, Danny's amazing. And then Gotham Underground carries us too. They sold out, and they're getting more copies of issue 1 with their copies of issue 2. And just places like that, being able to get that economy of scale so that you can ship books to a shop where they have the margins that they can make the money on it. I mean, it made a huge difference for a lot of places that we sold books to, because we were able to get them, like 10 books for $25 with a resale value of around $50, and it made a hell of a difference when, especially early on in 2020, when people weren't getting books from Marvel or DC, and so their new books on the shelves were indie titles.
Yeah, we need to go and get them out to about every brick and mortar out there.
Yeah. See, I've got a weird theory.
Guys, if I can interrupt, I don't mean interrupt or be rude.
No,
it's
you're
5
good.
o'clock in the morning where I am.
Oh damn.
I'm a little tired.
So understandable. Thank you for staying up so late to hang out with us for a little while, Rich.
It's good to talk to you, Rich. That's probably a good idea for me too. I need to go check and see how my little one's doing. She
I
stayed
got
up
a
late tonight
question
watching
for you,
cartoons.
Sam, before you check out, if I can remember it now.
I will talk to you cats later. Will, I would love to do the podcast again if you'll have me, man.
Oh, sure. Anytime.
All right, man. It's great meeting you. Sam, I'll send those copies out. I will talk to you again.
We'll do, Rich.
Catch you later,
I'll
Rich.
get those
Take
two
care,
again.
cats.
Take care, brother.
See you later.
Sam, have you talked to Varian at Liberty Entertainment Distribution?
No.
Go talk to Varian.
Varian Grant is in the group. Talk to Varian about getting your books out there in other stores. He's got like 60 retailers that look at his books right now. That look at the books of the people that he's trying to distribute.
Well, I'll tell you, I can ship 2,800 books tomorrow if I need to.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You definitely need to talk to Varian. Indie Bowl. You know who I'm talking about? Indie Bowl. The guys at Indie Bowl, Varian Grant. That's who you need to talk to. That's Liberty Entertainment Distribution.
Yeah, send me a message on that so I don't forget, because it's not terribly late here, but it's almost midnight, and I've been running all week, getting yelled at from everywhere. little beat. Man, sorry.
I will send you the link.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
And you would tell them that Pop sent you, and he'll probably take care of you.
Definitely. I mean, if they want to get some good quality books out, I'll get them some good quality books out.
This is what they do.
Yeah.
For sure.
See, everybody here knows about them but you, so I'm like, why aren't you? Do you not pay attention to Pop streams?
You have to understand something, brother. I have been
I know, man. I'm just messing with you. Bro.
I'm still trying to get Death Comes to Glen follow out. Every time I turn around, something stomps on that book. It's been a nightmare.
Every time I talk to you, you are frazzled with being busy. So
that book has been cursed. If anything, if curses exist, Death Comes to Glen follow has been cursed.
But I just shot you the link on Facebook in your private message.
Cool, thanks, bro.
Guy's name's Varian Grant. He's a real good dude. He does the Indie Bolt and Geekgasm and all them shows, man. Breakfast Buzz, all them. That's all Varian and Randy Zimmerman, and of course Varian's wife Krista.
Right.
You know. So I mean, but he kind of stepped away a little bit from the Indie Bolt, and he's concentrating on Liberty right now. So now's the time to get his attention. You know. He has a good relationship with the retailers that he works with. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I mean, definitely let him see what you got, dude.
Yeah, definitely, man.
And I'll definitely tell him my opinion of it, you know. I mean, I'll make sure he knows the quality and everything that goes along with what you're doing. So
I can send him. I can send him print copies. That's no problem.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying. If you know, I'm right there to vouch for you right there before you even have to send him anything. I can tell him, look, I got one right here. Fuck yeah. It's framed on my wall variant. You know it's got to be good. It's framed on my wall.
You have to make some room for issue 2. Which cover in issue 2 you want? I know the Veldhausen cover. I know.
Yeah, of course you know. See, I did this the other day.
Oh, cool. Did you save me that space on the wall we talked about?
It's right there, bro.
All right.
It's right there.
That's not space. That's a lamp.
No, right behind the lamp is the perfect spot for a framed comic. Perfect spot. The last spot. I'm gonna have to get in to start rotating stock here eventually, where you know we take one down, we put something else up for a while, because like we got Mark Brooks and McFly and Buzz and a whole bunch of people are up on the wall back here, but there's new, better people coming up. Not to mention the Veldhuizen is on the wall back there. Let's see who else. Scotty's on the wall back there.
You've got Sandra Cole, a couple pieces I sent to Sandra Cole too.
Yeah, and Kevin Eastman and Stan Sakai are back there.
Stan Sakai.
There's some people back there.
There's a name to conjure by. Stan Sakai. I mean, that's a magical name to me right there.
Yeah. You see, I mean, it's like you gotta put out something awesome to be on the wall back there. But like you guys broke the wall back there. I think it was a Mark Brooks that came down because of you.
That's Alexia's art there, man.
You see what I'm saying? It's like I look at the wall and I look at what I got in my hand and I go, "Who's coming down?" Because this one's definitely going up.
I'll tell you too. For anyone who's watching, who's looking at making their own comics, and you wonder like how you keep your artists working on a project, it's really very simple. Make sure that you have an agreement very well understood. Put it in a contract so everyone understands it. For the love of God, pay your artist what you promised them when you promised them in money, and make it a reasonable rate.
Money.
For the love of God, pay your money. Well, speaking of which, W.S. Quentin at OnlyFans. Okay. W.S. Quentin at OnlyFans.
Oh, here we go again.
Help keep the lights on.
Ding that bell, y'all. Ding that bell.
Oh, that's a good one. Hey, Lex, write that down. I need another tier.
I told you, I am not your secretary. Figure out your only page.
Do me a favor. Do the favor for me.
I do plenty of favors for you already.
Do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
Oh, easy there.
She's up there like, I've been stuck in this window with a sponsor the whole time. Don't tell me what to do. Everybody has a window of their own, right?
That's really the secret to working with really talented people and maintaining a good working relationship is, follow through on what you promise. Make sure you pay people a fair and reasonable rate, and treat them like the professionals that they are.
I always appreciate hearing that out of you, Sam.
It's the only reason everyone I work with still works with me.
I was just discussing that. It's like, because if you don't and we can't keep the lights on and we can't eat, we're not going to be able to do comics for everybody, man. So if you don't want to lose the artist, then we got to go do something else, not because we want to, just because we got to survive.
Yeah.
You got to eat. Yeah, you got to eat. So remember that when you tell your artist that you cannot pay them, or can they take something else, remember, something else better be edible.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. I got people who will come to me and they'll ask, "Hey, do you have someone who can do X, Y, or Z?" And I'm like, "Yeah, as long as it's a paid gig." But then we have other people who say, "Hey, do you know an artist who can do something for me cheap?" And I'm like, "No." And that's literally just my answer. It's just no, because that tells me you don't want to pay the people.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna point you to the people I work with if you're not gonna pay them for their time.
Or you have to go back to like the old graphic design adage, man. With them, it's like good, fast, or cheap. Pick two.
Exactly. I've told Sam about that one plenty of times.
Good artists aren't cheap, and cheap artists aren't good.
If you want it fast, it's probably not going to be good. You want it cheap, it's not going to be fast. All that.
And I'll tell you something else too. A lot of people will take and contract out to guys in Brazil and the Philippines and Korea and everything. That's fine. They're like, well, you can pay them, less money. Here's my take on that. Pay them the same money you would pay your U.S. artists. Pay them fairly. It doesn't matter that the money goes further for them. Yes, you're still paying the same cost you would for U.S. people. If they're the artists you want, because they're producing the art, then pay them the money they deserve. You will find that you will have people who are more willing to work with you consistently. Don't try to make your money on your Kickstarter or your Indiegogo. Make your money after you create your thing, selling it in your shops and on your appearances. That's where you make your money. Use your Kickstarter to pay your artists.
And we are trying to build that network where you don't have to rely on Kickstarter or Indiegogo. We are trying to build that network that puts books on retailer shelves. That is the end goal of everything that we're doing.
Well, I'll tell you, my hope and aspiration is to eventually get to where we have all 5 of our titles live waiting in the background, plus 47 Furious Tales running alternating months so that we can release. We'll get 47 Furious Tale 3 done before we launch so that we're ahead of the game on that one. Get that out, and then hopefully, if funding permits, we'll be ready to do another project, which is a light novel on summer. But we'll get to where we're doing multiple comic titles eventually. So.
I want the game too. Come on, hurry up! Y'all get to work.
Get to work.
Guys, it's been a blast. Mike, it's good chance to meet you, man. Love those covers, man. Those are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I wish I got a chance to talk to Eric, but I'm fading fast. Phil, it's always a pleasure.
Hey, good to see you.
Pops. Will, congratulations on 100 episodes, brother.
Thanks, man.
I talk too much. That's why you've only had me on twice. I know.
Damn.
Alexia, March 22nd.
You chased away my boys from Texas because they only had about 15 minutes.
Oh, shit. Was that...
I kept trying to interrupt you. Between you and Pops, I was like, I was going to leave the stream. I go, I'll come back tomorrow. They'll still be talking.
Damn, I'm sorry. Yes, true, bravo. Give Oscar, if you're watching this, man, I'm sorry. I was really looking forward to getting to hear you, man. But I'll catch up with you guys.
You'll have to watch a different episode because I'm going to have them back on a special.
Yeah, I hope so.
But where you'll be in the audience.
That's a good place for me.
There's always Monday Madness after 10.
Yep.
Always
and,
after 10.
Pops.
Yes.
Are we doing this ladies' night thing or what?
Yes. March 22nd. Yes, indeed.
March 22nd. All right.
Monday Madness will be taken over by the ladies again. And I'm going to be honest with you, Alexia. The first time I did this show, that show is still the most viewed show I've ever done.
What did I tell you, Lex? What did I tell you?
Yeah.
And Pops is gonna borrow Sugar Pop's red dress to wear that night because it is ladies' night.
No, I might get all the way out the stream, try to get 10 of them in there. If you just get all the way out the way, let Chris or somebody else run the show.
Don't forget, get Kristen to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ladies' night. I don't have to be in there.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Bazinga, I want to welcome
Pleasure meeting you, dude.
Eric. There he is.
Hey, Pace, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, great. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
That's awesome. 100 shows. That's some fortitude right there.
Look, he does not want to kick the lady out of the studio. He's just waiting for her to let herself out. Will is such a gentleman.
There's always got to be a lady in the show, right?
Well, I am signing off though, guys.
Oh, hey, it was good to meet you, Alexia.
I'm about to roll out too because it's almost midnight.
It's midnight.
I've got a 3-year-old that's going to be up running my ass over here in the morning. So, Will, congratulations on 100 shows.
Thanks, man.
Congratulations.
Fantastic program you got, and Alexia, phenomenal meeting you. I shot you a request through social medias. Keep in touch. Eric, I wish I was hanging around to chat with you. Phil.
Great.
Yeah, I'll
looking
talk
stuff,
to you at
Michael.
some point. And then Pops, I'll see you on Madness at some point too.
Every day. I see you every day, brother.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, he's stalking you, even though you're packing a gun.
Hey, man, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what support I can get. I don't have such a booming OnlyFans like our boy Sam. 53. What a number. Anyways,
53 people that pay him to keep his clothes on. It's a wonderful job.
Fantastic. It's great. All right, I'll catch y'all here in a bit.
Thanks, Michael.
Bye,
Later, Mike.
Take
All
care.
right, guys. Thanks again for having me, Bill. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me on such very, very short notice. It's kind of funny how that happened, but here we are.
Sam
Anyway.
pops in and, can Alexia come? I go, of course.
He was asking me, Lex, what are you doing tonight? And I'm like, nothing. He's like, you want to get on? I'm like, sure. But hey, I got to meet some great folks. So thanks again for that.
Cool to meet
All
you,
right,
Lex.
guys. Nice to meet you guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Take care. Have a good night.
She is the one who inspired me to do Ladies' Night again. So, when we do it on the 22nd, it's because of Alexia. So, Eric, it's nice to meet you.
What's up, Pops? I was on once before. I think I was on his show, or?
Yeah, my show, yeah.
Yeah, you were on
Okay.
this.
Yeah, and nice to see you again, man. And hi, Phil. And again, congratulations, Will.
Thanks, man. And Bazinga.
Bazinga! Let's go. I also.
So Eric has an Indiegogo coming up. I put the link in the chat, as well as Michael Oden's link is there, and just about everybody else's link is up there too.
Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, pretty excited about it. We're still in the God, I'm bad with all the terms. The sign up stage.
Right.
I'm
checking it out right now.
Pre-launch board, yeah, the pre-launch, and I got that up and pretty excited about it. I was gonna come out with this last year, but with COVID, and then I had a problem with the printer I was gonna go with, and trying to figure out some other details. So now is the right time, and yeah, pretty excited about it, and just want to get it out in people's hands.
Well, you gotta as an indie creator, you definitely gotta join the comic related madness. 2,200 strong indie comic fans and creators in there.
I think I am on the Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I am.
I think I shared your book earlier today, actually.
Oh, thanks.
I shared that coming soon page. I just signed up just now.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thanks, Pops. Appreciate it, man. Yeah.
That's what we do. Okay, it's networking and promotions in the madness.
Yeah,
that's
I signed up months ago, so.
Yeah, I think you were one of the first 5 to sign up, Will.
Yeah.
You're on it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I am not good at like the promotion thing and like getting the word out on social media. I try, but I don't seem to have much success. But,
that's why I created the madness, so that you guys would have a place where there would be enough eyes on it and enough people sharing it out in other places. You know, I mean, when we started out, it was small. And then COVID knocked the cons out, and it was like it became a mission of mine to help all my friends who didn't have tables set up anymore.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
So we started doing the online cons and the shows and all that, and it's just blown up. Now there's 2,200 people in the group, and Will tell you, they're comic people. We don't pad the numbers in the madness. We don't just like hit okay for everybody that wants in. If they're not in comic groups, if they're not creatives or something to do with what we appreciate, what we love, then you know, we don't pad the numbers with with people that don't care about what we're doing. We want you guys, you know, and
dedication, sure, yeah.
It's like it's been an amazing year meeting all you guys and being, you know, part of getting the word out about all your projects and stuff. But that's what the madness is about: networking and promotion. Self-promotion is wonderful, dude. That's what we want you to come in the group once or twice a day and say, go look at my shit. Because the thing scrolls, man. It scrolls fast.
Right? Yeah, I'm going to go there right now and take another look at it. Because I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know some of that. I know about the online cons, and I was going to try to get I also sell comics. I was going to try to get a spot for that, but the timing was never right, you know?
We also have a sister group called the Comic Related Marketplace for live auctions and all that kind of stuff, too. And that's, any day of the week, people go there and buy and sell stuff. It's just I don't have the time to, dedicate to that group when I'm really, my focus is getting you guys as much exposure as possible, right?
Yeah, okay.
And if I'm over there messing around with people's live auctions, I'm not doing everybody else any service, So I have a different set of admins over there that handle that group, and it all works real well.
Cool. Yeah, I'll start sharing in the comic related madness more often now that I know I can. I wasn't exactly sure I could, but that's really cool.
The feed goes so fast that I encourage people to pop something up in the morning and then pop it up again in the evening, because. If you put something up in the morning and you come back and look in the evening, you're scrolling quite a ways down to find where that is.
Let me ask you a question about posting stuff that maybe you guys know a little bit more about. Is it better to share off? Is it better just to post in there or share off of something off your personal page? Because a lot of the promotion I do is just on my personal page, and then.
Well, no, I want you to share the link, like the direct link to your project, to the coming soon page, to your sign up page, so people will go there and sign up. Tell them in the post, this is the sign up page for my new book coming out soon.
Yeah.
And it's like the whole thing is nobody knew. Not a whole lot of people knew how to promote themselves on the internet, and when all the cons went down, it became a whole new game. And my thing was, I want to help everybody who, there's people that are really good at coming out and selling, and then there's people that are, they don't know what to go, where to go or whatever. And it's like, yo, come here, we got you. We'll put on a freaking show for you to come out here and talk to you, and we'll encourage people to go look at your stuff. And it's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. It ain't no lie. This whole thing has changed my life direction completely. Like, if you told me a year ago when I was the weekend before ECCC went down last year? That's where we're at right now this year, right? Okay. Right now, this year, if you'd have told me last year that I'd be doing what I do now, I'd have laughed at you. Yeah, right. And then ECCC went down and it changed the whole game. And I was like, CRoMCon. The first one was in April. We promoted it for a month, and then we did it the first weekend of April.
And what's the sister group called again, so I can join that one?
The Comic Related Marketplace.
Oh, okay.
And maybe someday we'll have a comic-related gaming group and all that other stuff too. For me right now, it's just exposure for all you guys. And every time you put something in the group, I share it out to my news feed. I tell my friends on Twitter, and they put it out there. I'm trying to get ambassadors to all the other platforms. Like, I want a Twitter ambassador from the Comic Related Madness. I want an Instagram ambassador from the Comic Related Madness.
Yeah, here
that does everything I do on Facebook on those platforms. So every time you put something in my group, it goes to Instagram, it goes to Twitter, it goes everywhere.
It's like a woof.
That's what we're trying to do.
If you ever watch The Office, it's like a woof.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever watched that. Phil knows what I'm talking about.
and this logo right here, the NSC Roadshow. NSC
that's a sponsor?
Live TV. Yep. What he's doing is what I'm trying to do against power.
That's awesome.
Okay? You go check out what they're doing too at nsclivetv.com. and you might find a whole new way of promoting what you're doing.
Yeah, there's spots over there for Artist Alley. There's spots over there for podcasters. There's
for group
spots
for,
over there for
people
books,
who sell
Kickstarters.
comics. For people who sell comics, there's like a place for the auctioneers. All of it, everything is there. Everything.
Roadshow.
No, don't look up the roadshow. Look up nsclivetv.com, and that'll put you at the. It'll show you the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. And also, you can check out my sponsor.
That's it, right there. That's part of it too.
Inked Marketing. 35 years of marketing experience. Anybody that has signed on from pre-launch on their Kickstarter or Indiegogo has funded 100%.
Oh yeah.
Boom boom.
But basically, what he's doing, he's been putting time into this long before I came along. Like I said, I'm seriously the industry noob when it comes to promoting, and I didn't know what I was doing. Look, Eric, this is what I wrote down the first guest list on for April last year. Okay,
your spaghetti dinner plate, huh?
That was what I had handy. I didn't have any organization.
And in April this year, we're going to auction that off.
In April this year, we might frame it. Look, see that last name?
Oh, nice, Brian, huh?
He's coming back in April for the 1-year anniversary.
Oh, wow.
Yes. He's gonna come, but he had a scheduling thing. He couldn't take an evening panel this time. He's coming earlier in the day, but he's coming back for the 1-year anniversary of CRoMCon, man. I'm super jacked. Thank you, Brian. You know, hell, I love when things work out just the way I wanted them to, and that was like, I've been thinking about it for a few months. It was like, man, it'd be great if he comes back for the CRoMCon 13. You know, it's like
the lucky 13.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty badass to get him.
Dude, it was badass getting him in the first one. Nobody knew me from Adam. I only had like 400 people in the group. I was, you know, but I was a big fan of his, and I did always shared his stuff in my group. Even before we were doing, you know, even before we were a networking group. Back when we went, look what I got in the mail today. That's how our group started. It was just a bunch of guys going, look what I got today. You know? Before you knew it, we had creatives. Brian Polito was one of the founding members of the group. He was one of the first people to join the group. Monty Michael Moore, another one. Like, we had some really cool people join the group right away.
Mm-hmm. And he's
credibility. You know?
He's really good at how he does his crowd funds.
Dude.
You know, he'll do he'll stack the Lady Death like quarterly, and then in between he'll try something new. It seems like.
Oh yeah, he's got the Hell Witches rolling, and La Muerta is rolling, and yeah, he's doing real good. You know,
he's good business, man.
We had him out, like I said, we had him out for that first con, and the guys from Mojo Risen, Raj, and them were on the panel, and we all bled Brian for information.
I still have my velvet cover. Do you have that velvet cover?
I have.
It's a red. It's actually red velvet on the cover of the Lady Death.
Oh yeah. We got that. I got a whole drawer of Lady Death stuff, and then I got all the recent homages of that top row right there.
Oh
yeah. Just the homage covers, because I love the homage covers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've just always been a fan of the homage covers, the Lady Death ones. So they're all up on that top row back there.
Hey, what's up, Larry?
What's that?
It's your coin. I've got one somewhere on my messy desk.
Oh, is it handy? Oh, did I get him? Okay, he's got it. All right.
And then also handy, I have a picture of Crom's father.
I gotta check out, dudes. I got kids in the morning.
Okay, thanks, Pops. Have a great night.
Congratulations, Eric. I will talk to you. We will be promoting your book, bro. No doubt.
Thank you so much, man.
All right.
Stay
Peace.
cool.
All right, later.
Yeah, Larry, send me a DM if my interwebs will work. So, Eric, why don't you tell us what the book is about?
Okay, thanks for the opportunity. So Amazing Eyes, it'll be number 1, and it's going to feature 4 different stories, and depending how well the Kickstarter goes, it's gonna, because I don't have much money to put into this, and I write, I don't do the art. It's gonna have 4 4-page stories and expandable to 4 8-page stories. The stories can be expanded, and I wrote it to be that way. And then one story is kind of like a superhero. It's called. It is a superhero story, and it's called Night Cry, and it's kind of like, you know, your Dark Knight theme, but instead of your Dark Knight being a loner, he's a family man. So that puts a whole different aspect on the character. He's got a wife and 2 kids, and also instead of being the world's greatest detective, he is a world-renowned psychologist, and part of his whole goal is to rehabilitate villains and possibly even rehabilitate supervillains to become superheroes. But of course, that could be his downfall as well, his ultimate downfall. And then there's 2 sci-fi things. One's kind of Star Trek-y. That one's called Wine, actually, just W-I-N-E, like you drink. And that is kind of like Star Trek meets Dungeons and Dragons and Game of Thrones, medieval style. And that's an episodic adventure, so there's different characters, and it can go, hopefully if it's extended, it can go to feature like 1 or 2 characters in one issue, and then another couple characters in this issue, but also have an overall story running along with it, kind of like, you know, Star Trek Next Generation was in the series. And the other sci-fi one is a little bit more like Star Wars, and that one is kind of combines Star Wars with Dark Crystal and The Never Ending Story. And basically the whole premise that I created with this book is that every 4 pages something is gonna, like, major is gonna happen. So this book is intended to kick your ass and keep kicking your ass and keep kicking your ass. You don't have to wait like 5 issues and a bunch of talking heads for, you know, something to happen. You're gonna get your ass kicked over and over again, and like it's meant to be that way. And then the final one, if I can take another minute, is Joan of Arc versus the Undead, and basically it's another zombie thing, which I would never try doing something zombie, but in this case I always had a little bit of a fascination with Joan of Arc, and so I take her, put her in a medieval zombie apocalypse, but the thing is that I also take people who fought alongside Joan of Arc in real life, and there's some crazy characters that actually fought alongside her, and one of the characters actually ends up being her right-hand man, is her executioner in real life. Okay, so she's saved from being burned at the stake, and the executioner becomes her right-hand man. And fact about her executioner's name was spelled Therage. Now I know that's French, but and I wouldn't know how to pronounce it. But
how do you pronounce it, Rich?
Therage.
You're French, so.
Tersch.
Tersch, there you go.
Tersch. Thank you.
Welcome.
Appreciate that.
We're Canadian.
And but of course I would take some liberties, and Joan is going to call him the Rage of God, because that will, we'll explore, religion, we'll explore, politics, because, she was sentenced to death by the king that she put on the throne, basically. So that's all going to be intertwining with that. So I know that's a lot for like 16 pages, hopefully 32 pages, but it's just kind of a start and to get my feet wet in the crowdfunding arena and hopefully take off from there. So, thanks for the opportunity. We'll appreciate it on the 100th episode.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on and hanging out.
Of course, man. I totally forgot about it throughout the week, and then I got the invite a little earlier. I was just like, I don't think I can make it, but then like I was just like, I got home, I was like, okay, kids, play on the iPad. Let's do this thing.
Awesome.
Go play and go to sleep.
Oh no, they'll play on the iPad till like 2 a.m., dude. It's crazy.
No, man.
Yeah.
Niobe Comics.
Greetings, sir.
How you doing, buddy?
Brother, I do. I'm do all right. I'm a little tired, but 100th episode, brother. I had to be here, man. You know what I mean? That's quite the milestone. I never realized that you've been at this all this time. You've actually you're someone that just recently came on my radar, maybe a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I think I saw a post where you were like, "What the hell? There's no podcast on. Doesn't anybody want to entertain me?" And somebody dropped my name in the thread. And
I get bored in the middle of the night. You see, I work the graveyard shift, and I need entertainment. And it seemingly, I'm been addicted to comic book YouTube streams as of late.
Well, that's a good thing.
I've got hundreds upon hundreds of hours of content on my YouTube channel. There.
How long did it take you to get 100 episodes? Well,
a year.
What like this month, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hex Allen in the chat says,
Hex, what's up, Hex?
We have Lost in Comics. Alexa and Sam, what is your social media? That art was amazing. I think they're gone now. Sister Mercy was here. Sister Mercy is actually a 2-hour drive away from me. The guy that does Sister Murphy lives in Halifax, Nova Scotia, which is like next door to us, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of cool to see. But yeah, man, I'm LP for anyone that doesn't know, and I do the comic book Niobe. We've done 8 or 9 crowdfunding campaigns now. So we've been around the block a little bit, not too long. I've been maybe at this for like 6 years.
And you got that new goodness coming up, man.
Oh, brother! I thought I was getting comic books today, and they didn't show up. But the tracking now says Monday. So Monday I'm going to have like 1,000 books here, like 6 boxes of comics, 280 packages to mail out. I'm going to be putting my friends to work. I'll buy the pizza and the beer. You know what I mean? And we're going to crank these things out to the folks.
Well, plus you got some other new goodies coming up too, don't you? Or can you talk about that?
I can talk about anything you want at this point, Phil. What do you want to talk about, brother?
What was that? Something about contracty stuff in that, man.
Oh, yeah. So Antarctic Press has decided that they're going to pick up the latest installment of Niobe and publish it in their line of books called Exciting Comics.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So towards the end of the year, in issue 18 will be the Niobe Birthright storyline. And, if that sells well, then I'm sure that opens the door for more appearances of Niobe, either in Exciting Comics or, something else with Antarctic Press. But they're sort of the company that has taken a chance on us. We're going to be published. We're going to be put in stores, for all those people that ever said the last 5 years, when can we get your book in stores? Well, you'll be able to get Niobe in your hands for like, I don't know, $4.99, $5.99, no shipping at your local LCS. And I think people want that. As cool as crowdfunding is, right? I think if you can get in the stores, that's good. But the cool thing about Antarctic Press is that they allow you to be published with them, but still sort of do your own thing, right? So I can still run my Kickstarters, I can still run my Indiegogos, and sell whatever I want on the side. Plus, I get the benefit of being shown, on shelves. So it's a win-win.
Well, congrats, man.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool, pretty exciting. It's all new territory for me. I'm used to sort of like running my own show and beating, to my beat of my own drum. I'm with a company, so to speak, for a one-time deal. But like I said, it's gonna be more than that. I have a pretty good relationship with a lot of guys that are over there, like Brian Ball. He does the book Rags. We have Matthew Walden that does the book Punchline over there, that does covers for us. Tim Lim, who's a great guy, Common America. He's been on my show a few times, and I talked to Tim quite a bit. So, and then there's Ben Dunn, Ben Dunn before the legend, Ben Dunn of Ninja High School. You know what I mean? Taking a chance on me, and he's even drawn a cover for the next book. So we got a lot going on. It's really, really cool. I mean, it's only now, and I would say this to any creator that's out there, you got to put in some years. You got to put in that grind. Not everyone is going to be the big hit, right? So I mean, don't get discouraged. There was a thread the other day that talked about how people barely get past their first issue, let alone their second or their third. And that if you got to 4, that you were on to something. Because so many people give up so easily. You know what I'm saying? They'll do it once, maybe it doesn't get funded, they get discouraged, or maybe it barely gets funded, and then they're not familiar with. I've seen a lot of people get screwed over with shipping. You know what I mean? And they don't have the money to ship the books, and the books are late, or they don't know how to ship them properly, and the books come damaged. A lot of that going on. So take your time with this, man. Don't expect like big numbers overnight. We started our first campaign with 65 backers and made $2,100 Canadian. We then fast forward 6 years, 374 backers at 16,000 Canadian. And that's still not even a lot of money, but it was good for us.
Nice. Now, it's going to be a super pain in the butt, minus the Antarctic Press release coming, that, trying to get books down to fans down here in the States.
Run that by me again.
How do you work around some of the shipping problems from shipping from Canada down to the U.S.?
Just charge accordingly, man. I bring packages down to the local post office, and I'm like, how much is this to send to California? How much is this to send to Alabama? How much is this to send to New Zealand? And I get a bunch of prices from them, and I go from there.
Yeah, I didn't know. I know there's like one company that will actually drive over the border and hit like one of the New York post offices and ship it from the U.S. to save. And I don't know what their
Yeah, I got problems with fulfillment companies because I hear too many horror stories. And the thing is that if something gets messed up and a bunch of books don't get shipped or they're late, like I don't want anyone else to get blamed for that but me, right? And so that's why I sort of take care of all that myself, because the buck starts and stops here.
Oh yeah.
I think for crowdfunding, like I've supported a few, and a lot of them, the repeat customer, you'll lose a possible repeat customer with bad shipping, for sure. Because I've gotten some packages, I'm like, wow, it's like, I think it's one of the most critical parts of the crowdfund. I mean, not that I've done a successful crowdfund yet, but I do ship out like probably thousands of books, every couple months. So
well, here's the thing: people don't understand that these things are collectibles, right? So they'll ship them out in like bubble envelopes, no cardboard. I've seen books shipped out like they were magazines. You get books that are jacked up, bent up, ripped up, wet, whatever. And then there's just like the post office not caring about your packages.
Yeah, and people that are backing a crowdfund, they feel like that personal connection, and they want that. When they get that book, they want to feel that too. It's like, make sure it's packed good, and then of course the post office. I mean, I've been lucky with the post office myself, knock on wood, but yeah, they can do a number on anything.
Yeah.
Well, my brother works for a courier company, the equivalent to like a FedEx or a UPS, and basically he said, look, they don't care about your package. They just want it out of their face. You know what I mean? Like,
now, is it worse or better from last year?
Who, me?
As far as shipping, I mean, was that a thing that's always been a problem? Because I don't do a lot.
It's not a problem.
Freelance work, so I don't know. So, like, Was everybody having these issues with getting their comics all dinged up and stuff before last year, or was that just kind of started up more last year?
A lot of these new creators just don't take the time to research into this. You know, there was the whole, remember this book? I don't know if any of you guys recall this. There was a book called Stealing Solo. Okay. And Stealing Solo did it extremely well on Indiegogo. But the way that the guy shipped it, he didn't put them in bags and boards. He stuck address labels on the back of the book like it was a magazine. They got folded up and thrown into the mail like they were leaflets. And I kid you not, man. That's the worst case sort of story that I've ever been privy to. Now, you know, it does get better from there, but I mean, like, you know, if you ever bought from eBay, you know what I mean, and you get a jacked up book, you know, chances are it's because someone threw it into a bubble mailer and thought a backing board was going to be enough to protect it. You know, and it's not. You know, you need to wedge those things between two pieces of cardboard, or invest in some Gemini mailers, or whatever it is you got to do. But if you're going to ship books, make sure that the books leave the house and arrive to the destination in the same condition. You know.
Yeah, Gemini mailers are probably the way to go for most of that. And
I mean, that's what we use. If it can't fit in a Gemini, then we generally don't ship it. You know, I keep all my stretch goals and tchotchkes to something that can fit into a Gemini. You know, I got the Miss Meow book the other day, and it came in this giant box. You know, and I'm like, what the hell's in this giant box? I just got like the basic comic. Well, it turned out they had 11 by 17 print in there. And so they needed all this extra space to accommodate one single print. I'm like,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a lunchbox, Warren.
What's up, Warren?
Holy crap!
How's it going, fellas?
There he is.
I was able to make it.
This is the first time I've ever gotten to talk to Lunchbox.
No
and
way.
I've never seen his face before, so you know I'm kind of excited. Here.
I was
we'll
always
do my
hiding in the comment section.
But Warren, man, what's going on with you, sir?
Oh, not much. I thought I was going to try to be here earlier, but I had some stuff come up, and but now I was able to make it. I'm glad you guys are still on. That's awesome.
Well, it's the 100th episode here, man.
Dun-da-da-da.
It's a milestone.
We have to stay on late. Eric VT is out in the West Coast.
I'm in the left coast, so you know.
And,
it's just barely past my bedtime.
West Coast.
You know, and Larry needs to be entertained at night. So
that is true.
That's why we're here.
Entertain Larry.
1:28 a.m. where I am right now. 1:28 a.m.
Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock where I'm at, so I'm good.
It's early.
Yeah, I know it's early for you, man.
I still got like 3 hours of drawing left.
You're always like,
It's already tomorrow for me.
You're like, drop through. I'll be on at 8. It's like, oh God, that's 11 this time.
I know, right? I mean, you know, it's already tomorrow for me, so you know.
I know, and everyone I know is East Coast, so it's like I got to start streaming or even earlier just to catch some people before they go to bed.
Hex Allen Comics says that sounds like fake news, dude. That Stealing Solo was not fake news. Go Google that stuff. There's pictures of the jacked up comics bent to hell and all this. Man, no, it was the guy that ran the campaign blamed it on the printer company, right? he said the printers. He said the printer who shipped out the comics didn't know how to ship out comics, which is true. But when you are a project manager, meaning you're the guys putting all this together, it is your responsibility in the end to make sure that book goes out properly.
Should do. Hey.
So they should have renamed that Solo Stealing.
Dude, I did a video on it. It's on private right now, just because I want to avoid the drama. But when I did the video, over 1,000 views, like that, boom. You know what I mean? Like, it was a hot subject when it happened.
I just looked it up, man. This dude did over 50K.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Did over 50K and sent out jacked up books. Damn.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Dude, they went out like fucking leaflets. Like I said,
that's some bullshit. I got pissed one time. You know, of course, an eBay seller. I was on a when I could work and everything. I was on a kick to collect all the old Dark Shadow comics. And I had found like an issue 20 that was like, 18 that was, in great shape. I looked and scanned the pictures and everything. And, it was probably like, like a good solid, like 8, on a grading scale. And I'm like, that's a nice tight copy. I ordered it from the guy. Bubble mailer. And it was in a bag with no board, and there was no cardboard around it. And the mailman took it, folded it in half, and shoved it in my mailbox.
This is what I'm saying, brother. It happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't had to experience shipping yet. That'll be something in the future. But yeah, does Gemini's fit 11 by 17 prints?
No.
You have to send those different.
I have recently come across Geminis that fit the slabs, though.
Okay.
What is the best thing to send prints out in then if Geminis aren't, since you can't fit them in?
Like some people I see roll them up.
Where is it?
Yeah, I always hear different things. Like
I have a trick. I have a slab trick. You go to like one of the cheap stores, like up by me in New England. We got a chain of stores called like Job Lot, or you can go to like a Big Lots, and you buy those stupid pool noodles, and then you take an X-Acto knife and you slice down the side of one of them, and you measure it out. I measured them out, and I put the noodles around all 4 sides, and then they fit, with like styrofoam peanuts in like a longer flat box. And the book doesn't move inside. I never had a problem shipping one like that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Now, I'm a big fan of slabs now, right? I mean, I got the creators account with CGC, so I could send in my books now and sign them and get the yellow labels and all that, man. This is a hot ticket item. I mean, I was just showing this one here. This is the Paul Green cover for Niobe Birthright #1. And we had 5 of them, and 4 of them just disappeared as soon as I had them. You know what I mean? They just went, It was the first time I ever sent books in the CGC. The cool thing about, like, if you're a creator, and you want to do this, sign up for, like, the dealer creator account. They give you, like, automatic fast tracking, right? So it doesn't take you 6 months to get your books back. You get to slab these for $15 a piece, American. It's a little bit more if you're in Canada. Wow. And you get 20% off anything else you send in that's like not your own stuff. So cool. Definitely worth it. And you know what? It doesn't cost you a dime as long as you're a creator.
Do you happen to know if you can send in other books for the same price?
Yeah, no, I just said you get 20% off anything else you send in.
20%. I didn't hear that.
So if I sent in like, a hot J. Scott Campbell variant, usually I think it's like $20 per book, if it's like a modern book, if you will. Yeah. And then, if it's not like too old or too valuable, right? It'll fall probably around $20. You get 20% off.
I was going to have a Funko Pop graded one time. They called it something different, but it was the same kind of thing. They grade it and seal it up. It was going to cost like $40 though.
Yeah, I got a few Funkos. There's about 30 of them here, and that's...
Yeah, Larry's got the Funko collection.
Too many, man. No. I mean, dude, I didn't even want to buy them,
They're addicting.
Yeah, that's what kind of what
picking them
happened.
up. Yeah.
Bought one, and I blinked, and I had 30,
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I got one was signed by Stan Lee. It was his last appearance at Rose City Con right before his last tour he went around. I thought about having that one sealed up or CDC. But.
That one would be worth it. But the regular ones, I'm like, why would you pay $40 to have a $10 piece of plastic graded?
Oh, only because Stan Lee signed it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one here was sent to me by the Unboxing Brothers as a gift. It's Tarna from Heavy Metal. I couldn't find her anywhere.
I couldn't find her either. Yeah. I wanted that one so bad.
But I'm a big Heavy Metal guy, and so they were kind enough to. Oh, this case is falling apart though. The case got banged up in the mail, which really sucks. I bought some comics today, and speaking of Tarna, I picked up Heavy Metal issue 304. It had like this beautiful variant cover of Tarna on it, so it had to come home with me. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the new one?
Yeah, this is the newest one.
It looks new.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Frank Forte tomorrow and be like,
Hollywood Frank, man.
Hollywood Frank.
I'm like, Dude, can I get that Tarna cover? Can you grab it from work and just mail it to me? Thanks.
I did pick up a couple other things here too. I'll just show you quickly. I picked up this book here from Image, Nocturna #1. It's
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Scott Snyder and Tony Daniel, right? So we'll take a chance on it and see what it's all about. A couple Red Sonja back issues I was missing. I'm a huge sort of Red Sonja guy. And then this is what I really kind of want to show you. This is the book that Niobe will be published in. So this is what you're looking for if you're out in the shops, and towards the end of the year. Of course, check, you want to make sure it's AP, but Exciting Comics. This is issue 5. This is a back issue. They're at issue 10 now, and we're going to be in issue 18. So this is kind of like a Marvel Tales or Journey into Mystery or like Amazing Fantasy. They're basically one-shot stories of heroes and whoever, right? And if it happens to, be a hit, then, you see more of it.
Basically the introduction.
Yeah, this is a great sort of line of comics to introduce yourself to the world. You know what I mean?
Test it on audiences and see how it's going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I want to hear about Eric's project, though.
That's you, Bazinga.
I want to hear about Eric's project. Eric VT.
You right there.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
Center stage.
Because you mentioned it's like going to be your first crowdfunding campaign, but I don't really know anything else about you or your book. So fill us in. I'm sure you did it at the top of the show, but I wasn't here.
Oh, okay. Thanks. So I've been selling comics on Facebook Live for the last 4 years, and I've been creating basically all my life, but I've never been able to put everything together to actually publish something. And with crowdfunding, it's okay, I can actually do this. And luckily I've got all the pages done for Amazing Eyes Comics. Is going to be a #1 issue. Is going to have 4 stories in the book, and one is Joan of Arc versus the Undead, and that one kind of plays with real life people that were in Joan of Arc's life, and includes religion, politics, and of course zombie fighting. And normally I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I think I thought you caught all that.
Yeah, no, I did. I just blanked from it. But yes, you're right. And then there was the other one that you talked about, which was going to be basically essentially a cross between. Let me see if I got this right. It was Never Ending Story, which I love. Some Star Wars mixed in with, and that's where I'm blanking.
Oh yeah, with Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal. There we go.
Now that is a combination right there.
Right?
That one's called Void Reaper, and that's actually the name of the ship. Kind of I took Millennium Falcon and created a different name, but it's Void Reaper, and the ship actually starts out as just called the Reaper, and something happens so it gets the extra void in there, in the name. And that book right there, that's the whole premise when I created this. I was tired of seeing just talking heads, and waiting 5 issues. Half a year for something major to happen. The whole premise of this story is for it every 4 pages, every 2 page turns, man, something major kind of happens. And so it's just going to kick your ass and keep kicking it and be just kind of go all over the place. And someone's going to die, or something will be revealed. So that's the whole premise, is just to try something a little bit different. And also in that sci-fi realm as well. So that's what Void Reaper's about. And then I've also written 2 books that I want to. I wrote 2 books for the owner of this property, and I want to try to get him to let me crowdfund that as well. He's gotten all the artwork done for one of the issues. But he just hasn't. He went on to do a different business, and he hasn't pursued crowdfunding it. And I'm like, okay, let me test run this, and then I want to be able to send that out there, because that's a really cool, really awesome thing. That one's actually called Moonchild, and then I have some other projects that I want to do. But this first one is kind of test run. I know it's 4 stories. And people have told me, well, you just got to go with one story. I'm like, I can't. I want to get I want to get at least 4 of my ideas out there and just into some hands. I don't care if it makes like under $1,000. I just want to get it out there a little bit and, see my work in my hand, right? See my stories in my hand.
Now, can you tell me a little bit maybe of who you got on the team, in the creative aspect, like who might be doing the art, and, do you have any variant covers and, stuff like that?
Yes, I have, I have a couple of Brazilian talents, and actually, I do have a variant cover. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to show to you guys, but the variant cover is done by a gentleman named Richard Farrer, and he actually lives locally to me, and it's going to be a variant of Nightcry. And the other cool thing about Nightcry is he he's kind of like a Dark Knight type character with a lot of differences. He's a family man. He's not a loner, and he's not a detective. He's a psychologist. But the other main difference is that he instead of a utility belt, he has a smart utility cape, and his cape is something that I haven't seen out there, and I hope I get to publish this before someone else steals it or comes up with the idea. But there's strips of cape. There's like hundreds of strips of cape, and each strip has a different utility or power or weapon or something. So it could be anywhere from a traditional Batman gas, or it could be something that helps him do invisible, and it's all smart, so he can control everything with his mind, kind of like. And I forget this is bad, but I forget the names of the Brazilian artists that I have working, but they are very talented. One gentleman's name is Gabriel, and the cover artist, let me find it. It's on my gosh.
Well, you mentioned Brazilian artists. I too work with some Brazilian artists, and man, there's a lot of talent down there. And I know some American artists are kind of mad at them because they're coming in and stealing all the gigs, but they're so affordable. I mean, this is the thing. If you're a creator out there, guys, and you're looking for an artist, consider maybe hiring someone.
Hey, you stop that. You frickin' stop that, Larry.
The other guy Will had on his show earlier was saying how you got to pay your Brazilian guys the same as you would pay your American guys.
Right.
He was just saying that before.
Should be a set rate, in my opinion, man. And even if they have a lower cost of living, hey, they get a little more.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I guess that would come down to a judgment call than what you would pay them, because every artist charges a different rate.
Right.
I've seen artists that suck, that ask way too much. I've seen artists that are fantastic that they're lowballing.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's hard sometimes as an artist to price yourself out right, to know where you fit, where you fit in that scale and market as an artist.
On top of that,
is
it's competitive. The art game is extremely competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many starving artists are out there looking for work?
I mean, I don't hold it against the guys in the foreign countries, because if I lived in that kind of situation at that cost of living, I'd probably be charging the same thing just to keep getting work.
Yeah, it's like, what did somebody say? It's like, hey, Phil, grab up some artists. You guys need to start a commune down there, man.
And the cool thing for me is that I've been able to develop a working relationship, with it's one thing just to hire an artist, but it's also a thing to collaborate. The collaboration is key, I think. And one of the I do have the cover artist. His name is Victor Liti, and the cover's pretty cool. I think Will has seen it, and it features all the characters, and it features the Void Reaper ship. But I when I first started trying to work on comic books, it was 20 years ago, and it was more of a collaborative thing. You'd find someone to just work with, and it was okay, we're just gonna work together for free. And now it's I try to make something, but it's kind of fun to get the right person, even whether they're American or Brazilian or whatever, and be able to collaborate and these artists sometimes have taken like a character of mine and said, let's change this and let's add this. What do you think about this? And we work together, and it's just, that's the key, man. That's where the magic comes.
And the right mix, not all colorists and inkers and pencilers all fit together either. So you find that right balance between like all three if you're working with three different artists in that area.
Yeah, for sure.
Truth.
I'll share something with you, Will.
Is there do you think with since American artists have to face the money differences, what are some of the ways that you could do to help pad that? Are like comps a good way? Allowing them to have to, sell the book that they drew in, like maybe letting them have the PDF so they can make their own print run if they choose to. Is there stuff along those lines, or?
There's a few things that you can do. I mean, and again, that comes down to individual deals that you make with these people. But for instance, you could, give them comps for sure. I mean, that's pretty standard with most artists that you work with, that you would send them some comps. The other thing you can do is, like, let's say you have an artist that you negotiate a page rate with, but the crowdfunding campaign does extremely well. Then you might want to consider giving them a bonus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Stuff like that. For sure. And, say they're a traditional artist, then, they can also make some money by holding on to those original pages and maybe selling those off too as well.
Yeah. I've only just recently started taking commissions, and I've got 2 jobs now, but it's really hard to price when you first start out. It's really hard to figure out what you're going to do because it's such huge time commitments.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing it's just trying to figure out. So I'm picking projects more on just how much I like it.
Can sketch covers come into play for the artists at
Oh,
all?
sure. I mean, like in your case, right, where your artist is sort of local, when conventions come back, I would drag your artist to every con you can and have him sit down at a table and just draw commissions, because he'll if he's a decent artist, he'll make a fortune. He'll bang him out of the park.
Yeah. See, that's why I got to get
prints and stuff. Yeah.
That's why I got to get back to line work, because I'm working all digitally. So it's not like I have the originals around to. So,
I mean, I got the original to this that you're looking at. I bought bought it from Paul Green. I had to have it. I mean, this was the cover that really sort of launched Niobe in the last campaign. This was the hot ticket. I mean, this is the one that people are going to get graded.
Right.
So it's by Paul Green and colored by the great and legendary Ula Moss, who's colored a lot of stuff for like J. Scott Campbell, and the list goes on.
Right.
So that was pretty cool. Then we had this one from CB Zane. So CB Zane does like Into the Suck and Scorpiana. He does a lot of work with Tom Hutchinson over at Big Dog Inc. So that was pretty cool. This is from Mr. R.B. White, who's done work for Action Lab Comics. He's worked for Zenoscope and recently just done covers for Merc Magazine for the Miss Meow book. This is cover A by our interior artist. So I always feel like whoever's drawing your book should at least have a cover. If they're good enough to draw your pages, then they should be good enough to draw a cover for your book. And sometimes you don't see that. I mean, I go to the store and I buy a Marvel book, and I see Black Cat, right? And I see this beautiful J. Scott Campbell cover for Black Cat, cover A.
Then you look inside,
and it's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of that lately with buyers and stuff, that they're getting more to the point where they want the interior artist on the cover also, or at least the option to have a cover by them.
Mm-hmm. This one here is from Matthew Weldon of Punchline fame. Another Antarctic Press.
I always really dig that one, man.
I love Matthew Weldon's artwork. He is just top notch.
I love those color blends on that one.
This one here is from Randy Green, and Randy Green used to be on Witchblade. He kind of took over after Michael Turner. So like to have like a image legend, like from Witchblade to come on and do a cover for us was quite the coup. You know what I mean? And this one here, of course,
Steph Wilson.
You recognize Steph Wilson, right?
Before, I'm not quite sure, right?
Yeah. We've never seen this sort of style before. Steph Wilson brings in the cute, sexy, and sassy in one little bundle of joy. That's how I describe Steph Wilson's art style. I mean, if you were to compare it to anything, I guess the closest thing would be to like a Dan Mendoza sort of vibe, Zombie Tramp and all that sort of stuff,
Kind of reminds me of Betty Boop artwork.
Yeah, Betty Boop is what
like a flare of that.
Yeah, the old Von Bode stuff from.
And
like,
that's
the
sort of the
60s,
stuff
yeah.
that we just crowdfunded. So I'm gonna have all those books in hand like on Monday. So like, bunch of mailing to go out. But I'll share something else with you guys here. This is for the book after. So
hello.
Hello, right? This is a cover swipe from J. Scott Campbell that we did. Initially, it's like Supergirl and I think Caitlin Fairchild sort of staring at each other. But this one here features Niobe, of course, and from C.B. Zane, his character, the Mighty Might. And this one got a lot of buzz to the point where C.B. Zane contacted me and said, maybe we should do a crossover book. You know what I mean? So I think that's going to happen. He wants to do a couple of issues of Might first, and then I think we're going to mix it up a little bit, Cool. This one here is from a god named Juan something I can't pronounce. He's down south. I want to say Brazil, but I'm not sure. I didn't even hire him. Basically, my colorist Dan O'Vera was talking with him, and they just drew this together. And Dan's like, "You want to use this as a cover?" I'm like, "Sure, yeah, we'll use it as a cover." You know what I mean? Then we got this one. This is our new interior artist right here.
Oh yeah, Fernando.
Definitely. Yeah, Fernando.
Yeah.
And so Fernando really
That's
brings that
friggin'
sexy
sweet.
90s style that he knows that I like. So I was a guy that bought a lot of Batgirl comics. Like if you like Darkchild and Evangeline and Glory and Gen X and Witchblade and all that sort of stuff, then you'll like what we sort of do. But he's going to be drawing the lines now. Like, look at this. This is another one by him. Phil, we haven't had this colored yet, but Dan's working on it.
Oh, nice.
What would you do with something like that, Phil? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I'd have fun.
Right? So, yeah.
Well,
so
first he would get a box of Kleenex and some alone time. And then he would pick out his palette.
Well, I have to study it, for a while before I work on it.
But
Really,
this
just get into
type of work. Yeah, this is what the type
He
of work
needs
that
models.
Fernando
Come on, he needs live models too. Come on.
Yeah, references, right? But I mean, like he's knocking it out of the park, and I can't wait to see what the pages look like. It's a big upgrade. This here's from Ben Dunn. Ben Dunn, of course, one of the head honchos over at Antarctic Press, legendary, guy from like doing Ninja High School. 35 years in the business, man. So this was like, a drawing he did. I'm like, Ben, if we, spruce this up a little bit, maybe put a background in there or something, use this as a cover. And he's like, sure, go ahead. So that's what we're going to do. This here's from George Souza. He's in Brazil, and he's got a style that would remind you of something of, say, Bruce Timm from the 90s Batman animated series.
I like his grading work on that.
Even more sexy.
Yeah, but even more sexy. And he was doing commissions, and I'm like, I want to commission you, but I want to use the commission for a cover. Is that cool? And he's like, absolutely. So we went ahead and did that. This
You've
here,
been getting him so much work, Larry. I think he deserves to send you a Christmas
dude, I
gift.
must have got him a dozen jobs.
His art is popping up everywhere.
Yeah, no word of a lie. I must have got him a dozen jobs. This here is a crossover cover that's on 3 different campaigns. 2 of them are ongoing right now. So you have The Flock from Scott Wilson, and his character front and center is Gooseman. This, by the way, is a cover swipe from Danger Girl #1, another J. Scott homage, if you will. Mm-hmm. So The Flock is on Kickstarter right now. You guys can go back that.
Who did the color work on that one?
Dan O'Vera.
Dan did that. He did some nice texturing and shit.
Yeah.
Right. Then we got Violet over here from Demon Hunter Raven, currently being crowdfunded by Nicholas Mueller. You can go back that on Kickstarter right now. And then, of course, we have Niobe thrown in here. When we run our next book, I'll have this cover on as a choice. This one here, not colored yet, Phil. Check that one out. This one's by Matthew Weldon again. So Matthew Weldon coming back and knocking another one out of the park, man.
Is that a hint? Geez. Is that a hint?
No, well, I might throw it up on the web for people to color it just for fun, but Dan is going to color this one. It's going to be a lot of neon. It's going to be very cyberpunk like. It's going to light up, but it's going to be in a dark background, almost like a rainy night. But it's going to be like Japanese alley, neon signs. Her makeup is going to light up. Her hair is going to light up. The wheels on the bike is going to light up. You know what I mean? It's going to be really, really cool. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Oh yeah.
That's all good stuff, man.
Thanks, brother. Thanks. I mean, like I said, we've been at it for a little while now. Some people may say that's maybe too many variants, but I got to tell you, when you do a book like a Bad Girl comic book, like say you're like doing something like Lady Death along those lines, people love their variants, and you got to appeal to a couple of different markets. Of course, we want people to read our book and enjoy what's inside. At the same time, I know there's speculators out there that buy my book and flip them. There are people that collect covers just because they like the cover artist. They may never read a Niobe book in their life, but they love Paul Green and they want that ultra rare Paul Green cover because they know I only have 150 of them. You know what I mean? I sold those Paul Green covers for $20 and I found them on eBay, and 2 of them sold for $100. And those were non-graded. Non-graded. I was selling my graded books for $125. I was cutting myself short. I didn't even know.
Shoot.
Wow.
Now, I've been watching your show for a while, Larry. That the business plan on that, and it seems obvious, but it's genius. It's like you go and find an artist. He's got 10,000 fans. He does a cover for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now those 10,000 fans are going to get looking at your book, especially if that artist promotes.
Yeah, and so look at a guy like Steph Wilson. We talked about a little earlier. Steph Wilson is incredible for promoting every single project he works on. And I've had people contact me privately. Hey, I missed out on the Kickstarter, but I saw your work on Steph Wilson's page. How do I get that cover? Get that all the time, man.
Yeah.
Stevie Zane's another really good one for sharing out stuff. Paul Green, he ran a contest on his Facebook page for my covers because I had sent him some copies, and so he was offering them as prizes, signed copies. Man, it was really cool. So you get an artist like that's willing to promote and share out your work. Yeah, it's going to bring you. You're going to sell to your fan base, but you're also now selling to theirs.
Yeah, that's what I do. Any project I'm on, I put stuff out there, even when it's like, what are you doing? It's like, here, let me tell you about this book from these guys.
That's right, man. That's right.
Yeah,
that sort of plan doesn't work for everyone, though. I always tell people when they ask me for advice, and it goes like this: what works for me may not and likely not work for you. If you're doing like a sexy bad girl cover, yeah, I might be able to help you out a little bit. But if your book is something completely different, I'm not going to recommend to you do 8 variants like your Lady Death. You know what I mean? Because you probably don't need them. It all depends on the genre of the book, and and it also depends on budget. I mean, we're lucky now that we're at a point where this pays for itself. But I'm telling you, for the last 5 years, everything was coming out of my pocket. I was in the hole. It took me 5 years to get it to the point where it was out of the red. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it difficult to operate where you're releasing an issue maybe once or twice a year with the big window in between? Is it hard to maintain an audience and interest in storyline and IP, having those big, those only a month release window, and then 6 months later, issue 2, and then maybe 8 months later, issue 3? Does that create a problem, or is there ways around that?
I'm sure people would like to have the books on a more regular basis. I mean, who wouldn't, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, we all can't afford to, do Kickstarters every couple of weeks.
Well, yeah, of course.
Mean?
Yeah. It would seem like it would be a big challenge trying to maintain that audience with just how short attention spans are.
Even like a guy like Brian Polito, who is sort of like the master of the game right now. He releases a book once every 3 months. Now, I would like to get to that sort of schedule. That'd be great, But I mean, in order to do a book sort of like every 30 days requires a lot of time. I mean, basically you're doing that. Whoever's drawing it is basically drawing full time because, they got to crank out the pages, instead of giving you 2 pages a week, if you're lucky, you need them at that point starting to do a page a day. I've talked to Marvel comic book artists like Nick Bradshaw. He lives here in the city. He's telling me about grueling deadlines and up all night drawing pages and just to, to get the books out. Oh yeah. So Phil colored this one.
Oh, nice.
That Phil guy.
That Phil guy. So what I done was, I threw the black and white image out on the net, and just for fun, guys, hey, it's COVID. You guys are bored. You want to color something, have at her. And, of course, Phil knocked this one out of the park. He did a really nice job.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah. I like Niobe. I like the IP, man. So I was like, yeah, I need a little bit of break in between page work. And yeah, it was perfect for that, man.
Yeah. So, who knows where it goes from here? If it was all to stop today, I'd be very happy with what I did in comics. I got to put out a book. I got to work with some top talent. People seem to like it. We just got a small publishing gig with Antarctic Press. I mean, 14-year-old me would never believe that any of this would be true. So I take nothing for granted. But we'll see where it goes. But I still feel like, honestly, that we are just starting. That we're still on the runway trying to fly. And we're slowly starting to get that air.
Well, it is one thing nice about the material and being indie. Like, I have a webtoon out and I have 200 people have seen it. But, 10 years from now, I can take that same material and introduce it to a brand new audience. Like, we're having small hits, but yet that material stays around for a long time, and you can never know when it's going to pick up or kick off or.
Well, I mean, webtoons is one of those things that we're hearing a lot about lately. Especially if you follow Tyler Carpenter, right?
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know, the story is that Tyler was running a Kickstarter called Chefs. He got funded in his first week. He had 100 backers, and he had 3 weeks left to go. Tyler pulled down his Kickstarter. He canceled it. Now, you would think, why would you do that, right? Why would you cancel a successful Kickstarter that got funded and still had 3 weeks left? Tyler wanted to go to webtoons. He decided that that the audience on Kickstarter was not the audience he was chasing, because Tyler's book is more or less aimed for teenagers. Not too many teenagers have credit cards and are buying, high-priced comic books on Kickstarter, right? What they do is they go to webtoons, and read on their tablets and their phones for free. And if your IP is popular enough on webtoons, then webtoon starts paying you to be there. But you got to be, you got to be part of the upper echelon. It's
going to take years to get there unless you're just really, really lucky.
But Tyler's plan was, he's like, Tyler, in his opinion, a lot of people that buy on Kickstarter are older men, let's say, the guys of our age, you know what I mean, that are still looking for a taste of comics that maybe we're not getting out of the big two anymore. We're looking for alternatives, which is a great thing. This is why we do what we do. If you don't like what Marvel and DC is producing, hey, guess what? There's a whole slew of other cool things you can buy just right over here, But for Tyler, he really wanted to reach that younger audience. And the younger audience, they're reading manga. They're reading them digitally. And that's not an absolute. I mean, there's exceptions, but for the most part, these are the stories that I hear from the younger kids that I talk to, that they all love manga. I remember hearing about webtoons for the first time maybe 2 months ago when I was at my job, and a kid had found out that I do comics, and he asked me about it. And I said, yeah, I do comics and blah, blah, blah. I said, what do you like to read? He pulls out his phone and shows me webtoons. So different paths for everyone, for sure.
Yeah. Well, for me, when I was going to get into this, I was watching Tyler. I was watching, Pops. I started getting into the madness. I was watching videos on, to Naple, Jason Brubaker. And for me, it was like doing my webtoon has been essentially like a college course, where since I'm drawn every single day now, and my abilities have gotten better and better and better, and I've met people. So for me, it was like, this is an easy access until I could figure out where else I could go in the market. Because at that time, I didn't know anything about Kickstarter. But what I did know was, if you didn't have fans, then you probably shouldn't be doing it. Because you had to build that audience first.
I mean, it took me 5 years to build fans. I didn't have a big YouTube channel or a big presence, and no one knew who in the hell I was. And when we first started, it was a black and white comic drawn by a local guy here who was pretty amateurish, right? It was never meant to be something that we were shipping around the world. It was a comic that we were going to make here in the small little city of Canada, sell it at our small little local con here in Canada, and that was going to be it. But things started to grow here and there, and it wasn't by leaps and bounds. It was by baby steps, man. And this is, again, another thing I'm going to stress again to creators: do not expect your first campaign out that you're going to make that $100,000. You're not going to be Ethan Van Sciver. You're not going to be Brian Pulido. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be these guys. And if you are, then great. You've hit it lucky, but you probably have a better chance winning the lottery.
Hey, I'm gonna pop up Eric's video that's off his sign up page, so we can take a look at it.
Yeah. Let's take a look at
this. Thanks, Will. Yeah, I didn't know I could share. It's been a while since I was on StreamYard. I guess they added the share thing. So.
Well, sharing is caring.
Yeah.
Depending on what you get, but
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's Grove, the Space Wizard. There's Musashi. Those are the two of the characters in Void Reaper there. And this is Nightcry. Of course, Joan of Arc. She's got the zombie head there. There's Nightcry again. That's by my local artist, Richard Farrar.
Who's doing the Joan of Arc artwork?
The Joan of Arc that you saw there was by the cover artist. That's off the cover, actually. Victor, I want to say Lighty is his name. And yeah, I can show you a little bit more really quick. Do I hit share myself here, Will?
Yeah.
And then share screen.
Mm-hmm. You can share your whole screen or just like the window.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was playing with StreamYard a few months back, but.
So was I.
If you remember.
And I was like, Phil, how do you do this?
Man. What button, man? Where's the button?
Well Phil's like everyone's sort of backstage help, Hell yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's the cover aid that was done by Victor Lighty or Lighty, I'm not sure. And so wine, as you can see, the Space Wizard, he's got the bottle of wine, and he owns Ye Old Wineport, which is kind of like the greatest destination in the known universe for vacations and all kinds of stuff. And it's kind of Star Trek-ish, but it's got Dungeons and Dragons. It's got Lord of the Rings, medieval fantasy involved in it, and the medieval fantasy kicks in on how this space station is actually powered. And Grove's magic. He's a space wizard, of course.
Do you ever play Dungeons and Dragons?
Not for real. Not for real. No.
The concept reminds me of something Dungeons and Dragons had way back in the day. A little bit different than what you're doing, but it was like a combination of magic and technology. It was called Spelljammers.
Huh.
Right, like Technomancer kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like the wizard is going to tell me I cannot pass.
Yeah, he might have.
Thou shalt not pass.
Thou shalt not pass. And
look, I really like this artist. I really like this artist, and
yeah, man, I lucked out, man. This
I mean, if you can ever get this guy to draw some pages for you, I think you're gonna have something.
Well,
really cool.
he did draw the wine story, and let me show you a little bit more. See, the Void Reaper ship is down there, and Joan of Arc's got the zombie and the strips of cape for Nightcry, and so that's one of the pages.
Yeah. Let's blow that one up because this looks cool.
Unfortunately, it's not. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, that's all right though. I mean, we know it's not the high res, but it gives us an idea. Now, who's doing the colors? Is this Phil?
Not yet. I might need a colorist because part of the campaign will be like I don't have the money to get a color necessarily, so part of the campaign will include a coloring upgrade option. That's
so. How many pages is the book in total?
So it's 4 4-page stories, and it can be expandable to 4 8-page stories. That's the way I wrote each story, and that is also dependent on the crowdfund as well.
And how far along are you with the whole process of putting the book together?
I have all the artwork is done. The pencils and inks is done for the 16 pages. I have all the artists lined up to do the extra 16 pages if they get funded, and I'd have to find a colorist for it if it gets colored. And lettering, I'm.
Phil's like choking.
Phil, there you go.
Phil, oh man.
And I don't want to take a job away from Phil, but if, Phil is busy. I know my guy Dan, who's worked for a couple of the nicer companies. Currently, he's open to some work. So
I'm not too busy.
There's enough to go around.
It's amazing because I get people like just today. I had someone message me, "Do you need a colorist?" I'm like, "No, brother, we're good."
Yeah, and the lettering, I'm gonna try to do it myself just to keep it on the cheap. But there's a couple people I'm thinking about maybe having it lettered too. It's just
if you're really good at it, then do it yourself, right? If you really know what you're doing, if you don't, because take it from a guy who lettered 2 books himself, me. I thought I had done a decent job until I actually hired a professional letterist and I saw, just how bad I was.
Let me see if I could find something I lettered.
The great thing about letterists though is that they're the cheapest of making the comic book, right? Usually
I've heard that too. Yeah,
usually letterers are about 10 to 15 bucks, maybe 20 bucks a page. It's like one of the cheapest things that you can actually get for your comic. And I'll tell you something: bad lettering. If it happens to be bad lettering, and I'm not saying
it'll show miles away. Oh yeah.
All it takes, like I've always said, anything in the pipeline, whether it's pencils, inks, colors, letters, any one of those aren't up to par. And no matter how good the rest of the stuff looks, it's going to be detrimental to the book.
Well, sometimes the letterer, whoever's doing it, especially if it's the first couple of times, like me, maybe it doesn't have the flow right. Someone tries to read it and, they're not reading it correctly because you didn't make it, flow from, left to right,
Leading their eye across the page.
Yeah. Or sometimes they end up covering important pieces of art, stuff like that.
Okay, here's a quick test run I did for lettering of this actual page. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it in here.
Yeah, so shout out to all the letterers out there. I'll give a big shout out to Joe Rodriguez, the guy that did my book. He's actually the lead design guy over at Scout Comics now, so we were lucky to have Joel.
Mike Belcher does a lot of good lettering work.
Mm-hmm.
Let me switch.
My buddy Nate from Blambot.
It's not here. Hold on 1 sec.
I don't know any letters yet, so I do my own. Probably bad.
Yeah, my lettering's okay. I think it's good, but yeah, it's. But anyway, let's continue. There's a shot of Joan coming off of. That's just the.
I like it.
Inks there, and.
I like these pages. These are good, and they'll pop even more. You get the right person coloring these,
Yeah, they're really good sequential layouts and composition. They do pop really well.
Especially that bottom panel.
Thanks. Appreciate that so much, man. You guys don't even know how much I appreciate it.
It's overlooked by a lot of people. I mean, sequentials and getting that composition right.
I don't think I could write anything. I couldn't write a book. I couldn't write a screenplay. But I feel like I'm. I got a good. I think I just got a knack for comic book writing.
Well, here's the thing. You mentioned earlier that you sell comics on Facebook Live, which tells me that obviously you're a guy that's read a lot of comic books. So as guys like us who've probably been reading comic books most of our lives, and I'm assuming that most of us are in our 40s or older. You read so much of it that it's almost instinctive that what you can and can't do on a page. You know what I mean?
Right.
I never had a problem of writing too much into a page and an artist going, I can't fit all this in.
Yeah.
Because I've read so many comic books, I'm just used to the flow. You know what I mean?
Like one action per panel, please.
That's right.
Do you guys leave a lot of freedom up to your artists with layout design, or do you guys stick pretty strict?
Well, for me personally, we always hear the story of the 2 infamous script types. There's the Marvel style, and then there's the full plot. So the Marvel style is much like you kind of give an outline to your artist, They sort of throw it together, and then you put in the dialogue after,
Okay.
which leaves all kinds of interpretation up for the artist. That's how Stan Lee used to do it. That's how a lot of people in Marvel used to do it. Up until recent times, I do what's called a full plot, where I detail like to the micro detail of exactly what's in that panel. Now if the artist grabs it and they suggest something different, and what they suggest is cool, then cool, we'll go do it. But for the most part, for me, it's I kind of lay it all out for them, and they just do their best to sort of make what I'm saying to them come alive.
Okay. You try drawing layouts for them?
I'm such a horrible artist. I could do it. Don't get me wrong. I can do it because I tried to be an artist like all through my 20s, and I just couldn't draw. Like Niobe started because I was drawing her as a 16-year-old, right? I made her in 1990 for a game called Heroes Unlimited, which was like a D&D game, but it was like for superheroes, right? So I can draw and say, hey, this is kind of what I'm thinking, but make it look good. You know what I mean? So I'm able to do that. But a lot of times what I end up doing is I give my artists photo references in my script, like say I want them to draw like a certain car, say it's a Lamborghini or something. I'll pull the Lamborghini picture off the web and I'll say, draw this, and I'll show them exactly what I want. Or if it's a particular pose and I can find that pose on the internet, I'll show them, or take a picture of myself and show them, you know what I mean? Or if I have to, and I've done it a couple of times, draw it out, like.
Yeah, there's one page that I actually want to start the comic book off with, and I had to kind of like sketch it out myself. I will do that occasionally as well, and I do love the photo references as well. But it depends on who you're working with, Also, that's a huge thing. How much you can trust them, how much they're on the same page, on the same page with you, literally and unliterally. But I did want to point one thing out on this. So, this one of the cool concepts on this on wine here is the woman taking the sip from the thing there. Her name is Jan Van Spike.
Interstellar espresso machine.
Yeah. Well, it's actually what happens is the Space Wizard Grove, he's made this contraption on the machine which it takes the atmospheric space around the space station and puts it into a liquid form that she can drink, and she could taste like laser fire, or like if a ship has been in the area recently, she could taste what is going on in the space around her.
Hold on, what's the name of this series again? I gotta write this down. What's the name?
It's just gonna be called Wine. W-I-N-E. Yeah.
All right, I'm keeping an eye out for this. All right, cool.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
When are you looking to launch this?
I'm about 2 months, maybe 3 months from now.
Okay.
Because I kind of want to have all the lettering done before I launch. I kind of want to have it complete, the 16 pages at least complete before launching.
You should add me on Facebook if we're not Facebook friends already. I mean, we very well could be. Then the reason why I suggest that is I do a show on Sunday nights, and we always bring on new guys, new creators, promote their stuff, and of course I'll extend that invite to you as you get more closer to launch. Come on the show and we'll go over it.
It's always
awesome. I appreciate it so much, man. You guys don't know
stuff over on Rebel Comics.
That's right, man. We've helped books get back before. We've actually had people, buy books on our show.
Let me just add you right. Let me just find you right now. What
Niobe Comics.
Oh, just Niobe. Okay.
Yeah. But my name is Larry. But yeah, I got it underneath
Larry,
Niobe Comics.
Okay. And then let me just go through this real quick. I don't want to waste all the show here.
But hey, man, no, I mean, you show us what you got, man, because I'm liking what I'm seeing,
Cool. Yeah, so that's when she gets freed from the stake, and because of the zombies are attacking, so yeah, and that's someone earlier pronounced it. Was that Larry? The Rage?
How did you say that, Rich?
The Raj.
There we go.
The Raj, yeah, the Raj of God, the Rage of God. The executioner. There's Nightcry. That's done by Richard Farrar, my artist that I met locally, and he just kind of fell in love with the character and wanted his take on it. And I said, do whatever you want with him, and I think it's pretty killer. He really wanted to wrap the strips around the entire costume and his mask as well, and I think it's pretty cool. There's Spreen. That's just a shot from the page you saw earlier, and that is as well. That's Kyra. Her hair kind of lights up actually,
like in the video.
Yeah, and like in the video you showed. Thank you, Will. And then these are just the sketches. Grove has this kind of like his wizard hat turns into a space helmet, and
now I'll ask this. I mean, you said that you were selling on Facebook. What kind of books were you selling on Facebook? Were they like dollar books? Were they like key issues? Were they variants? Were they slabs? A mix of everything? Well, what was the kind of books you were dealing in, and do you still do it?
yeah, you can find me on Sunday. Actually, I'll be live Sunday. I'm selling everything from stuff like that goes from $1 all the way up to thousands of dollars, but generally in the $5 to $20 range. Some $100 books here and there, some slabs. I try to find key issues, and Will has seen Will. I probably met Will on my show like
2
years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, a while
2
ago.
to 4 years ago. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: I'm looking for Milo Manera covers.
Okay, I'm actually not familiar. I'm sorry, Milo
Manera. Yeah, he was doing variant covers for Marvel like back in 2014, and he got in trouble because he did the infamous Spider Butt cover. It's the Spider Woman cover.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, but I mean, before he got canned for that cover, which I actually have, he did a variety of other covers that were absolutely gorgeous. See, Milo Manera is a European artist. He's Italian. And he did his own stuff in Italy, of course, but he's also famous for his work in Heavy Metal Magazine.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's where I know him from.
That's where many people know him from. And he got a gig with Marvel, so he did like a Black Widow cover, which is one of the ones that I'm seeking. He did, Guardians of the Galaxy cover with Gamora. He did like an Uncanny Avengers with Scarlet Witch. Just these gorgeous, beautiful covers. And I'm only missing maybe one or two of them from his set.
Is the Black Widow from one of her miniseries?
No, it's from an ongoing series. It was like $100 comic. It was like 1 out of 100 variant. You know what I mean?
It's a big time variant. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big. Yeah. The books I'm talking about go for at least $50 to $200, depending on which one we're talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get a ton of variants because I don't buy I don't own a shop. I don't do that sort of.
No, I was just kind of hoping you knew exactly what I was talking about. Maybe had a couple on hand right now. You know what I mean?
I might, but I doubt it. I do a lot of bronze.
Well, when we're off air, right? Just Google Milo Manera Marvel, and you'll see all the covers, and I'm sure you'll instantly know. You know what I mean?
I recognize covers instantly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I googled the covers, and they're beautiful. He's got Nightcrawler. He's got everything.
Yeah. No, he's got a lot of nice stuff.
Milo, M-Y-L-O.
No, M-I-L-O.
M-I-L-O.
Manera, M-A-N-A-R-A.
Oh, this Scarlet Witch one is gorgeous.
Yeah, well, the Scarlet Witch one is still the one. It's one of the ones I need, and the Black Widow one is one of the ones I need.
Okay, is the Black Widow where she's like standing on the street with all the lights? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. I love that Black Widow costume too. Oh.
Right, you see what I'm talking about, right? This is sort of the stuff that I collect. Like I like Bad Girl sort of imagery in comics. So I'm always a big fan of like Witchblade, Evangeline, and all that sort of stuff. So if you ever saw any sort of like Bad Girl sexy comics on your show,
I do have sexy. You know what? I got a box full of sexy coat. Like I try to theme my shows also when I sell. So once in a while will have a sexy girl night.
Well, you DM me when that happens, and I'll at least check out and see what you got. Because I got a lot of it already. But I'm a big J. Scott Campbell fan, obviously, man. I'm a big Michael Turner fan. All those cats. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
When's Campbell gonna do interiors again? Is he just all covers now?
Pretty much. I mean, when you're J. Scott Campbell, you get kind of pick and choose what you want to do. And to be honest, he makes more money doing covers on his web store than anywhere else. You know, I mean, he
I
could
can
do
imagine.
interior pages, and once in a blue moon he does. Like the last time I actually saw him do interior pages, and he might have done something since this, but he did interior pages for Danger Girl because he owns Danger Girl, right? And he did like a 4-issue miniseries maybe 2 or 3 years ago where he did the interior art for. Like very rare that you see it.
I got a graphic novel of was part of his Danger Girl run. Yeah, it's like beautiful artwork.
Yeah. I mean, J. Scott Campbell's the man. He's like the bucket list artist. So if I could ever have draw a Niobe cover, I mean, he's the guy. You know, like.
Yeah, I snagged 2 of his Spawn 300 covers the other day for $2 a piece.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Todd McFarlane, of course, dropping the news. Four new Spawn titles coming out this year.
Oh yeah.
J. Scott Campbell did one of the covers for sure with the lady Spawn. That looks kind of cool. You know what I mean?
I wish he would have created some new characters in the Spawnverse. Like, do they all have to be Spawns?
Well, right now that's what it looks like. So you got the lady Spawn, you got the medieval Spawn, you got the gunslinger Spawn, and then the 4th book is going to be a team book where they're all together.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That's the one I just heard about.
Like a Spawn multiverse?
Yeah, because
what was the name of that one?
He's never released all those books out before, you know?
No, you might like that shot a little.
Oh, here we go.
That's the first page of Void Reaper.
There we go.
Nice.
So that's what I kind of had to draw out for the artist.
Yeah, can we move that smoke up to the side?
I know.
Her hair is in the way, sir. You know what I mean?
Well, I got it. You know.
Oh, I was already down south. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're moving fast there, Will. You know what I'm saying?
You're always down south, Will.
Well, you know, I'm old, so I gotta go. You know, I'm not gonna spend my time around the spinach dip when I can go right to the artichoke. You know?
Let me ask you this, Eric. What's it like from going to be like basically, you know, an online seller of comics, you know, to actually now being a guy who's creating and making them?
Well, it's like you said about the 14-year-old you know. I mean, I've been some of these characters, not that you've seen here, but some of these characters that I have plans for, you know, I've been creating since I was 10, you know. So it's you know, I worked in a comic book store, one of my first jobs. Then, you know, I went into, you know, the .com area, desktop support, and I went into insurance and did all the different jobs. And to get to this point and be able to sell comics online and then trying to just publish my own thing, get it out there. Like I said, just the first thing I want to do is just get the first thing out in people's hands, whoever, you know, whether it's, you know, 10 people or 100 people or whatever it is. And then just keep chugging away because, you know, I just need that. I need to have that published. I need to have that show.
Yeah. How'd you get in this book I'm working on, Will?
That's not me. That's Rich Perotta.
That's right.
Gentlemen, I do have to go, but Will, again, congratulations on 100 episodes, my brother.
Thanks, man.
Lunchbox Warren, good to finally meet you, like face to face. You know what I mean?
Oh, pleasure, sir.
I mean, you're always, you know, hanging out in my Twitch, and I really appreciate it. You know, you're like my one Twitch viewer that's always there. You know,
trying to help you get that. What do they call that? The
affiliate status.
Affiliate,
yeah. Phil, of course, you know, I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I'll be seeing you Sunday.
And Eric, it's good to meet you, man. I can't wait to check out one of the live sales streams and see what you got on the go. And more importantly, you know, let's get your book out there, you know.
Thanks, brother.
All right, guys. Well, again, thanks for having me on.
Thanks for
you know,
coming on,
I'll
man.
check back and see if you guys are still on when I get home, just dropping a buddy off. But, you know.
Doing some gaming later.
You know, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I thought I was getting books today, Phil. So I was up all morning waiting for comics to arrive, and they never showed.
Oh man!
I was all ready for like a big mission of packing comics and making packages, and like I was going to spend my whole weekend doing it. And now they're not going to be here until Monday. So on Monday, I'm going to be neck deep in comics. But you know, find me on Rebel Comics. That's the name of my YouTube channel. I mean, you just type in Rebel Comics, you'll find it. And Sunday night we're gonna do a stream, but on Monday night I'm gonna do another stream where I'm gonna unbox and show everybody all the good stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So I guess that's my shill, for the show. And again, man, you guys all have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
You too, man.
Congrats on the Antarctic Press deal.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah,
That's
congratulations.
really pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like I sent that guy a bunch of files that he wanted covers and logos and stuff because he's going to start putting together ads for it, right? So in a couple months, like if you buy an Antarctic book, expect to start seeing probably Niobe ads in there,
Oh,
that's awesome.
Yeah, pretty cool. It's new territory for me. Never been published, so I'm learning as I go how this works. Crowdfunding, I've done it several times now. Working with a company and stuff, yeah, unfamiliar ground.
I'm sure you'll have it all figured out, man. You're good.
Well, I always document. Like I go on my show, I'm like, guys, I'm going to take you through my journey step by step, and this is how it's working. And if things go well, I'll let them know. If things go bad, I'll let them know, and I'll let them know why.
Oh yeah, it was kind of funny because earlier today when I was tagging everybody and their mother on Twitter on the post, I actually tagged Antarctic Press.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Ben Dunn on the show. I don't think he does too many of these, but I talked to him today, and he said he'd love to come on. So I like to get an Antarctic Press roundtable. Like I like to get maybe Brian from Rags, and get Matt from Punchline, and get Tim Lim from Common America. Maybe throw Ben Dunn in there and myself, and just sort of do an Antarctic Press powwow because I'm gonna be pushing them hard. They're the company now that has taken a chance on me, and I appreciate it. So I'm gonna be shilling them hard.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
All right, guys. Have a good one, man.
Take care.
The longest goodbye ever, right?
I know.
All right, peace.
See you later. Hey, guys.
Hey there. Hi there. Ho there.
Who you calling a hoe?
It's out in the garden. It's out in the garden, man.
Must be Pops.
That awkward silence. Oh.
So I just wanted to run down a list and of some of the people that have actually been on, not just tonight, but have been on episodes of the past, and thanking them for coming on the show. Of course, Tim Jones, my first guest ever. When I went and got the camera, and then I had to switch the name because somebody at Outright Geekery took offense to my name, Creators Corner. And it's like, why? Because everybody else's show's named Creators Corner. Okay, so we'll change it. So we changed it, and then I had editor extraordinaire Chuck Pinot came on. Ren McKenzie, who was a guest again the other night. He's getting ready to launch his Kickstarter art book. Rylan Grant, who came in and got a little terrified at all the pot and OnlyFans jokes. Sorry, Ryland.
During the Smoking Dead segment.
Yeah, Mark McKenna, Austin Janowski, Aaron Pohara, if I'm not mangling his name too bad. Rich Davis from the creator of the Cult of Dracula, who couldn't make it tonight, but he's been on many times before. Andrew Lavolo, who's a buddy of mine who had to bow out tonight. He's a local comic creator to the Boston area. Thomas Ryan, Jonathan Thompson, Todd Black, Ryan Chimick, Peter DeLuca. Who else we have? Oh, that was a round table.
Slew of good stuff.
David Pepos, Guy Dorian Sr., Alex Dorr, Jonathan Hendrick, Mike Barron, of course, my buddy Rusty Gilligan, who was the artist behind that cool-ass World War II zombie scene from the original heavy metal movie.
Yep, Rusty. Yep. Frank, speaking of that, Frank Forte.
Dinesh and Warren from Bad Idea were on. And now are way too busy banning stores that decided to put $150 price tag on a book that just hit their shelves Wednesday.
Oh, jeez.
Roland Mann, I think you might know him.
Maybe. I might know him.
Yeah, sounds familiar. And of course, you know, San Quentin. But when I say it, it sounds like, yeah, we had San Quentin, the prison on.
Roland, I think that's that guy that's like the editor. Well, when you're not editing, you know, I think it's that guy that's editing White Devil that I am currently working on for Silverline Comics.
That's Will Freeze.
Will?
I think
cool. We got control of the room, guys.
The inmates run the asylum. All right.
Will is so stunned with the amount of cool people on his show that he's just in shock, man.
Look at that face he's got. He's just having a good old time
tonight. At all the great creators that have been on the show, man.
This guy.
So, hey, Phil, I was going to talk to you about. Have you thought about or seen any those people releasing like what they call art zines? It's kind of like a 5x8 book. It's like 20 pages of just simple art.
There he is.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I had to shut down the other tab because it just wouldn't come back. So
I've seen them back in the day more, like the art zines, like you had Juxtapose, which Robert Williams kind of headed up, and there's been other various, like back in the day, it was kind of almost like punker style zines is almost what we'd call them then, because they were going outside of the bounds of what you're normally seeing and experimental new art or comic art out there, man.
Yeah. I've been seeing some of them pop up, and we were talking about art books before and possibly doing one. And you do like a 20-page art zine on 100-pound paper with like 130-pound cover, so it's pretty solid. It's like $1 a piece to print 200 of them. So I'm wondering if something like that would be worthwhile on a Kickstarter. Like you throw some prints in, some postcards along those lines, like stuff that you could print pretty easy, so you can keep a low price, and I would imagine a low shipping rate. But I'm unexperienced in all of this stuff, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing ideas, but I don't know if any of this stuff would actually work.
Well, I've seen Frank has done it on his Kickstarters. I've seen Rich has done it on his Kickstarter. Yeah, it's not unusual like to have that preliminary work. Yeah.
Shameless plug. Hey, Warren, drop the link for Sig and Joe in the private chat so we can throw it up in the main chat.
Let me do that.
Yeah, but all in all, I think people like seeing stuff like that. You know, you got some concept art to throw out there, maybe some early sketches, some, one-off stuff that goes along with it that maybe it's, not in the book kind of thing. Yeah, I think people dig that little bit of extra like that.
Well, I was wondering about if it would be worthwhile to do without being attached to the book. Do you think someone would buy a campaign on a Kickstarter that you're just essentially selling a sketchbook?
I would say it depends on how big of a fan base you've grown.
Yeah, so it's one of those things you can't do it before you have a fan base.
Right. I don't think. Well, you could, but I think it'd be better, because more people are familiar with the stuff you're already doing, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I want a whole book of a bunch of his stuff that I haven't seen before," or stuff that they've seen, but all in one spot in one collection.
Yeah, and also, think about approaching like other creators, that have, active campaigns and offer to do, a print in your style for them as, maybe one of their many stretch goals, just to have more people like have eyes on your stuff.
Right.
I'm definitely going to make one for myself and probably self-finance a print run, because I know once the conventions start going again, probably next year, and I can start going to them, it'd be a good seller. You print out a $1 book and you probably sell for $5 at a convention. Filled with all sorts of drawings along those lines. Maybe do a sketch in it if they buy it. So
Or if you got something like that and they purchase something else, that'd be a good extra goodie that you could throw in too, at a low cost, but they get a little bit of extra, Yeah, you get the book in the print, and I'm going to throw this in too for you, man.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of ways to get views out there to get, because I don't know. It's like starting a Kickstarter with no fans does not seem appealing.
Starting anything with no fans doesn't seem very appealing.
Isn't that true?
But it didn't stop Sam Quentin from starting his own OnlyFans. So
I don't think I want to hear that story.
Oh, it's amazing! It's amazing. Best deal on OnlyFans.
Yeah, for $1.380 an hour, you can tip him to keep his clothes on.
Oh, I thought that was Pops.
I think that's just all of us,
Yeah.
Oh, speak for yourself, man. Come
on. For whatever reason, it doesn't want to let me go there.
Well, I'll keep on thinking of ways to try to make us rich, Phil.
Oh, cool. I could use it.
Hey, Phil, I only saw that one coloring of Niobe you did. Do you have any other stuff to show? And
yeah, I got some stuff. I mean, like,
if you want to,
I did have some.
Show your stuff off.
Show my stuff off.
Speaking of OnlyFans, show it off.
I've got some preliminary work that I'm working on.
You got that nice long hair, man. I miss my long hair.
I always said that if I stopped doing art or stopped doing music, I'd cut it all off, and I think that keeps me going because it's like, okay, I gotta keep doing art and music, man.
I don't want to end up like Rich Perotta. Rich is awesome though. He stayed up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. His time to hang out with us.
It's so awesome that his campaign did well too. I'm real happy for him.
Like, this is a page of White Devil I'm working on right now. This is over at Silverline. R.A. Jones is the writer. He co-created Bulletproof Monk. He's worked on a run of Green Lantern. He's worked over at Dark Horse. He's been in a lot of things. The inker was Keeney, and he worked on a run of Deathstroke and other various stuff. But yeah, I'm just getting the preliminary in here, and then I also do stuff like been doing this for a while. I work a buddy. Let me get to it. Where's it at? I have a buddy up in Toronto that Greg Kimmett that I do like a lot of one-off, like random prints like this. We've got a lot of stuff like that going. And let's see, here is a page I just wrapped of White Devil, and one that I was working on over on Warren's channel the other night. I just got that dragon to finish up there. But yeah, as far as I don't have a lot of finished work pulled up right now, but if I'm at Phil Leon over on Facebook. I usually post everything over on there. I do have an art page too, but I have a tendency to post more on my personal page because people see it more over there, I guess.
Yeah, I do everything on my personal page for some reason.
I have a portfolio over on ArtStation under Phil Leon. That's more my curated one with. It's like, here's the good stuff,
Cool.
Here's the swag.
All right, which one are you on? Phil Leron.
Leon.
Phil Leon.
Oh, Leon. Okay.
Leon. Leon.
Oh, another Frenchman.
Oh, that must be you with the sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
His future's so bright he's got to wear shades.
It's that one.
I just read
it. That one. There you go.
I can't show any of my commission work right now.
Nope, but I can show your Sig and Joe page now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
The Adventures of Sig and Joe.
I'm really happy that I got 302 views in 2 weeks, but did not populate into subscriptions. So I would say if you're going to launch on Webtoons, launch enough chapters to get a good hook in. I would say. I think that might have been a mistake that I made.
Oh, so you got 3 chapters up now.
Well, I've got 2. I do a midweek update because I'm doing every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I wanted to show people that I'm active, that I'm working and being part of there. So I do like a midweek update to thank you along those lines, and I'll do another one next Friday. And but I've just noticed, and I'm getting like views every day, but it's not populating into subscribers yet. So it's either content or it's just not enough content to really hook people yet. I'm not quite sure. I'm working on it though.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Let me refresh this, see if that did anything. Look, 19 subscribers.
Oh, I just gained a subscriber. Awesome.
Yeah, me.
Oh, thanks.
I thought I did it. I did it last time, but I guess it just didn't take.
Hey, I'll take it.
It was probably my account saying, "Oh, wait till he gets more than like one thing up there." So nice and easy is the new chapter. Huh?
It's chapter 2, yes, sir. Yeah, this one they're making it to the train and has some dialogue between Joe and Sig. They're kind of learn a little bit more about them and where they interact, and yeah.
Lunchbox Comics presents.
I'm showing the last
Pops Man Zandt as Sig.
He loves doing that voice.
Well, because it means he can hit his CBD more often.
Yeah.
Look at me. I've been like ripping people's heads off and shitting down their necks since this broadcast started. And Joe, The Adventures of Sig and Joe by Warren Brown.
Top of the train. This was Max's idea. I really like how the rope at the bottom of the panel, it all connects to the rope at the top, even though they're at different distances.
The only thing I'm missing is, since this reminds me so much of Batman 66 with climbing down the rope, is if
somebody
only,
popping out of a window.
Fuck yeah! If only there was somebody popping out of a window.
Do you think I need to be putting more sound effects in, or is it okay? Like with the train along those lines, should you be adding it like every time, or is it only?
Like I would have put one like right here where he's torching through
so it's going like. Zzz,
like you guys aren't gonna hurt my feelings with suggestions either. I'm trying to critique. So yeah.
Just a quick zzz, because otherwise they might think it's a glue gun, man.
Yeah, true.
Wow, this place is tight.
No.
Shit! You gotta be kidding me! What? I forget grappling hook this every time. I try really hard not to forget anything. Someone goes, "Hey, Sig, don't forget this or that." And guess what? That's the damn thing I forgot! Are you listening to me? Found the box. Let's go.
Okay.
Mumble, mumble, mumble. Never get to mumble, mumble.
Fraggin', wriggle.
Put your game face on, Sig. We're getting closer. Pull your head out your ass and quit whining about that stupid grappling hook. It's time to concentrate on the task at hand. For your information, sir, I did not whine. As you so colorfully put it, I passionately insisted.
Hey, that was a good pops there.
I'm like, it might go further there because I just ran out of water, and it's like, oh, that.
It's funny too. I was telling Pops the other day. I was telling Pops the other day too. I was like, because he's like, you should have Sig like cough more in the script, and I was like, well, Pop, Sig doesn't smoke. It's kind of like a thing in there where it's like Joe, the comic book character, does, and he's constantly telling him how a nasty habit it is. So it's like it's funny, like the voice he picks up. He's like coughing COPD, but I love it though. He gets so into it.
Whatever you say, bro. Just try to take it a little more seriously. More serious? How can you even say that? What do you think? I wanted my grappling hook? Psh. More serious. You're just worried about going to disappoint Daddy U-Turn.
Daddy U-Turn.
Damn it, Sig. There are lives counting on us. Not screwing this up. Oh dear. So much pent-up rage. Yearning for Daddy's love. Joe, it's not your fault. Now wait a damn minute. Joe, take a chill pill. Let's use the BP thing.
The BP thing?
Find the no sick juice. And if I get lucky, I will get to shoot something on the way out. Shoot something. The whole point is not to shoot anything. Nice and easy, no messes. You know that quoting Daddy U-Turn really proves my point.
Alert! Alert! Alert!
Huh?
Word! Alert!
Shit! I got this. Yeah, there you need a sound effect.
Yeah, so put like I was thinking about I probably should have put BAM between the two panels and then maybe a sound effect going through the head too. I'll add that
there
in.
You go, a BAM in between and a Z.
Yeah, and a spinny sound effect here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whooshy whooshy.
Whooshy whooshy.
Real subtle. What, bro? Nice and easy.
Well, shit.
Alert!
Alert! Alert! Alert! Alert! Alert! Alert! Alert! Okay, I think I got them all.
Sig, just shut the hell up.
Then I did a little character profile and
age 25. People minding their own business. Dislikes people being nosy. Joe is the strong, silent type that likes to keep to himself. He lives by the code U-Turn, instilled in them. Do the right thing and always stand up for those that can't stand up for themselves. He cares for his family and wants to make the waste can a better place. But Joe worries silently that he will not be able to live up to U-Turn's expectations. When the chips are down, will Joe rise to the occasion to protect all he holds dear, or be crushed by the weight of his own self-doubt?
And then even funnier, Joe is smoking a fatty.
damn straight he is.
And that's where everybody can find you.
Mm-hmm.
You and Max.
Yeah, so I'll definitely start adding more of those sound effects in there in those spots. And Chapter 3 has a lot more in there, so I'll keep working on that.
Good stuff.
Sound effects. Been dealing with a lot of those, man, lately.
But what's cool about the art is it gets the sound effect in your head. So
yeah, there you go.
You did a good job with that.
Well, that was the one thing I was wondering, because sometimes you do the speed lines and you do everything in there, and it's just like you capture the energy. Do you always need to put that whoosh in there, or bam, or along those lines? But some spots I did think it needed it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that app or that platform, so I didn't even know you could add sound effects. Yeah.
Well, yeah, not real. Like I'm just like drawing them in and creating like the
onomatopoeias.
Yeah, onomatopoeias.
Oh, I thought with that app you could actually add like.
No.
Oh, that would be cool though, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Now, if you become like working for them, then the Reptunes originals can have soundtracks to them. So as you're going through and a page comes up, you can hear music and there'll be little sound effects, and they have that with their Webtoon originals. I'm not sure if the Canvas ones have the capability on that.
Gotcha. Okay.
The Canvas ones is just a free, anyone can submit platform. So you have everything from like, fan.
Did you say the cannabis ones?
No, Canvas.
I swear you said cannabis.
I may have said cannabis ones, but now if there was a Webtoon Cannabis, I'd be on there. So,
and be disappointed because you couldn't log in and smoke the platform.
Smoke this comic.
It's like, that would be killing me. It's like, my comic is made out of hemp. And you can smoke it.
There's a Kickstarter.
Right there. Yeah.
And
Fuck. We got $1 million idea, guys.
I know.
But not for nothing.
No, seriously.
Could you make yourself light and burn a comic book? That's like sacrilegious shit right
there.
What if
you put out a wait. Here. Check this out, guys. Check this out. On the Kickstarter, right? You get two copies, one to smoke and one to read.
There you go.
There we are. I was gonna say just have a sheet, like the first page opened up, and then the first page is you just were pulled out, and there's a big old blunt wrap.
Kind of like the big bamboo from Cheech and Chong back.
Yep.
I bought that, and the album was complete, garbage, like all scratched to hell from like a used record store, but it still had the paper inside.
Oh my God! No
way. And I sold that thing on eBay when I was like 16 for like $300.
Oh jeez. Well, yeah, because even if they're on the shelf, sometimes you're lucky if it was still in there because the cellophane had already been cut and it wasn't in there anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because everybody knew what it was, so they would like go around to like record stores and find their albums and just be like, "Oh, what a shame."
Yeah.
And go, and I'm like, so somebody gave me like $300 to sell them like the biggest, paper they could ever get their hands on, and they probably stuffed it with like a $3 grand worth of weed and smoked the whole thing up.
Oh, God bless them.
I hope there was more than one. I just hope there was more than one person there, because hey, you can only get so high.
That is true.
I know, because never mind. It used to be a thing.
Yeah, what was that saying? Carlin or Gallagher had that one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't smoke dope if you're already high. You don't get more high, you get less dope.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I've had friends in the past that had a hard time realizing that. Just like, guys, just quit.
Quit chasing the dragon, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's
never like the first one.
Be alert, because the world needs more alerts.
Yeah, well, never mind. I was going to ask that after the show. Hold on.
What's it, like 10 o'clock where you are, Warren?
11, actually.
Oh, good. You're getting closer to the crossing over to the next day.
Yep.
Since I'm already there.
Break on through to the other side.
Speaking of time, guys, I gotta take off, man. But
Eric, it was great having you on, brother.
Thank you. Congratulations, Will.
It's nice meeting you, Eric, and I'll be keeping an eye out for your Kickstarter.
Hey, great work, man. I like your little Sig and Joe guys, man. They're
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, pleasure meeting you, Phil. Keep up the good coloring, dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah. If you want, find me over on Facebook, man. I'm usually over there, dude, quite a bit.
Yeah, I just friended you while we were talking.
Oh, awesome.
Earlier,
all right,
so,
cool.
And then Warren. I'm Eric Von Tersch, VONTERSCH on Facebook. So that's the best place to catch me if you want to friend up too.
Okay, I'll check you out there, sir.
Actually, I can. What are you on Facebook?
I'm Lunchbox Warren on everything. Just to make it easy.
I'll just do that really quick.
Learned that from Pete.
Oh yeah, old Pete.
Pete and
Lunchbox, 2 words?
No, it's all together. Lunchbox Warren.
Oh, it's all one. Okay.
Yeah, it's all one word.
And can also find you on streaming too now, man.
Yep, Twitch and YouTube.
Twitch and YouTube.
I see Lunchbox Comics.
That's the main one. Let's see here. You can also find me under Warren Brown too. Yeah.
Okay, I see that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I just trended that one. Okay.
Yes.
Pleasure, guys. Thank you so much for having me talk a little bit and all that. So, and Will, man, good seeing you, and congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Keep up the great work, dude.
On to another 100.
Yeah, on to the 1,000 mark. Let's go.
Yes.
On to the 1,000 mark.
That's right.
He says 1,000 mark, and I'm just trying to calculate in my puberty how fucking old I'm gonna be by the time I reach that.
Stay young, kid.
I'm trying.
All right, Will. Congratulations, dude.
Thanks, man.
See you later,
take care,
Eric,
guys.
man.
Take care.
Pleasure. Bye.
And then there were 3.
Dun dun dun.
Ta-da.
So how'd your 100th show go, Will?
Pops and Sam wouldn't shut up long enough for me to turn the reins over to my buddies over at Lost in Comics from YouTube, who came over and had a very, limited window. They had like a 15-minute window, and
What, Pops? That doesn't sound like him at all.
oh, it's like somebody put some juju in his beans or something, and it's man.
It was that honey whiskey, man.
It was, yeah, because I'm pretty sure I watched him do like 3 shots.
Oh, jeez.
Did he? I only saw one. I've been hanging out, but I've just been working in the background, so I didn't get to see everything.
But and then my boys from Token with the Dead scared off Ryland Grant.
Did he really, or did they lose connection, man?
Oh no, he went to the back. He took himself out of the stream, went backstage, and he was backstage for like, I think maybe a minute, and he went.
Oh jeez.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, I'm gonna have to, DM him and, give him a big apology. He was on, daughter duty because his wife had a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I was gonna say either that or Mormon or something,
Has he never seen your show before? Or?
No, he's been on it before.
I know. Yeah, it seemed like okay.
But when it's an off the rails show like this
with the Token Dead,
Sam Quinton, Alexia, Token Dead, Tim Jones.
Alexia came on too. That's cool.
Yeah. And then, Tim Jones was like, I don't know, man, just Google me. So I Googled Tim Jones, and the first article that came up was an American father getting put to death for the murder of 5 children.
Jeez.
And he's great. And there were like a lot of FBI jokes that came with that. And
oh man,
I got to see if I could find it again because he's not here, but it's funny as fuck. Oh yeah, Tim Jones.
Tim Jones, father of 5, murders children or something like that.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, here it is. It looks nothing like him. It actually it looks more like Rich Perotta with glasses. Sorry, Rich, I didn't mean that much. It's like, wow, you're really a dick tonight. I go, what, tonight?
Picking on Rich, man. You better watch it. He's going to draw you, and you're not going to like what comes out.
There it is. Tim Jones, U.S. dad to be executed for murder of 5 children.
Oh, Tim.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Tim.
Sorry, dude. The FBI know where you are now.
See, kids, see what happens when you don't listen to your parents.
Yep. They kill you.
Stay away from that wacky tobacco.
You know, it's just crazy stuff. But yeah, this was pretty cool. I did another one like this, but I was just like bored, and I did it. And I like titled the episode "Off the Rails," and it was like me and like a half dozen other people, and it was off the rails to the effect that it was me, I think Pops, Chuck Pinot, Christy Shin.
Oh God, no wonder it was off the rails.
Oh wow,
crazy guys!
And like 2 or 3 other people. It was nuts.
Good Lord.
It was also my highest watched episode.
Oh, I'd imagine.
With like around like somewhere between like 400 to 500 views. between YouTube and Facebook.
Wow. Just get Chuck Pinot and Christy in the same podcast is good.
Oh yeah, I know. I invited so many people, but so many people couldn't couldn't make it, had to bow out, or was like, oh, this is what I signed up for. Signed up. And I know he's busy. I just I wanted to get him on. He's a big name in comic books and indie comics, and let him just plug what he's got going on right now. But it didn't work out. We had a lot of stoners and some drunk stoners and a couple of drunks, and but enough about me. So it was a good time. There was a lot of people up here. Got a good amount of people in the chat. Was active for a while. Hex Allen was in the chat. He's going to be on Creators Outlet Monday night. Mike Jimmy from Life on Core is going to be on Tuesday afternoon at like 2 Eastern time.
Yeah, both those guys are fun to hang out with and rap with.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And then I'm supposed to have one of Ink's guys, the guy who fell out of the stream with Pops the other day, towards the end of CRoMCon.
Were they like a falling out, or just
no, his feed fell out.
His feed fell out. Yeah. I haven't heard back from him because I was gonna have him on like last Monday. He goes, well, I'll try, but Mondays are pretty busy for me. I'm like, okay. So I email and I go, how about next Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I haven't heard back from him. So I'm probably gonna sit Kevin on him and be like, dude, call Chris and tell him to return my email. Let me know if he can come on Tuesday or not. And
you wanna interview that lady I'm doing the novel with the that's doing the voice acting part of it? I mean, it's a novel, it's not comics, but would you like me to hook you up with an interview with her?
I'll talk to anybody. I ain't picky.
Okay.
I'm a very lonely motherfucker.
I'm not sure if you remember, it was the stream we were on for chapter 1, and you brought up her website, but it was Jennifer Mind King, and she had that Loki Midgard book. She's doing like an audio play for it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to her. I was recording some lines for her, and I was like saying, I knew about your show and see if you'd like to interview her. And she said she was completely down if you were. So I will get you guys talking then.
And then, maybe I can tempt her with my lousy voice acting to have me read a couple of lines.
Well, she has spots in there. I mean, it's an indie project, so the pay's not, you can't live off it or anything, but it's a lot of fun, and she's cool to work with.
Yeah. I don't want to get paid. I'll just fucking do it. Just be like, hey, listen to me on this. Oh. I'll be like, and then once it's done, I can be like, Pop, I tried to hook you up, but you weren't around, and I had to read lines in your Sig voice.
Well, if he wants to, I'll go on the Madness, and he can read them on there. It's fine.
So it was like, and Larry came on. Hex, like I said, hung out in the chat. Then I put a whole bunch of stuff up.
Has him and Pops and Larry squashed everything? Are they cool?
No.
Not one. It's just there's nothing bad there.
Yeah, they're not. They're just not. Just whatever it is. Of course, Lost in Comics was here, and then they came back because they really loved Alexia's art, and they're probably going to reach out and try to get them on their show, which is Lost in Comics on YouTube. You can also find them Lost in Comics on most of the social medias, like Twitter and
the Twatter,
the Twatterverse. And they had to switch their schedules, because of working real jobs. I used to remember how that was. So they're on at 9 p.m. on Thursday nights Eastern time. So now I can't even go over and watch the show because now I'm on pretty much the same time they're on. I'm on with Thomas doing OK Boomer, so of course Max popped in and yelled, "Kitty!" And Joey Pineda was here, but he signed into the wrong account. But and he figured that out because I greeted him, "Yo!" He put that up. I go, "Yo, what's up, Mano Business Media?" And then he was like, "Oh shit, I signed into my wrong account."
I've done that before.
And of course, Max, weed smoking zombies sounds like an average morning. So it was a fairly active chat, and there were a bunch of people watching, and there's somebody watching now.
Awesome.
Hello, Watcher.
Hello, watcher. On Creators Outlet on YouTube. I hope you're a subscriber. If not, please subscribe to my channel.
Just give the show a like if you have a little bit of time.
You know, ring that bell, smash that like button. And I got a few more subscribers today, so always like to see that. You know,
it's always nice. Always.
I'm trying to get them up there. I thought I only had like 66 subscribers, and then I looked the other day, and I had like 78. I'm like, oh,
nice.
And I got a few more today. A few more indie people today, and then I've had some guests over like the last couple of weeks be like, well, yeah, I checked out your channel. I watched some of your, various content, and I subscribed. I go, oh, cool. Tell your friends. It's fun for the whole family, unless it's an anniversary show, or it says "Off the Rails Part 2." Then you might want to send the kiddies out of the room, or just put them to bed on some trumped up charges that you just made up out of your head or something like that.
It's fine. They probably did something that you don't know about anyways.
Yeah. And you're just like, wait a minute, Junior, come here. Does this smell like chloroform?
A little NyQuil in their juice.
Fuck that, brandy. But why would I want to waste good brandy?
I'm loving the old school art on this book you're working on here.
Mm-hmm.
Loving it.
Yeah, that's slightly retro. He's actually got a whole line that's like that. This is part of. That's. Do you remember what he calls it, Will? Something to do with the retro thing, man. But it's basically kind of the retro feel, but rebooted a little bit, and kind of in that vein of feeling like the old school. I didn't even know I was up on screen. I just looked over. It's like, oh my God, they got me on the Jumbotron. Oh, I'm trying to work out these gloves that I got looking not that great right now.
It has that kind of European comic style about it.
Yeah, that's why I'm loving it, man. You know me, man. I like that kind of style. I kind of, I don't know, almost do that style exclusively anymore. It seems like more of that painted look. Like, yeah, that's what I was doing with some of the landscape on here. I was going a little painted with it, getting some painted action in there.
Nice. It's pretty cool stuff, though. I like the throwback stuff. Like I got like a few consecutive issues of Mike Grill's John Sable from the IDW run.
Oh yeah.
That I found like in an old box, and like probably got to read them and do like a retro review out of it or something.
I would like to, after I'm wrapping this one up, well, even before then, I would like to go find the old original, like I don't know, I think there's like 4-issue series of this when it was running under Malibu, under the imprint on Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
I've only been able to really find covers online to see what it even looked like, But it was more kind of like a manga flavor. They were trying to go, it was in that part in the 90s where people were first kind of, Western, the Western world. The Americas were just kind of discovering manga a little more at the time, so they're like, hey, let's try our hand at something manga-like. But
yeah.
And then when it went to this one,
we were just discovering Ninja Scroll and Akira.
Yeah.
Star Blazers.
So basically, it's taken from that. They rebooted it from that to give it a little more of a Western style, like especially in the line work,
Mm-hmm.
which I really dig. That one thing I like about some of the older school artists is I love the amount of line work they put into their inks, man. Look at all that hatching, cross hatching, feathering, man. I love that shit. It just gives it so much. It gives me a lot more to work with. Because, like, well, I was talking with Warren about this the other night. It's like, you know, all those hash lines, all that stuff is like, if it's there, it informs me as a colorist where the shadows are going, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That lets me know where the form is and how to bring it out in, you know, in the form.
Well, if you don't, you have to figure out where the light source is. You got to play around.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of work in building into that part.
Well, which is cool, you know, even with I guess something with less line work in it like that, it gives me a chance to go, okay, we'll make you get to make some of those fun decisions, you know.
Yeah.
Well, let's see, the sun's coming up here, so the light's going to hit there, shadows are going to be there, and, you know, and just keep it consistent across your page, you know.
Mm-hmm. There's more lines on this page than there are on a stripper's ass at Charlie Sheen's house.
Yeah. Oh, geez, there we go. I hit the wrong button, man. It did crazy stuff like that.
Whoops! I spilled my inkwell on the paper.
I spilled my pixels, man. Oh God!
Pick your pixels up, man.
There we go.
It's like, what happened? I don't know. I put a magnet on my computer and this happened.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. The old CRT screen days. I remember that, man.
Oh man.
And it keep the computer speaker too close to the CRT screen, and the next thing you know, you have that weird banding of almost rainbow color going across the corner.
Yep. Look, it's pretty.
Oh, I've seen freaky stuff like from that before, where lightning had hit close, and my whole screen went psychedelic like tie-dye, man. I was like, whoa, what the? Luckily, I just turned it on and back off and back on again, and it was good. But for a minute, man, I thought I was having a flashback or something.
Well, worse. I used to live in a town in Mass called Norton, and it was a great town to live in, except for the water. It was the one town in Massachusetts who could have been renamed Flint, Michigan.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, because I'd like turn the shower on to, like, you know, warm up, and then you go back in, and the whole thing smelled like rotten eggs.
Oh yeah.
You know, so at that point, you know, even though I preach against this, at that point I would have been better off just, you know, hosing myself down in Axe body spray than getting in the sulfur water. You know. And for those young men that are planning on going back to conventions, don't do that. Take an actual fucking shower. If you can afford $50 to walk at a big convention door, you can afford $5 for a bar of soap.
Oh, I miss that good fresh convention smell.
You know?
I remember that. I had a lot of deadhead friends back in the day.
Oh God!
They'd be out on tour, and then they'd want to come stay at our place, like in between, and our whole place would smell like patchouli by the time they left. My other friends would come in. It's like, what the hell's that patchouli stink?
You patchouli smelling motherfucker. It either smells like patchouli, or, you know, it smells like you burnt down an entire field of sage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Hey, I couldn't complain though. They were like, "Hey, can we stay for the weekend? A bunch of us in between tours." It's like, "Oh, let me check with the other roommates." All right, we're good. Because of course they always brought us all the goodies that were harder to get back in that time, you know. So there was no complaining there.
Back before it was legal just about everywhere.
I can't say I complained when they'd bring over the nice spiced fungus tea, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Hey, I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Oh.
So what you got on the table tonight, Warren, man?
I'm just doing some inking. I got that third pin up done for Dungeons and Dames. I'll show you that later.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, just working. Trying to think of ways to get, ways I can improve on my comic launch and other different projects I can invest my time into. I've been really thinking about this art book, but I just can't think of if it's going to be viable or not.
I know. Well, that's where I said where I'm at with it when I was talking to Greg about it. It's like, man, well, since we got so much previous work through the years, man, all these little one-offs or a mock cover or whatever like that, it's like we've got enough now that, heck, we might as well do something with it. That wasn't the initial intent, we're just having fun working on each other's stuff, but
yeah,
progressed more than that. Like, like I've said, we've got some of our own personal books on the back burner that we're trying to get around to and get back out again and stuff. And the one-offs we've done like forever, ever. So I've got probably with Greg, I've probably got 5 or 6 years worth of pinups and covers that I've messed with him over the years.
So you probably put together a pretty decent sized book then.
Yeah, I imagine so. I'm gonna have to. I don't even know how many we have for sure. I've been in the midst of kind of going through and curating and see what we all have. But like I said with me and and any of us, man, it's that inception of folders, like folder within a folder from this from that project. So I've got to go through and take stock of all that we have and get them all in one solid place where I know they're at, and then start to get kind of think and get the book compiled a little bit. So yeah, that'll be a new one for me too. But I figured we got all this stuff, it's like, why not, because other than that, with the stuff we're doing like that, it'd be like, okay, well, there's a small con coming up. Oh, I've got a few new ones that me and Greg had messed with. Let me print those up real quick, and that'd be about it.
I've been trying to think about stuff like that too, where it's like, if you got the artwork, how many times can we use it? How many times different ways can you get it out there?
Right.
Yeah. But it's building up the catalog too. Like, that's my problem, is I don't have enough stuff built up yet. I need a couple years worth of drawing more stuff to get more things built up.
Yeah, it'll get there before you know it. Because, like I said, I didn't realize exactly how much stuff me and Greg had worked on together until I started going through and looking at it all. It's like, damn, we got a lot of stuff. We need to do something with all this.
Draw faster.
Faster.
Hey, look what the Joker fan dug out of a box.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. What's that? Oh, cool.
Unpunched.
Superpowers, unpunched.
I've got the actual Joker promo art that they used in the pitch room.
Oh, nice.
Laying down flat behind me. I paid some guy like $20 for it. Somebody who probably worked at Hasbro, and because I had lots and lots of friends that used to work at Hasbro, and I worked at Hasbro, but I didn't. I used to make money when I was like 14 and 15 because Hasbro's docks were like right down the street from us. I used to go there and kind of just like hang out, and because I was so big and tall, the drivers didn't think to ask if I was like old, at least 16 or 18, so I could basically go and unload their trucks.
Right.
And then then they pay us like an extra like $50 to $100 depending on how bad the truck was inside to sweep it out, clean it out, and put the mess in the thing. But I've had other friends that worked for Hasbro, like worked on the lines and stuff, and supervisor come over and goes, "Hey, do me a favor, get all this stuff and toss it out in the dumpster."
You're like, what? Toss it in my bag? Sure.
No. They would walk it outside because they had to go past security. They'd walk it outside towards the dumpster, and then they started parking their cars over by the dumpster so that they could just put all this stuff in their trunks and take it home with them. Some of the stuff
No
was
reason to let it go to waste. Hell, look at some of that stuff with movie props that people wish they would have kept around, but all got tossed after, off the lot at the end of it, man.
A buddy of mine ended up with like a half dozen of the original paintings for the artwork of the first if it was Transformers, they'd call it G1. I'll call it that anyhow. The G.I. Joe G1 art paintings.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah?
The painting, it's like, here's the commissions of the painting, here's all the paintings and, of the characters for the covers and the picture room and everything. And he turned around and threw them up on eBay about 25 years ago for, ended up making like about, $5,000.
Well, I can imagine.
One of them sold like 6 minutes after he put it up there. And it was kind of beat up a little bit, but it was like, yeah, I'll buy that for $650 right now. I was like, oh, sold. I got bills to pay. But they had like all like the promo and test figures from like G.I. Joe, Transformers, and like all those other lines. And it was just crazy. I was like, what was that? I go, oh, Eric just posted his pre-launch on the Madness.
Oh, he's that close to launching, huh?
No, but it's the whole sign up phase.
Oh, okay, cool.
I see some of them only get like 40 or 50 like in the sign up phase, but I'm like, I would think like 100 would be the perfect number to get to pre-sign up for a project that you're getting ready to launch in about 90 days. Because a lot of people will just sign up because, well, it's free and it doesn't do anything. And if they end up not being interested in it, they'll just like unsubscribe or delete it or whatever. And but like at least half of those people out of 100, so you would end up getting like at least 50 people that would actually support the campaign in one way or another, whether it's tipping the campaign a few bucks just to help out, buying a digital tier or a physical book, whatever.
I saw some Kickstarter like tip videos where they were talking about don't even start your Kickstarter until you have enough fans that you think you're going to make your goal your first day. Some people, it's like they don't even have any fans that are starting Kickstarters. It's pretty wild out there.
Well, if you're not sure, then there's always Inked Marketing.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun, dun. Yeah, because I got a couple videos. I get the listener Kickstarter video, and I have Stone Abdullah's Kickstarter video. And once I can sell some more toys, I got to buy some more indies because I went nuts in supporting Frank's Indiegogo and forgot that Indiegogo takes your money like right away.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And I had like $120 on my card, and that disappeared in a heartbeat because I with shipping, it was like, $80 because I backed the sketchbook. I bought all 4 issues of the Verses. I bought that Billy mini series that you recommended.
Billy Boy, yeah, that one's twisted, man. You'll dig it.
I bought Billy Boy, and then I bought the other one that he said is going to a new version that is going to blah 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 blah, blah previews for April. He said it was it's slipping my mind now because it's late. The guy that did that book, he did work on Spawn and Batman. It might have been Capullo early work. I think it was. I think it was Greg Capullo early work. So I bought all that. Then what else did I back? I backed the third pot of Connor Bartel's Samurai Tale. And
that book looked good.
Oh, it is, man. I bought the sketch versions. So it's like,
oh, nice.
Buy the book, read the book, and then look at like all the original pencil work in the back and the script with like the notes and everything and like extra pinups and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I dig the samurai stuff, and just when I think I'm getting ahead, Kevin's like, hey, can you post this new samurai book? I'm like, son of a...
Yeah, Rich's Kickstarter damn near tapped me.
Oh yeah,
I went a hot mile on that one.
I didn't think Life on Korra Mike there. He goes, well, I'm not gonna go overboard, but I'm gonna do this. I'm like, oh, we might not make the goal. We need to get his head shaved. So then I upped mine. And honestly, I upped mine because I was like, well, if I up mine, does that count as number 80 so I can get the free sketch card? Nope.
Yeah, I upped mine to from the.
But guess who got the sketch card?
Who?
Look at the screen.
Inked Marketing.
Kevin won the sketch card.
Oh, nice.
But Rich has gifted me something amazing from the book. So
you're getting a page. That's awesome.
No shit. That's gonna be my first page.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So I'm stoked for that. And I'm doing a trade with Sean Zilla, and Sean's sending me his original painting of the 3 Batman 66 villains.
Oh, nice! I've seen that one.
Oh, wow!
That's a cool piece.
So when I get that in, I got to measure it exactly. Which means my PCA, who is a contractor, will measure it exactly for me, and I'm either gonna get I'm either gonna buy a nice frame for that, or what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna contact a buddy of mine that's gonna work a big giant blowout woodworking shop in his garage, and he makes everything, and he does some phenomenal work. He's a retired Navy man, and John's awesome. And John's a friend of mine from the comic book store from when I was like 15.
Oh, cool.
Nice. And super nice guy, awesome family, and I'll probably get him to make me something. It's either that or I'm gonna hit up Nate from Slab Stamps and be like, okay, I need a frame for this, and I need something to do with Batman 66 all around the frame.
I'd really like to get a piece from oh man, I'm trying to think of his name right now. I should be shot in the foot for this one. the Kodachrome, the Tobias. You know, his Shadowbox comics.
Oh yeah.
That shit is so cool, man.
Oh, the guy that cuts up comic books?
Right, Tobias, yeah.
Oh.
He doesn't cut up the good ones though, you know. He goes out and, well, whatever anybody sends him also, but you know, he'll go into one of the dollar racks, you know, where it's like, well, here's a good famous one, but it's, you know, a bunch of it except for a few pages are all 8 to hell, but those few pages you can pull out and use, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that way none of the good books get chopped in the process.
Oh yeah, that stuff he does is just freaking amazing though.
Yeah, it is, man.
Expensive but amazing, but that's a lot of painstaking work there.
If I get my own book out sometime, I am going to have him do something with some pages.
Here's the first book that I made all by myself. Now chop it up and make something cool.
Well, of course, I'll have if I do that, I'll definitely have copies that I'm not going to worry about it. Besides, it'll be a while because I'm
copy.
busy working on everybody else's stuff, so that'd be a ways down the road, man. Although I keep getting prompted to do it. They're like, you do all the stuff and things, why aren't you making your own book? It's like, well, because I'm working on this other stuff. And I do like working, I like collaborating and working on a team with people, man. It's fun.
More importantly, I like getting paid.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, you got to keep food on the table.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Well, as much of an asshole as I was to pretty much just about everybody tonight being a major ball buster. Imagine how bad it would have been if I could have found somebody to bring me like a 12-pack of Guinness.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
You know, I would have been, I would have been looking for an empty Pringles can to turn into a bong, and all kinds of other fun crafts that you can make at home. But I don't need that because I got this.
Because you're busy carving out apples, right?
Yeah. Carving up apples. Yeah.
Oh jeez.
At least I've heard of that done before.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing nice about becoming an adult, so I didn't have to do that kind of stuff anymore.
Oh my god.
Once you discovered the local head shop, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because Kevin and Dustin had me on Comic Camaraderie earlier tonight, and yesterday. And Dustin was sitting in the back, but I couldn't get anybody to wrap up what they were talking about and be like, do you mind leaving? Because I got people sitting in the back, and I only have 9 spots. And, he eventually goes, dude, congratulations. We'll do something another time. I'm just, I'm like, yeah. Kevin was supposed to come by, never came by. But I got notifications like more than once that you must move people out of your live stream because you have X amount of people in and you need to have them removed for people waiting in queue that can't get into your stream. I'm like, oh.
Get that Phil guy out of there.
Well, every time I tried to, get him to reps, and Tim was busting my balls, he goes, what, I stayed up for fucking 4 minutes? And I'm like, well, no, I still want you to hang out for a while. And then I try pushing the token guys out, and they're like, whoa, and then Pops. I'm like, oh man, I was like really close to banning them from the stream. That would have gone over great.
You gotta let the classroom get out of control, man.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't control it. At one point, I turned around and I muted Sam.
Yeah.
And he's looking at me and he's like, and I'm like, I'm trying to talk, and like, you know, all the talking over is like, yeah. From now on, everybody's gonna, you know, except for a few people, are gonna sit in the back while I take, you know, certain groups of people at a time. I'm like,
oh yeah, I'm used to that over on Larry's on Sundays, man. It's just like, we got somebody gonna, because he doesn't have the full, he's not using the full StreamYard. It's like, who's gonna be the sacrificial lamb? And it's like, okay, I know it's good. Yeah, sure, put me in the back, man.
but I had so many people on and so many people in the back that nobody could actually log into my StreamYard. So
oh, no kidding. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know you. Okay, that's something new I didn't know about.
Yeah, like you don't. I guess you don't get an infinite number of people that can, you know, wait in the back, because I don't have the pro version. I just have like the $25 version.
Okay,
that's the version I have.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the other version then? I thought there was only a regular and a
There's three.
One.
There's free.
Yeah.
There's the $25 version, and then there's the $40 version, and that's what I say to that. It's,
so what's the difference then?
Number of people on the 40 is way more, isn't it? Like 20.
I don't know.
Jeez, how could you wrangle a room with that many people in it at once, though, man?
Man, I couldn't wrangle a room with fucking 9 people.
That's
in it.
what I'm saying, man. So it's like, dang, 20, man. Yeah.
I think it also has to do with like storage capacity or how long it'll keep episodes or something, or
oh yeah, whether you can record or any of that kind of stuff.
yeah, because my $25 version keeps the old ones, but only keeps them for so long, but you can download them.
Oh, it won't even let me look at it because it automatically put me into mine. I didn't want to look at mine. Let's look at this. See if I can. How many people can I have?
Well, I'm definitely getting used to working and talking and getting more work done these days.
It is a skill, isn't it?
It is. Those first few times, man, it's like just sit. If it was brought up on screen, there was you wouldn't see anything, you know, moving on.
On some of my earlier streams, no one was coming on, so I was practicing trying to keep active on talking in case someone did show up. So here's on a stream for like 2 hours drawing with no one watching, and I'm just talking away.
I'm getting better at it. I did good last night. I got a lot done. Look, this is what all I got done, like from last night. When was it last night we were doing stuff?
Night before.
Night before.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was doing that. I was just saving the dragon for last, you know. But I got through all that.
Nice.
And then I jumped over to this other page. Because I do that. I will jump
okay,
from
here it
page
is.
to page.
All right, the free version, screen sharing, banners, on-screen comments, 6 on-screen participants, brand colors, green screen, stream anywhere, StreamYard branding in your streams, and streaming, but it has streaming limits. It says $20 a month, but that's only if you pay them like for the year up front. So the one I have includes features of free plan plus no StreamYard branding on your streams, unlimited streaming, a logo, overlays, backgrounds, custom RTMP destinations, recording up to 4 hours, and multi-stream to 2 destinations, but that's since been upped.
Yeah, I gotta see what else possible on there. I've got access to studio stuff now. I'm supposed to be setting up some of my own overlays and branding, but I have not got
the only difference between the basic plan and the professional plan, well, outside of the fact that it's twice as much money and a little more than twice as much if you don't pay like yearly.
Right.
You can record for up to 8 hours straight, but you can multi-stream to 8 different destinations.
Oh, to 8 different.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's it.
God,
So-
is there like actually 8 different destinations to really even
I
that?
pull my hair
Yes,
out
there
just
is.
trying to balance Twitch and YouTube at the
Yeah,
same
you get-
time.
I thought 3 was enough. I thought 3 was about what they limited it to, and I said,
Well, that's
Len-
that's what it is on. Like if you got the free version, you can only stream to like one destination.
Oh, okay.
The basic plan, like I have, you can stream to 3. So I stream to, like right now we're on the Outright Geekery YouTube channel, the Outright Geekery Facebook page, and my YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
And currently we have somebody on my YouTube channel again. Wow, this is the most action my YouTube channel has ever gotten. I should
art
stop
on the screen.
I know. Well, I should stop doing all my shows at like 2:00 in the fucking morning.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, you got to think. We were talking about that earlier. You got, people from all over. So different times gives a chance to catch up with some new people.
Yeah. Plus, I've got the YouTube channel, and I have everything like set into playlists.
Right.
So, as soon as something's done, like the day after or so, I'll just like tag it into a playlist so people can just hit a playlist and scroll through and see everything. Unboxing videos, news updates from when I was doing that stuff. I quit doing that right after Outright Geekery's their website blew up because we grew too big.
Yeah.
And then the CEO wasn't about to pay to make it bigger and better. So now they're just down to Facebook, Instagram, and the Twitterverse.
Instagram's kind of a pain to use, I noticed. Like, it's not as easy to share links on Instagram. And
Oh yeah, you can't. I don't know exactly how they do it, but if you want to put a link in, you have to change it like every day, and you have to do it like in your bio.
it's just easier to have like a LinkedIn profile or just whatever.
No. Like, say you wanted to put a link in for, today's new episode of Sig and Joe.
Yeah.
On the post, you'd show, a still frame, a still frame from the new episode, and do your like little write up on it, and then you'd have to say link in bio. So then they would click on your picture, not the picture that you put up, but like your profile picture, until they got to your straight up profile page where they can see all your posts.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to put the actual hyperlink there. It won't let you put them anywhere else.
So that's why it's not okay. I was trying just to put it in the post. It wasn't working. I was like, what the hell?
It won't let you. And if you want to upload video, you have to download a special Instagram TV thing, and then learn how to use that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I thought Facebook was bad.
Well, what do you expect? It's the same company.
Well, touche.
Douche.
Yeah.
I'm just still trying to learn Twitter too. It's just
I don't want to learn Twitter.
it's trying to figure out the hashtags and using the right ones, and
I am not a fan of the twatter.
honestly, I don't like any of it myself.
My pronouns are beep, bop, boop.
Oh, careful now. You're not going to be in Mandalorian season 4 if you do that.
Like I said, yeah, that's for me. That's all Twitter is good for, is controversial. Controversial stuff.
Yeah, it's a cesspool.
A bunch of everybody wanting to fake outrage about everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Left, right, and center, man. It's all just a big poopy puddle over there to me, man.
Yeah, it's all toxified, the whole pool. You know
what? I got too much comics to make. I don't have time for all that drama crap.
I still need to make me an ArtStation profile.
Yeah, that's a cool spot over there.
I keep laughing because Pops keeps saying he wants to go back and make a different one. He was going to call it Pops Van Band. I was thinking of getting another email address and then just going and making that profile myself so he couldn't get it.
Oh, damn it, Will.
Oh.
You know,
got kicked off of Twitter.
Again.
Always just poking the algorithm with a stick, and that's what happens.
Yeah. It's like, come on, you know all the keywords that are going to get you yoinked by now.
Oh my God. I've been in fake book jail so many times I can't even count.
I've never been in fake book jail.
I've been in fake book jail more than I've ever been in real jail, so. And yes, that's a good thing.
I'm just glad they didn't have Facebook and Twitter like back when we were like in high school.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. All the stuff they'd probably pull up on me now and go, look what he said.
Nope.
Well, we go back to driving trucks. Comics is over.
We just had web TV and MySpace.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember web TV. That was the coolest thing ever.
Web TV.
Big old
it was just chat rooms.
Yeah.
I remember back in my day, all we had was CompuServe. CompuServe and a 24K modem, and we liked it.
Like 6 minutes to get on the internet, and it sounded like a telephone was being tortured.
We had to dial both ways uphill to get to the internet.
If someone called the house, your internet was shut off.
Yeah.
You're like, son of a... It's just crazy. Yeah, I got nothing but like toys all down by me.
Nothing wrong with that.
And it was funny because when I was on Kevin and Dustin's show, we went from talking about tonight's episode to basically a nerd dick measuring contest where we just like whipping out stuff. Kevin whips out a Joker from the last Batman trilogy.
The
Nolan trilogy, and
Ledger Batman.
He's got a Ledger Batman autograph.
Oh,
wow! I didn't go and get it, but I topped that because I've got a Cesar Romero autograph.
Oh,
yeah. But I whipped out this box, and then Dustin's yelling at me, dude, I told you not to open that fucking thing.
I know, I was supposed to, Dustin had hit me up, I was supposed to drop through over there. and you both dropped me links at the same time. And I was shuffling around. I clicked on yours. I didn't know what studio I was going in. It's like, oh, I'm on Will's show.
But
I was like, man, I'm sorry, Dustin. I hit the wrong button on the wrong thing.
I've got a Jim Lee Signature Series Batman Hush set.
Oh, yeah?
It has the prototype Batman figure. It has the photo shoot Batman figure, where like the test shoot one. And then it has a repaint final version. It also has Jim Lee's signature twice. Once on the cert and once on an original pencil sketch that's included inside the box.
Wow.
Nice.
And I keep triggering them. I'm like, I go, yeah, man, I've been really thinking about just selling this.
Ooh.
Are you fucking crazy? I go, well, you know, it would start at like $1,000, but
still though, sitting on that one. Whew.
And then I look because, you know, I uncovered like a whole bunch of stuff. Like you saw like the oops, let me move this. I found like the 12-inch Lady Death figure.
Oh.
For sale, by the way.
Oh, don't tell Pops.
He got no money. The fuck? This Hush 3-pack. I know you probably saw the photo where I had every single original Hush figure still in the boxes lined up around my kitchen. And I had like 3 or 4 toy guys. Like, yes, I'm buying. I go, not selling, motherfucker.
They were drooling, huh?
So I found this, and this has got like, it's got the Batman like Halo dive gear on him, and of course Harley's got the hammer, and Joker's got the gun with the bang flag on it. Which I think Harley had a hammer, but it was a different one, and you know, slightly like different stuff. I also used to buy the big 13-inch DC figures back in the day.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Like the specialty ones.
Yeah.
And I really like this one because I love boobs. And
no way.
Power Girl.
Whoops, this way. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
And
hold on, let me see. I was looking at my screen.
Oh, you weren't looking. You were working. Yeah,
I was doodling. Oh, cool.
So I was
posable too.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody. I was like, you know, if she comes to the Boston show when they open up, I would probably bring this in and have Kara Nicole sign it.
Oh yeah.
And a little further back, turn on chair. My Cripple-mobile. Move this. I found this Galactus.
Wow.
Here's the problem. You see the little ball there?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be able to see in there because there is a Silver Surfer inside that ball. So if you roll the ball, you're supposed to be able to see the Surfer, like, you know, going. But over time, the chemical reaction has turned out. I found this ball of water from Flint, Michigan.
So it darkened up like that? Is that what happened?
Oh yeah. the 13-inch figures, I have a Superman, but it's not the good Superman. It's the Brandon Routh Superman.
Hmm.
I also have like one of those like 3 foot tall Brandon Roth Superman figures.
He wasn't terrible. With
no,
it,
the script was terrible. He was awesome. He was great when they switched him from Ray Palmer to Kal-El in Crisis
in the crossovers. Yeah.
In the crossover, and they put the Kingdom Come costume on him.
He kind of grew on me as Superman. When I initially saw it, I was like, my thoughts were, he makes a really good Clark Kent, but I don't know if he makes a good Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say that. He was one of the best Clark Kents since Christopher Reeve did it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like a lot of people are like, Christopher Reeve's the best Superman ever. I'm like, no, actually, George Reeves is.
Yeah, there you go.
Christopher Reeve was the best Clark Kent. But not even that. George Reeves was like the best of both.
Right.
Yeah.
But Chris Reeve was like, amazing. And, then he fell off a horse.
And wouldn't he be amazed at how much Superman's grown through the years if he's still around?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad he's not around, and, people couldn't be like, so, what do you think of that Cavill guy?
Yeah, what do you think? It'd even be like, what do you think of that Christopher Reeves guy? Well,
Henry Cavill definitely looks the part for Superman, but he does not pull off Clark Kent at all.
Well, it's just
as long as they don't have to mask out a mustache, he's okay as Superman.
Yeah,
and it's just like with Batman. You can find somebody who plays a good Bruce Wayne, or you can find somebody who plays a good Batman. You can't get both.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is my pride and joy, the 1/6 scale Joker figure.
Oh, that's cool.
And it comes with the Joker fish.
The Joker fish.
Here's the look how badass this is.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, focus!
Yeah, I was going to say, focus that real quick.
And no, I do not have the Harley, but I have the Joker, and he's got his cane, his stand. There's the Joker cane. I had a prop of that Joker cane, and my daughter, when she was little, broke it.
Oh.
But I still have the head of it. And then he's got a Joker card and the fish in there. I have a Batman that is like the black and gray costume. I have Hal Jordan Green Lantern, and I'm never gonna open them, but if you actually open the Green Lantern 13-inch figure, the 1/6, and you turn he comes with his let me take my ugly mug over here, man. We're gonna lose viewers. We only have one. We have one. Somebody is on my YouTube channel watching. I hope they have subscribed and smash that like button. You could throw a comment in so we can say hi to you or something, but no, I don't want anybody to know I was actually here in this debacle.
Such debauchery.
Yes, really. I had ordered the Robin, and then I didn't have enough money to pay for it, and then somebody else came in and just like snagged them on me. I do have 2 Aquamans though, and Aquaman came out awesome. They actually made the shirt like chainmail.
Like more Golden Age Aquaman.
Kinda, yeah. He's all shiny and everything. He's definitely not. He's no Jason Momoa. Well, thank goodness.
Like pre hook hand.
Oh yeah. No hook hands. So I've got I think I got like a half dozen of these, if I include the double Aquaman. So it's pretty cool. And further over there, I had bought the I bought one of the Super Friends like 2 packs of figures where they would have like the hero versus their arch enemy in the box. So I got like Aquaman versus Black Manta, and it's got like a little miniature of Black Manta's ship in there.
Man, what I want to find that I used to have as a kid that I loved is a color form set of Spider-Man. Do you remember color forms?
Oh yeah. I had a Spider-Man one. I had the Batman one like multiple times. And what I had even more multiple times was the Batman utility belt.
Oh yeah.
So it was a little crazy. Oh, J. Lugo Art, give me a nice big heart and a share for the post tonight. And I invited another friend of mine who's on a he guests. He's part of the cast, but sometimes he doesn't come on. They don't put him on till like wicked late into it, and they go like 4 or 5 hours, and it's like a big spec show, and they part a lot of information down, but they know so much stuff. I'm like, do you sleep? Do you eat? But as far as I can tell, they're all loaded. One guy, owns his own shop and is always, dishing out the big bucks for books that have already been picked that they're gonna, be hot when they release. And he'll get, he'll pay the money to the publisher to get, the Matina cover for, exclusive covers for his store and everything else. And it's called It's Drunken Chat, son. That's right, because they're all drunk. Okay, well, one of them is always drunk. The 2 other mainstays of the channel are always partaking of the cannabis, and then he just started his own kind of manga channel.
Yeah.
He just showed the manga books that he bought for this month. He's got an entire 8-foot table, stacked 3 feet high with manga books he bought. And I'm like, wow. Dude. And all I can think, I go to chastise him. I go, yeah, but I can't talk shit because when I was DJing at the strip club for 30 years and I didn't have any, and I didn't have a kid, I bought every single comic book that, that hit a shelf.
Oh, when I was driving cement trucks or concrete mixers, I had no wife, no kids. I was making $60,000 a year. Yeah, I bought every manga I wanted. I bought statues, figures. Yeah, I'd made up for all the times I was poor. I'm kind of happy I'm poor now again because I'm not buying it, running up Amazon charges anymore.
Yeah, I'm poor again too. But what really sucks, in another couple of days, I'm not going to have a cell phone again if I don't hurry up and sell some toys. Because man. And I guess one guy was mad because I think he only bought three figures off me. And in a prior video, I had a King Loki figure that was given to me. And just the way he ended up in the box, the backer card had ripped off. Not completely, but it basically pried off the back of the bubble. But it was still sealed with the cardboard, so it kind of separated in half. And he was all mad. I put 3 figures in a small box, and they didn't need anything else in there because I put them corner to corner, and you couldn't fit anything else in there. And he got mad. He goes, "You put it in without protection." I go, it was in a box. You bought 3 figures for less than $15.
Yeah, it's like calm down.
You know, relax.
I don't ever keep them in boxes.
And
Everything
you know,
I
I had other things. You know, cards were bent and you know, backwards and forwards and stuff. And I'm like, because nobody spent a lot of money on anything. But I've got the 2003 Toonami Herculoids, the first piece of the 3-part set. That's got
Herculoids. Oh shit.
That's got Zoc and Xandar in it. I went and checked the price because I was going to put it up for $50, and that would have been like, you know, being locked in real prison, and Bubba wakes up and tell me about the rabbits. Because I looked, and a friend of mine was like ripping me because he, I think, secretly kind of like wants it, but doesn't want to spend a lot of money. And just about every one of the Zoc and Xandors that were unopened were listed anywhere from $450 to $550.
Oh wow!
They were limited. They were only released to specialty stores. So like GameStop's, you know, any place that dealt with previews could get them. So basically comic shops and GameStop. And GameStop has a return policy, so you know, if they decide to return stuff within a certain allotted amount of time, they can just send it back. And, you know, no big deal, but the comic shops get fucked. So I got this one, and it's like, so I turn around in Toy Auctions 24/7, and I put it up at $400 opening bid. And he's like, he goes, you should put it half of that. You'd still make out. I go, and all I could think of was like, really? Some friend. I'd still make out. What? Because you would give me $200 for this? Well, I'm not saying me. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I probably ruined any potential collectible I had because I always open it out of the box and start playing with them and position them and put them somewhere, you know, on the shelf.
I would open up all my female figures and pose them like they were in an issue of Niobe Comics. Those dirty whores. Oh, I should be nicer. Larry's probably the one person still watching.
He probably is.
I will be right back, guys.
Oh, man.
You read any active books right now, Will, or are you just reading the older stuff?
I got a stack. Like, I was thinking, I go, just a couple weeks ago, and then I think back, I go, just a couple of months ago from my LCS, which, you know, makes me think that I should have had, like, you know, 3 or 4 more stacks by now, but, you know, money. And I took, like, a certain title, and I put it underneath, like, a couple of books I was reading. I go, so I'm going to read this, I'm going to read this hardcover, and then I'm going to read this book and this book and this book underneath, and then I can binge read all the new Green Lanterns.
Yeah.
Because I have like 6 or 8 of them. I have not read a single Green Lantern. Because in the meantime, I got more books in the mail. Because I'm one of those binge bar people for Jesse James Comics out in Arizona or on Comic Book Shopping Network. And he's got a build-a-box thing. So you can you'll have to keep, like, if you buy like books that night, you'll get an invoice that night that you got to pay for the books. But when you finish filling up a short box, he then charges you $14.99 to ship a full short box of comics to your house.
See, that's smart because you're not paying for shipping on each individual purchase, which would break up. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, I haven't been reading any of the mainstream stuff except for Ninja Turtles, like Last Ronin and the IDW series. Aside from that, though, I'm just pretty much waiting for more Kickstarter books to show up. I've been doing a lot of those kind of reading, but I was supposed to get.
I've only ever read the very first issue with Turtles.
The IDW or the original?
No, the original.
The original.
Okay, yeah.
That's when I first dug them, man, because that was more like that's what we considered comics that were punk rock back in the day.
Yeah.
Violent.
The new series on IDW, if you get a chance, is pretty good. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm not a big Turtles fan though.
Oh, okay.
I like the run that Freddie Williams Jr. did with Batman and the Ninja Turtles. I read those because Batman. Those are really good. I never watched the animated, which I would still like to do at some point. The animated one was cool, man. Yeah,
it was cool. It had some really funny parts, and it has a really kick-ass fight scene between Batman and Shredder. Where
even Freddie Williams dug that one.
And I wanted to get what's that hard to find new Turtle book, Last Ronin?
Yeah, I've only been able to read digital copies because the prints have been going off the shelf as soon as they come out. Yeah. And they got like 50 covers. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. It's almost like Marvel was making it.
And when it comes to DC keeping up with all their animated stuff, it gets ridiculously hard. I still want to see that one. What was that one that just came out?
The one with the Batman Dragon one, where it's like in the 70s.
Yeah, the 70s one with like the Bruce Lee stuff and everything.
Richard Dragon. Yeah.
I definitely want to check that one.
I got to watch it. It was pretty good.
That's the one thing that's weird. I always found that the Marvel movies were good, but the Marvel animations sucked, and it was just the opposite for DC. For a while. And DC, DC pumps out so many animated ones. It's hard to keep up, man. They put out a regular selection of animated movies. Man.
Yeah, DC's got their own Pornhub channel.
That Justice League Dark, the Justice League Dark, the newest one, The War. That one was really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was one with all the monster supernatural ones and all that stuff.
Yeah, that was the one.
No, the supernatural one you're thinking of was the first one. Was a different one. This Justice League Dark one started out with Zatanna and John Constantine.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's what I consider. Away from the superhero stuff and more towards the supernatural.
Yeah, it was the
magic stuff. There you go.
Yeah, the apocalyptic war where
Is that the one? Was Etrigan in that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But Jason, because they had already killed Jason Blood in a prior animated film, so Jason Blood was dead. So Etrigan was just like a loathing alcoholic. He didn't want to do anything, and
he wasn't even rhyming at the beginning of it.
Yeah, it was like, I don't fucking care.
Let's see, and they had one that was I can't remember. It's called Monsters or something that had a lot of the creature characters too. Or am I mixing them up now?
No, that was the first Dark one, and that one had more. That was like all supernatural. I think only Batman was on it. He was like helping them out. And then Constantine had his own movie, City of Something, I believe it was called. It's another amazing thing, too. DC can't do two movies that are tied together without screwing it up, but they did, like, 9 animated films that were all interconnected,
Right,
ran together. It was like, get these people and start giving them movies. I mean, what's going on?
I'm pretty sure it's probably two separate entities, and that's why you're not getting that influence from the good animated stuff. Now, I would say not all of it's top animated stuff, because I was kind of the Batman by Gaslight. I wasn't too cool on.
Oh no, I love
that. Yeah.
The Ninja Batman one was all right. Wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible either.
That one was good when you turned off the subtitles and kept it in Japanese, because then that way you wouldn't realize how terrible the dialogue was.
Oh,
just don't read the dialogue. Just keep it in Japanese and just pretend that it's good stuff, because it was pretty bad.
And the worst one that breaks my heart is the one where they tried to do that retro one where they brought Adam West and what's his name in to do the voice acting, and had
Burt
one
Ward?
of yeah. And hold it, they had one of the original Catwomen on it too, I think.
Really? You know what?
But man, the dialogue was just the writers. I don't it just I wanted to like that one, but I'm like,
I like the Dark Knight Returns one, but I thought they really missed an opportunity by taking out all the internal dialogue. Like, they really changed some really crucial parts. It was really weird.
Yeah.
And I don't know about Hush. Have you guys seen the Hush one?
No.
I don't remember.
It's more of a recent one too, man. It came out right before the Dragon one that just came out.
Oh, I probably didn't see it though.
It's on HBO Max. I should check it out, because I didn't know if that one was any good or not. I heard the new Superman series is great. The Superman to Lois.
Okay, well,
I've been giving it a minute. I was gonna see. I'm gonna see what I heard come back from people seeing it yet. So I don't.
I haven't seen it. I only seen clips.
So, well, you can watch it for free on the CW app.
Right.
I have to download it. Yeah.
Download the CW app, and you can watch anything they do for free the day after.
Oh, nice.
You know, opposed to waiting until the entire season is done to watch it on Netflix.
Well, I was honestly waiting to HBO Max because everything's ending up on their DC. So
yeah, but the first, like the pilot, freaking blew me away.
So it is pretty decent.
Yeah, it was amazing. And then the second one started to piss me off because I hate when they tokenize characters.
Okay.
And, I was like, angrily striking out at it and swearing at my TV. And then there's some multiverse stuff involved.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, now it makes more sense.
One that I've been waiting for him to come back with is the Legends of Tomorrow, man.
Is that one? Yeah, they got another season planned on that, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just waiting to see how it's weird. I kind of dig it because it seems like every season has a different kind of a spin or flavor to it,
Yeah.
It's goofy as fuck.
Which is, and it's meant to be, so that's good.
but White Canary is hotter than fucking hell.
Oh, yes.
I'm like, because in real life, she's got like these cute little freckles that go over the bridge of her nose. I go, I really want to find out if she's got those anywhere else.
Bad Will. Bad Will.
If I had a spray bottle, I'd be like, shh, no, Will, no.
No, I used that spray bottle when I worked in porn, making the people look like they were sweating.
Okay. What, you were a fluffer, Will?
No, I was a sprayer.
Oh, geez.
I was a squirter, not a swallower.
I like the as far as adaptions, man. I've liked so far. Have you guys got to check out Resident Alien yet?
No.
No, is it good?
Yeah, it actually is, man. Anything Alan Tudyk, You put him in a character spot, especially a lead role, and especially if it's quirky, weird shit, and it's him
Like
looking
Doom
human
Patrol.
but actually being an alien, and it's pretty good, man. It even gets a little bit blue here and there, man.
Well, a friend of mine tried to. I guess they're making like fan groups all over the interweb for it because it's so popular, and they tried to. A buddy of mine tried to invite me to it, and I go like, denied. I'm like, no, I'm in too many groups already, and you want me to join a group for a show that I don't watch and don't care about.
And that one is something that I realized, and then went to look at the comic to see, and like the comic had a lot more talking head stuff going in it than you would normally see, but it fit for what they're doing. But it's got he did it. The dude did it in chunks where it was like 4 issues per like almost story, you know. So he's been doing like 4 different 4-issue runs, and I guess they've got one more in the works. But yeah, just another comic to screen kind of thing going on right now.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, there's so many streaming services. They're dying for IPs right now.
Right.
That's why you see Netflix and Crunchyroll snatching up webtoon series left and right, and you start seeing you'll see a lot more of that stuff start popping up.
That's another thing I'm waiting for. Thinking of Tudyk and comic stuff is I'm waiting for the next season of Doom Patrol. Man, Doom Patrol is fucking good, man. Crazy, twisted, good stuff, man.
That's the one I'm about ready to jump into is Doom Patrol.
That one I was. I told
next
anybody
season
that
of Titans.
Titans. Yeah.
No, it's so good.
I'm not a fan of that one, man. I tried to get into it the first couple episodes. No.
The second season was way better.
I'd rather see them reboot another Teen Titans animated, the regular one, not
that was
not
such
the
a good
Go
series.
crap.
Oh, that was such a good series.
Yeah, it was. And yeah, when they went to Go instead, I was like, "What are you doing, man?"
That's why I'm shocked that Disney of all people can't put out a good Marvel cartoon. Like, you're an animation house and you can't put out a halfway decently animated cartoon.
It's because they're too busy being fucking offended at nothing. Dude, they put a disclaimer warning in front of the damn Muppet Show.
Yeah. I saw that.
It's the fucking Muppets, dude.
Oh, the fucking Muppets, they're definitely going to put a disclaimer up.
Well, because everybody's got a finger at Piggy.
And there was some old Muppets that were quite, what was that? There was a little short run that they did back in the day that was super adult-oriented Muppets, man, all from Henson Studios. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me.
Did you see that movie that came out? Was it like 2 years ago with Melissa McCarthy?
Oh, yeah.
They had the puppets on and they were like cussing and everything.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I went in there going, oh God, really? But it's like, it was all right, man. It had its moments, man.
I'm getting excited for this month is the Snyder Cut. We get Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah.
And the start of Winter Soldier or Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Yep. And those are going to be 6-hour-long episodes. So that's going to be a shorter season run, but longer per each episode, which will be nice.
Sure it is.
Yeah, I like that better because it's like with WandaVision, man. It's like, only 37 minutes and 10 minutes are credits. Oh, man.
Yeah.
But
that was a good show that kind of, I don't know, didn't live up to the massive expectations that the fans wanted at the end.
At least the
which one's that? WandaVision?
Yeah.
See, with me, since I delved into the European comics and indies long ago, I lost track of some of those stories and stuff. So it really doesn't bug me when they do something not quite right on one of those shows because I don't know any better and I still think it's good. So
And the big thing is there were 2 end credit scenes in the final episode.
Oh, there is?
One 1 mid credit, 1 end credit.
Okay, because
Son
I know
of
in
a
the
gun.
last one they did 1 mid credit.
I only watched the one with Monica Rambeau. I didn't watch the other one.
Oh,
son of a gun!
Well, dang, I got something to look forward to after we get done.
I
here,
guess so. I got to go back and watch that. Hell yeah! All right.
So did they do good for the season wrap up?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I saw an announcement from 13thdimension.com because I follow them because I really dig the stuff they focus on for stories. It's like good stuff, and they do a thing where they'll show like the top 13 titles from this week back in this year, or and I appreciate the look into the past, because I'm fucking old. But they shared the news there. They announced that Marvel is going to publish Doctor Strange's actual book of the Vishinti.
Oh, cool.
So basically, the spell book for the eye is going to be published.
Oh, that's going to be a really cool piece to have for the collection.
Yeah.
Especially if they go all ordinate with the cover and everything.
Mm-hmm. And the big announcement that hit from Disney that had me hashtagging it cancel culture was, and why I'm always saying do not buy digital, because when you buy digital, you're not actually buying the product. You're buying a license, and they can pull that license at any time, and then all your shit disappears. Disney is pulling Peter Pan, Dumbo, and the Aristocrats for children's profiles after warning of stereotypes and negative depictions.
Huh.
So it's only going to be on adult side?
No. They're pulling. Disney pulled from Disney Plus. You can no longer see or watch anywhere online the original Peter Pan animated, the original Dumbo animated, and the original Aristocrats.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Now, Fox or HBO is just doing disclaimers in front of.
Yeah.
With their sensitive stuff. They didn't take anything away. That's crazy.
Well, Disney put disclaimers in front of the Muppets, but they're pulling Peter Pan, Dumbo, and the Aristocrats.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, you know what? I've been all fuck you, Disney, for a long time, so fuck you, Disney.
Yeah, but you got to wait till the Winter Soldier's over with. Once that series is over, then get ready to Disney Plus.
And of course, somebody we know. I guess we were all raised by Disney to be racist, and they don't want our kids to be, or something. Sigh.
I can almost guess who that is. I can guess who it is.
Oh.
You can guess by the next quote of, I always buy physical copies. I can't read digital when the power goes out.
A tablet, those batteries last for a while in your tablet, man.
That's true.
Yeah, I know. I love my new tablet. I bought.
I will not bash digital, because a lot of the younger generations, that's how they're consuming now. So if we want that younger generation to come into comics, we got to have digitals out there too, man.
So I use digitals to see whether or not I want to do the physical buy. Because if the digitals are priced low and reasonable enough, then I can read the material and be like, okay, I really like this. Now I'm going to go buy the physical.
This is great. There's a shot of Xavier and Magneto from the old 90s X-Men cartoon. And Xavier has his hand on either one of Magneto's shoulders. And the post is, you can totally read X-Men comics as the story of how these two made their breakup everyone else's problem too.
Charles, if your hands are on my shoulder, then what's that in my back?
Oh,
Quiet.
God.
Oh, my.
Oh,
You won't remember it. You won't remember it, Eric. It's fine.
Road, you know the roadside construction signs that they programmed to say certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the bulbs went out, and the post says, "Wait, this is the law now," and the sign reads, "Lick it or ticket." Ticket, please.
Oh
man, this is sweet. I think I'm gonna share this one. Share screen. This is Andy Belanger.
Who to what now?
Andy Belanger. Artist from Canada. He's the creator of. Oh, I forget the name of the damn book now. Never mind. Here's his domino from the movie there.
Hold on, let me look. Hold on. Cool.
That's a good job.
It's in Warren's favorite medium, black and white.
Yeah. Everything's in black and white, so it's fine.
I know. Well, I figured I'd tell you because otherwise you wouldn't fucking know.
I told Max, I was like, yeah, I color my comic books the way your dog sees a normal comic book.
I crowdfunded this too.
Oren, have you ever thought about picking up some of those glasses that they have out now?
My sister and her husband bought me a pair, and it was the newer ones that are made for indoors, and they didn't work that well. So we're returning those, and they're going to get me the outdoor ones, and I'm going to give those a shot.
Oh, nice. Could you tell a difference at all, though, with the ones that you...
The ones they did give me, I could tell a slight difference. It was in the tones of the greens, the blues, and the reds and orange. Those are my hardest ones to deal with. I could tell it was a bigger difference on when I looked at the TV. I can really tell a difference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I always wondered how those work out. I mean, I've seen the videos with the reactions of people when they first get them. So
I wish it would have been that cool.
This right here
just depends on what type of color blindness you have, probably, and probably each individual it'll do a little bit different for each one, I guess.
Yeah. Because I have, there's like 3 kinds. I have one of them, and then some people it takes 2 weeks for them to really work, and you have to wear them so many hours per day and all that stuff. And I tried to do it, and it just didn't catch on for me on those ones.
Do you like that one, Phil?
Hold on, let me look. What did I call her? In so many ways.
So good.
God, we're in 1984 and probably 2004.
Yeah.
And the whole Dr. Zeus thing is just like so stupid. eBay banned Dr. Zeus sales, but you can still buy Mein Kampf.
Oh, that's weird because it's not any company that's banning Seuss. It's Seuss Institute, the family and stuff that decided to do that. That wasn't no political thing or whatever. That was just the company going, yeah, let's just, yeah. And I don't think some people realize that. They're probably trying to say cancel culture. It's like, no, the family, the company, the Seuss people said, no, we're going to do this.
And it's only 6 of them, right? It's not like green eggs. And
4. It's 4 of them.
Or 4? Okay.
Yeah.
But how long now, since they did that on their own, how long before the mob comes after them for all the rest?
Oh, no. I seen some of the stuff that they were doing that with, and I could see why they did it. I'm not going to say that it was messed up that they did or anything after some of the exact images they shown. Like I was saying with, talking to Warren the other night about it. It's like, maybe if you didn't pull it and you want to keep it in context so people can learn from stuff, was to maybe just add footnote annotations to explain, whether, whatever it is to do with it, whether it was just thoughts at the time, or people didn't realize this or that at the time, or why it's not, why it doesn't quite exactly jive these days and stuff,
Or collect them together and then make it a high school curriculum book to help understand.
Yeah.
It's like they're not appropriate for children, but now it's appropriate to help teach teenagers, this is what can happen when a society dehumanizes or along those lines. And
right.
There's still uses for it than just erasing it. Plus, the words of Charles Xavier, those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it.
Mm-hmm. I think they forget the past regardless, man.
No, that's true. It gets rewritten any way they want.
Yeah, but
sometimes
you're not allowed to learn about it at all.
Well, they don't now. That's part of the problem. They don't teach. You're not learning history or civics or government. You're not having classes like that are mandatory anymore. And that's why when some people are going into some of this stuff, it's like, what are you talking about? Did you ever take any classes that had to do with history or government, man? Because you don't know how it works. Obviously, you didn't take those classes, man. And I see a lot of that going on with people that chime in with certain subjects, especially politics. It's like they have no clue how the inner workings go, and they're, ranting about this or that. It's like, you need to read some stuff.
You can't do that to me. This is a democracy. It's a republic.
It is the Democratic Republic. It is both. We are that drives me nuts too when people say it's both, man. We are we're the newest hybrid of government there was. So it's still that great experiment that we call it. It's not all this and it's not all that, man. Some people like to do it depending on what side of the fence they fall on, but no, it's a culmination, man.
Well, it is sad that I learned more about how government works in history stoned watching the History Channel than I did in high school.
Back when the History Channel actually had history documentaries on it.
Yeah, you get a good buzz going on.
There for a while though, it was like it just turned into the straight up Hitlery channel. It's like, all right, I've seen enough stuff on World War II. I want to see some other things.
Yeah, it was either aliens or recoloring Nazi footage. It was like that was the only thing you found on there.
It's like, if I want to watch Nazi footage, I will just go and watch The Man in the High Castle.
Is that a good show?
Yeah.
And that's what's weird too. It sounds like that they don't really teach much to do with. A lot of people don't realize what I've gathered that I've ran across, that people don't really realize what happened in World War II and how Nazi things happened. And so how we're going to learn from it, I don't know, because a lot of people, there'll be parallels that will happen now and they just don't get it, man. Like they don't know enough about history to know how all that went down.
Well, I'm a big fan of Roman history, and watching the paces that the American democracy has been going through, especially like the last 10 years, it's kind of chilling when you look at what happened with the Roman Republic and how toxified their whole system got, and how they got over bloated and they stopped worrying about infrastructure. And it's like we don't learn any of the lessons from, it's just like more people need to get stoned and watch History Channel. It's just like,
well, if you're buying, I'm smoking. Here's something else that's scarier. The social media parody, otherwise known as mini AOC, seems to be a lot smarter than the real AOC. And she's entertaining because she'll just like find something and be like, really? Is that how it works? That's not how any of this works.
That's not how it works. This isn't how any of it works.
They're even better than yours, Wanda.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. The less white I see on the page, man, the happier I am.
That's what Coca-Cola says.
Looks like White Devil's happy to see us there.
Oh, yeah. Damn, Warren, leave it to you, man. Leave it to you.
Oh, no. I was going to say something, but, it would be too expected from me, so.
It's such beautiful work, though.
Well, thanks, man.
Oh, yeah. The coloring's not bad, too.
Yeah, let's get the colorblind guy to quote on the coloring.
Oh, your shades of gray are amazing.
There we go. There you go. Just for Warren. There's something for you.
Oh, awesome.
There you go. All that little line work, the little ticky-tacky stuff, little ticks and ticks and lines and squigglies.
It's like, yeah, I love your 50 Shades of Gray, man.
Now, you don't see everything in gray, though, right? You have what?
No,
you have
no,
red-green?
no.
Or you have a red-green one going on?
Yeah, it's red, green, blue, purple, and orange and red, and it's essentially the way I see colors is different than a person without this can. And when you start getting into the shades in between, like the secondary and tertiary colors,
right?
When you start getting into those, especially when it's digital or it's lights, I completely lose reference. Like if you asked me to find orange on one of those round color wheels with the other wheel around it, and you put a gun to my head and said, "Find me orange," I'm just like, just shoot me, because I can't even find yellow or orange on this thing. Like, I have a terrible time when it becomes to try and adjust and find where red ends and orange begins, and it's just, yeah.
No, then you just put your hand out and cover the whole wheel.
I have a friend like that too. It's like, what you been working on here in town and stuff? It's like, yeah, I got this, that, and the other. Oh, that's cool. Well, he's colorblind too, so then he's like, when are you going to start doing some more of your like line work, your rendered pencils and stuff? I really like those.
Yeah, my niece wanted me to draw her a picture of a superhero, and I was like, well, what do you want me to draw you? She's like, I want you to draw me a rainbow rabbit. And I'm like, you're asking your colorblind uncle to draw you a character powered by the very source of his handicap. It's like...
You do know that's my kryptonite, right? What color is kryptonite? Shut up! Amazon is doing an adaptation of Hellsing.
Live action or animated?
Animated.
Oh, nice.
And it's coming.
Oh yeah, that's one of my other favorite animes, man.
Yeah, it's coming from.
I love Hellsing.
Amazon Studios and the writer of John Wick.
Oh, nice. Amazon did a great job with the Blade of the Immortal animated anime, and it's like it's only one season and it goes through the entire run. And if you know, it's an absolutely beautiful story, and they did a great job on the anime on that one. Vinland Saga is a pretty good one too. A really great animation and story.
See if I can find her. I actually have done a sketch of Hellsing. If I can find the thing.
I might actually start buying a Valiant book again, because Cullen Bunn is going to do a run on Shadow Man.
Ooh. I've been so far out of any kind of mainstream, even like Image, like after Kirkman's Invincible run ended, I kind of stopped reading much of that stuff, and Goon kind of ran off, and yeah. I am excited about the Invincible animated series, though. That looks like it's going to be good.
Yeah, I've been catching a little bit of that.
Did you read any of this series?
No, but I've heard good things about it, so I definitely was going to check it out.
You know you're friggin' old when you realize that the Scarlet Witch is Little Michelle from Full House.
What? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's the sister. That's the youngest sister. Those other two, they're off doing cosmetics and shit, man.
Drugs.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
she's like the only sane sister of the three, man.
I made a joke on Facebook. It's like, I think Elizabeth Olsen is actually Mary Kate and Ashley, but they just do a fusion dance.
Yeah, I don't rise and shine. I caffeinate and hope.
She's talented as hell, though. She did a great job in that. Was it the remake of the? Oh, damn it! I can't even think of it now. It had Brolin in it, and never mind. I can't even think of it now.
Remake, Brolin in it.
Spike Lee directed it. It was based off a Korean film remake. This guy like wakes up after he's been held in a room for like 15 years. But she shows her boobs in it, so
hey,
you can make it to the movie.
You got Will's attention, man.
Yep, there you go.
Boobs? What? So I saw it like because heavy metal. At least rock music. So like, I'm a big rock head, and I like all kinds of music because I was a DJ for 35 years. So it was either stop liking all this shit or you're just gonna want to kill yourself. So.
Very nice.
But if the music's good, I like it. But now I feel old again because the Black Crowes are releasing the 30th anniversary of Shake Your Moneymaker.
Oh, cool. Yep. See, there's my rendition of Helsing.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
I don't line very often, so you don't get to see much of it.
We gotta get you doing more lines.
Yeah, I know.
Where is Charlie Sheen? That joke never gets old. They're releasing, let's see, what is it? 30th anniversary features the remastered original album, 3 never heard before studio recordings, 2 unreleased demos from Mr. Crow's Garden, and a 14-track full unreleased concert from Atlanta in 1990. They're releasing it, of course, digitally first, and then it's going to be on X amount of CDs or X amount of limited vinyl.
They still make CDs?
Yeah.
What's a CD?
Wow. Yeah. I knew vinyl was coming back, but I didn't realize CDs were.
What's a CD? I think that is an abbreviation for cross-dresser.
It's what we used for about 2 years until we transitioned into digital music.
Yeah. What's a 8-track?
Oh, jeez.
Oh God, I miss 8-tracks so much.
You miss 8-tracks.
Well, there were certain albums that I loved, like every song on, like Bat Out of Hell, and I would just throw my 8-track in and just let it go, forever and a day.
Well, I remember older brothers with that, but the only thing is you only had you only had what, like those 4 spots. You couldn't go to an exact song or anything, if I remember right.
Yeah, you were just bouncing around inside the actual.
You know, it was better sound quality at the time, but these days, man, you don't probably really need something the size of a hard drive now just for an album.
to listen to 8 songs.
Yeah.
8 songs. I have 5 hard drives, and 4 of them they're all like 2 terabyte hard drives, and they're all full of music.
Oh, nice. It's hard to find music anymore. You always got a service, Spotify or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Well, if you're DJing, there's like a couple of places, like you can go to promo only, or there's like a few like services like that, but then you have to like jump through all the hoops to convince them that you're an actual DJ and you're not just trying to get
cheap music.
Well, oh no, it's not cheap.
Well, I mean, as a good music at a cheap price.
Well, that was luckily when I was at the club, man. They had all that loaded up, and I would just drop in new stuff if I ran across it.
Coming up on stage 5 is Candy. Make sure you
coming
tip your
to the stage is Candy. Put your hands together. Make sure to tip those waitresses and servers out there.
She may only have 1 leg, but she's all heart. I went to the cheaper strip clubs.
Like, yeah, what was the software that you used where you were at? Was it PC DJ Red?
Yeah, they're actually still using PC DJ Red there.
Are they? I imagine they are. That was kind of like a standard there for a minute.
Yeah, but it's like so old, and you can't like update it because he doesn't allow anything in there, and usually with the updates will fuck up anything that you're doing.
What's weird now is I guess they're making it where you have to have your own selection and drive of bring your own music with you in some of those clubs now if you're DJing.
Mm-hmm.
What, in the strip clubs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I used to bring all my own music because nobody had like the music I had, and then the owner would threaten me that if I didn't share that music with them, so everybody could have the same stuff. I go.
Well, me and the bartender had to bring in our own select stuff that we wanted. Like, hey, let's throw some Clutch in there. I
figured the girls always brought what they wanted to dance to.
Yeah, well, they can. It just depends. And it depends on if they're being a pain in the ass or not. It's like, oh, you want R. Kelly? Hey, here's some White Zombie for you. Dance to that.
Dance to that.
The next time you're going to come to the booth and give me a bunch of shit.
Yeah. It's like, we don't do that, but every once in a while, the owner would, like, get pissed at me for something that I didn't do, and,
I was constantly pissing off the owner.
Going off. He'd go off on me and call me like every name in the book. Poke me. I'll fucking fire you and replace you with a computer right now. Okay.
Welcome, Candy, to the stage.
Make sure you tip your waitress.
How's that working for you?
No, then I would go into his computer afterwards, and I would like delete like a random 72 files.
Oh jeez.
Oh no. Bad, Will.
Every once in a while they wouldn't catch me doing it, but they would like, I don't know what's going on. I just played this song yesterday. I can't find it now.
Just give each stripper one of those little Bluetooth speakers and say, use your own music.
Yeah, I'm like, no. I remember when you used to, they'd bring in their own CDs, and you'd have to play everything they wanted to play. And I'm like, no, this isn't how this is supposed to work. Are you a professional dancer?
Yeah, they're artists.
No.
To
quote Fluffy, I'm not a stripper. I'm an entertainer. He goes, no, I'm an entertainer. You're nasty.
I've met girls training to be future doctors, dentists, school teachers. I mean, so many strippers I met that were paying their way through college. It's
phlebotomist, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the ones that have never even seen a college?
Probably. I get distracted when they start shaking their tatas in front of my face. I'm not quite sure. She said something about a dentist, and I gave her $20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got thrown out of a place once because the girl said something about a dentist, and all I heard was, put it past my tonsils, and next thing I know, I was being asked to leave.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's like I do know from the last club I worked at before the coma was what you would consider, a high end. Like
a gentleman's club.
Well, there was still
collared shirts high end, or
there were still no gentlemen in there, but well, there were, but they weren't because titties.
Boobies.
It's just a business meeting, man.
Yeah, right. But and I've worked at the complete dives, like the complete disgusting dives.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And I knew that because one day I showed up to work, and the swinging half door was gone from the DJ booth, at which point the house mother told me, there's no way you can hide a girl under that door anymore and get blowjobs.
Oh, God.
And I'm like...
Wait, who was getting blowjobs? What the hell?
Apparently me.
I was working at the wrong club.
I know, jeez.
I can neither confirm nor deny any of this.
She really wanted you to play R. Kelly.
No pedal music. You want to listen to R. Kelly? Go watch the Golden Globes. No R. Kelly was allowed. No Great White was allowed.
Oh, where I was at, we played it all, man. We even played some Richard Cheese songs once in a while. Ever heard of Richard Cheese?
No.
He would do stuff that's like lounge versions of things.
Oh, okay,
that was really
yeah.
cool, and he put his own twist on it.
Like the lounge version of like Disturbed and stuff along those lines?
Right.
Yes, okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Like whatchamacallit.
Or there was another one that was just like it was Blow Me a Kiss. That kind of thing.
It was kind of like the jukebox group on YouTube, except he was doing it in this like really clever, creative way where it was little jokes like that, and and he was definitely using the violence of the lyrics to the best of the ability. Like it was good stuff.
And especially when it's like lounge style music,
Oh yeah.
Come on and get down with the sickness. Ooh, ah.
Well, I think that's about it. I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all for hanging out for the 100th episode of Creators Outlet.
Woo!
And I was back Monday with 2 episodes, one at 2 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, with Mike Jimmy from his crowdfunder for Life on Korra. And later on that night, I will have Hex on to talk about the
Nephilim. Nephilim Squadron.
Nephilim Squadron Supreme.
For Hexalon Comics.
It was the Nephilim Squadron.
And every Wednesday now you can see me and Sean Zilla on the Sean Zilla Art Show, where you can check out a new piece of art he's working on, and you will have the chance to claim the original, or you can contact him in pre-order signed prints. And every Thursday, it's Thomas Hewlett and myself from Outright Geekery, and we hit the virtual spinner rack. We go back and do a little history lesson, and we deep dive into gold, silver, and Bronze Age comic books. And every Monday, Tuesday, and Friday is your chance to catch a new episode of Creators Outlet. So until next time, I'd like to thank my newly adopted behind-the-scenes tech guy, Phil.
Adopted or kidnapped?
Dang, you guys, come on. I got to have time to work on pages.
Yeah. I offered him a cookie, and he said, sure. Did you use the special butter? I'm like, uh-huh. And everybody else that came down, and all those that tried to get in and couldn't tonight, and those that were chased away by certain people, and those that just had to leave because, Sam and Pops just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Oh.
And now if Pops goes back and rewatches this, he's going to be like, I got to have some words with you.
And then you're like, well, you did a whole bunch.
He's going to be more upset than after he left, like 40 minutes after he left, Warren was able to show up on the stream. And we read chapter 2 without him.